Hi. Oh my God. I have a mouthful of shit. Sorry. You hear me? Everything okay? Hi. I'm back. Hoi, hoi, hoi. I'm right now eating some sesame chicken. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sesame chicken. Hi. Is that honey? Hi, honey. I love you. Hi, son. I love you. Hi, everybody. Hi, chat. I love you. I see Eric, and I see Zeta, and I see Trevor, and I see Black Tribal, and I see Stubbs. I missed you. Stubbs, it's been so long. Where the hell were you? Are you okay? God. Oh my God. I miss you. I miss you too, son. It's like only yesterday I saw you or some shit. Spent a whole week with you, and this is what happens. Oh yeah, I'm snacking already. Lieutenant Paul, hi. 8 Lives, hi. Pop Trouble. I'm back, bitches! And I'm back for good this time, I promise. All of the shit that was holding me back is gone. It's fucking gone. I have to say that my vacation with the Goofballs has revitalized me in so many fucking ways. I'm so happy I can share it with you. Honestly, I'm overwhelmed with how much love I have in my heart. I needed this so fucking badly. And you guys know, I mean, last month was rough on me, you know, and just being able to come back here and be like, hey guys, I'm fucking back. Now I can finally go back taxing everyone for the fridge in the sky. Yes! Tomorrow we're gonna play some more Cult of the Lamb so you can start taxing people again, Lieutenant Paul. I swear. You'll be, how's that sesame chicken? Pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh. All right, but so I'll let people trickle in a little bit before we get started. I don't want to start too much, but how are you? What have you eaten while I was gone? Does anybody have any fun stories before I start my stories? Usually sleep at this hour. I'm gonna sleep again. Time zone sucks. Don't worry, Kazuma. If you need to sleep, don't let me hold you up. You can always watch the VOD, my sweetheart. Do not worry, okay? My little snacks in the fridge need their fucking rest too, okay? What was that? I was basically dead. Oh no! I hope you're okay. 5 hot dogs. Fuck it. Gary! I love my friends. Oh, I love my friends so much. Gary, I love you so much. Ah, fuck. I love my friends. Nope, honestly, I had a pretty calm week. Oh, good. Wait a second. Ruby, hi. I had Jersey Mike's up. I'm never eating at Subway again. Oh, yeah, aren't they good? I love that little relish that they put on it. Oh, it's so good. So fucking good. I thought this was sorry. Did it not update? I'm so sorry. I forgot to update the thing. I do play Mario RPG. Next week we're playing Super Mario RPG. I just have to check with Moon that we're still doing it together. But I swear, I'm gonna be playing that again. I'm sorry, I forgot to update it. It should say, does it say just chatting yet? Does it say just chatting yet, everybody? Oh no. Oh no, I fucked up. I love my friends. Welcome back. Cookie, I love you so fucking much. Zuchi! I love you, Zuchi. I fucking love you, Zuchi. You're the fucking best. Today's the day. You're all gonna gush about my friends. Yeah, I'm gonna gush about my friend. It's chatting now. Oh, thank God. It said just chatting. Oh, Mr. Manager is going to be coming over later to regale us about the Ohio trip. So he will be. I think he's coming home from work. So when that happens, he's just going to burst through the door because he has keys to my apartment. Then Gobbie, Lynne, I must tell you the truth of this world. We drink boba tea to satisfy our ancient and unnamed urge to slurp up tadpoles from a puddle through the reeds. That makes so much sense, and that's exactly why you drink the boba or you get the rock in my Cult of the Lamb. So that makes sense. I have 2 fried eggs between a lightly toasted bagel with melted cheese. Oh, fuck yeah, Trevor. That sounds so good. I'm so jealous you got to meet Mr. Manager IRL. I know, right? You survived Ohio? Exactly. That's the Ohio story, is that we survived Ohio. There's so much to talk about. There's so much. Oh, is that Jummy? Yes! Oh, it's not even Jummy. The other day I was like, oh no, is that Jummy's what? You mean Jummy. I love it. I love seeing my friends. My heart is so fucking full, man. I don't know. My heart is so full. I felt like the person that left before the trip to meet everybody was a totally different person. That got me lit. Isn't that Jummy? Ah! Celtic! Thank you! Oh my god, thank you for those gifted subs. Always fun times. No, it's always, thank you guys for this hype train. Oh wait, I forgot to show you Thomas's pancakes. It's been so long, I forgot about Thomas. Chugga, 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 chugga. No, Goofballs! Ah! They're fine. They're safe. They're fine. They're safe. Nothing, they're fine. They definitely didn't get hit by a train. See, they're fine. Whoops, wrong layers, I guess. Shake my fucking head, she forgot about Thomas. Never, never. We did get to go on a real Thomas the Spank Engine, isn't that right, everybody? Flash before my eyes, my life did, honey. Oh my god, thank you so much for this hype dream. Holy shit. It feels right. It feels right to be back. Honestly, I was telling everybody on the trip, I just felt like my life was so complicated and shit. And then I went on this trip and saw my friends and realized how much I'm loved and how much I love my friends and how fucking supportive and wonderful and talented and just all of the things all of these people that I went on this fucking trip with are and am. And just like, look at all these fuckers. Look at every single one of these fuckers. And I have to say that they are just as genuine as you thought they were. Like, spoiler alert, they're just as fucking wonderful as you thought everyone was. You know, when you go into their streams and they're like, wow, I really love this bitch. You're right. Honey says they're hot. Excuse me, wait. Honey says they're hot, huh? Is that... Sorry, wait. They're hot. Okay? Every single one of these fuckers are sexy. And I want every part of them to be my best friends. Look at them. Look at them. I just have to say, their flesh, you know, their 4D flesh tubers, they were made by a lot of really high-end people. I mean, we can be best friends. They are my best friends. They just are. But just FYI, be jealous. Every single one of these people are fucking fire and deserve to be a model. Every single person. Yeah, Mr. Manager has a policy. He doesn't befriend people that are hot. And I have to say, oh, it looks like a little, this looks like a little mustache. Wait a minute. Look at this little mustache. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, let's make you smaller. Let's make you small. Hold on. We gotta all be small. I only hang out with beautiful people. Honestly, every person is beautiful inside and out. That's fucking amazing. You mean the 3D is played by the 4D? Damn, girl, who did your rigging? Because I can't stop looking at them physically. That's exactly what we did, though. Oh, did I forget to turn off all my fucking awful redeems? Why is it so loud? Ow! Wait, my redeems are so fucking loud. Hold on one second. Scuff happened. When I say that scuff happened here and when I met up with my friends, it's like it followed me everywhere. Every fucking where. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Stream alerts? Yeah, good enough. Alert box. Alert box, why are you so fucking loud? Why are you so fucking loud? There's nothing I can do. Okay, well. Scuffy Lynne. It's to me, Gobbie.
Scuff is normal. Scuff is natural.
Let's go. Thank you, Zeta. I can't believe you all got to meet the actors who played Jummy, Honey, Carrie's son, manager, and but everyone was voiced by Chris Pratt. How did you know? I met with one person, that was Chris Pratt. Yeah. He tried to recruit me to some kind of church, but I said no. I hope your ass recovers from being shattered, Mr. Manager. He's recovering. He's on the mend. He's on the fucking mend. What is a Lynne stream without scuff, though? That's true. I'm sorry if everything's too loud. I can't fix it, apparently. I will do my best. It literally, I came back and I went into a coma for a few days just to recover fully. So I feel alive right now. So don't worry. Oh, God. All right. Let me eat a little bit of my egg roll real quick. Ow. I love you all. Man, I love you. I fucking love you.
This is so sad, chat. Can we get 5 gifted subs? Yippee.
Yep. All right, are you guys ready? Thank you so much for the hype. Oh, good. I'm glad we got that. Thank you. It was a call and response. Thank you. Is worth watching your stream. No! All right, let me have some more of this coffee. So thirsty. Thank you. Oh, this is my, you can hear it. I don't have one right now. I forgot to, do I have that asset? Hold on one second. I might have an asset. This is Moon's little mini grown tube that they gave me. Hold on. Where's my asset? I know Sun made a bunch of assets and I have the assets. Why don't I have them? Hold on. Workshop, grown stick. There it is. Grown stick. Yes! Okay, pretend it's smaller. Okay? It's like regular but smaller, okay? So ready? Wait, no, fuck. No, okay, these little ones you have to kind of, I'm not gonna say the words. You need to off them. Yeah, like that. Like that. You gotta be aggressive. You gotta mash it. You're just mashing it. They're smaller, so they need more attention. You need more attention. You gotta stroke it, okay? God. Don't need to pretend much. No, you don't. You literally have to be like, button mashing. That's exactly it. You gotta button mash. Oh, fuck. Don't try this at home unless they like it rough, okay? Wait, fuck. Oh! There you go. Yeah, just like that. I gave everybody slide whistles. Actually, some of them left them at home. Cough, cough, honey. Cough, cough. They left them in the car, in the rental car. She's really doing it. But that's okay. I will send a few your ways. Honey. Don't worry, I actually have pieces of a bunch of people's shit that they left, but don't worry, I will send them back to you. No problem. I broke just there trying to turn on my fan. It's so much worse because they're called grown too. But everybody got a slide whistle ready. Wait. Ready? Yep, everybody got a slide whistle. And Moon left one of their prize jackets and now I feel so badass. I feel so fucking badass. It's so great. That's a redeem. The violent moo tube shaking followed by a not moan noise. You forgot my heart, Gary. Oh, Gary. Gary, you forgot to take Mr. Manager's heart with you. How dare. Now, kiss. See, the joke was, right, that Gary and Mr. Manager was like, oh man, everybody's kissing. But that's not true. That's not true at all. Mr. Manager and Gary were the ones kissing the whole time. Now kiss. It's the Sisterhood of Traveling Jacket now. I know. If I ever visit somebody who is in with Goofballs, I'm gonna leave the jacket. Because that's how it is. That's how we live. I give Mr. Manager a little smooch. Prince! Oh my god, you were so missed. Okay. We're gonna get into it. We have to get into it. I missed the fuck out of you. I know I was very, like, sporadic during October, and so I missed the fuck out of you. I really...
Here.
Oh my god.
Just got
Hi.
in.
Hi,
But
bye.
it is great to see you are
Yeah.
alive. I heard you telling a story, but I missed the main context
Don't worry.
of it.
I haven't
got
started.
some awesome news. In about 5 months, I was able to lose about 80 pounds.
Holy shit! Oh man, that's awesome though. Holy crap! You know, that's hard work and dedication, and that's determination right there. That's like Undertale determination there. Fuck yeah! Can we get Wiggles in the chat for Piper? Because if that is something you wanted to do and you put your mind to it, I'm fucking proud of you. I'm fucking proud of you. I hope you're proud because I'm fucking proud of you. That takes a lot. That takes a lot. If that was something that was on your list of things to do and you fucking did it, holy shit, I'm so fucking proud of you. Oh my god, my snacks are so fucking great. Ah, no, don't worry. You didn't miss any context. I actually didn't tell any context yet. I was just excited to see everybody. Okay. Yeah, look at everybody. You better be proud. Oh my god. Okay. All right, so start. A few months ago, we're all talking in a voice chat, and Jummy was like, but what if I did come to America? Woo. And I actually, you got me crying. Thanks, God. No, I'm so happy for you. Really. The van says hi. Hi, Van! And we were like, well, and I at my old job, I told you guys I used to be a library person, a person at the library, a librarian. And one of the things that you can do at the library is ask people to, you can ask a librarian to help you plan a trip. Like, because they do research, that's the thing. So I was like, Jemmy, let me look it up. Let me look how much it would be. Let's see if it will work. Let's do it. And I looked it up and Jemmy looked it up and we were like, oh no, it's affordable. Oh no, it's affordable. And library, okay, don't make me go on a tangent. Libraries are cool. We can do fucking shit right now in a library. You can play video games. You can get fucking new video games. You can get fucking Splatoon at the library. You just have to look at your local library. It's free. Libraries are important, okay? They're not old. You make me go on a tangent about libraries. Literally, you can rent an instrument and learn an instrument and rent a suit for a fucking interview from libraries. Some libraries are just fucking cool. They have 3D printers. You can make miniatures for D&D. Okay, sorry. Back on this. My ADD isn't getting better here. Yeah, no. Think sexy librarian, because that's me. What if everyone met everyone else bet? Yeah, it was one of those things where Jemmy was like, but what if I would be comfortable if you guys were there? And we were like, let's do it. So we all kind of wanted, I actually have family up in New York, so I've been to New York quite a few times. So I was like, okay, if we go near New York, I can guide you a little bit if that's something you want to do. So we all had it. So let's get started. Story time, motherfuckers. You ready? That's the context, okay? So let me just give you that was how it started. That's how it started. So we planned. We got some Airbnbs. We got some rental cars because Dem, was able to travel in a group. So we were in a better position than everybody else. So we were like, oh, we'll get there first. We'll get the rental cars and we'll pick everybody up at the airport. So look at everybody here. This is Jemmy and Petra and Gobbie and Cleo and Honey and Moon and me and Sun and Mr. Manager. And you don't see it here, but Cerberus came with me too because Cerberus is very special to me. And Cerberus is also part of all of these stories. So Cerby is gonna be there too. So Cerby was there as well. So we decided, you know what, it would be really cool if like in November, we went up into the mountains. It would be kind of sick actually. So let's fucking do it. Yes, they got to meet the Cerby. It all started with a kiss. My friends. So that's it. Strap in. Hold on, I'm gonna get a little blankie. Can I get a little blankie? Get cuddly. Everybody get cuddly because we're gonna start this story. I'm gonna start the fuck out of this story. So that's the context you needed. The group of people you see in this picture right here got together and decided we trust each other and wanted to see each other IRL. That's the premise. Yo, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Welcome. I was just about to start the story, so you are right on time. Welcome in. How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for them? The double shout out, please. Thank you. You were doing art? What were you doing art of? Thank you. Oh my goodness. My mods. Ugh, there you go. Perfect. Ah! Oh my god, it feels so weird to stream again. You know when you don't stream for a week and you come back? Oh god. According to Honey, y'all was fucking. Honey, what were you saying on your stream? God. Mr. Rue, hi! Started new art for a friend. Hell yeah. Can't say but needed a snack. Love you. Calendar, I love you. Thank you so much. I love all my snacks so much and I missed you. Okay, we're gonna get started on this story. All right? You got some flankies. I didn't say no for no, wasn't true. Honey, how dare you? I'm like the last one to talk about the trip at this point. So I know some of you already know most of the stories, so it's okay. But I'm gonna this Moss perspective, I guess. Snack Hall is open once more. Hi above the tabletop, hi. All right. So I have a little notebook. I actually have a notebook with all of this stuff. I still want to hear it from your perspective. On my way home now. See you. Wait. Are you going to your house first, or you're coming straight here, Mr. Manager? You're coming from work? Are you coming home, like going home and then coming here? There. Oh, okay. All right, no spoilers. No spoilers! Even though I know you guys have heard this already. It's kind of exciting. I'm right. I have to say I have watched parts of everybody's, like when I could catch it. And it's just so cute to see it from everybody's perspective. And if you have any questions, let me know. I will do my best. All right. So hold on. I have like a little notebook with all my stuff in it. Spiraler. There were gobbles. Yeah, there were goblins. Yep. All right. So first things first. Day one. All right. We go. Dem goes together. We arrive first and we pick up the rental cars because me, Petra, and Mr. Manager were going to be the drivers of the trip. But everybody had their license, so everybody could drive. So there are times that like Moon and Gary drove too. And poor Sun and poor Honey were like too nervous. So we were like, don't worry, there's plenty of drivers. We don't need you guys to. Day one, start off on the first day. I'm literally gonna go in order as best as I can, okay? Because I it's like a story to me. I'm just so excited. Like the memories are so vivid, and I just, my face hurts from how much love that I feel right now. Oh, Tom, hi. Welcome in. Okay, all right. So Dem arrives. We get our rental cars, and so shit. Okay, wait. Can I do something? Sun, are you there? Sun, are you there? I need you to color shift something for me really quickly. Shit, where's my phone? Fuck. Ah! Okay, wait, before we start. Okay, wait, shit. There's something really important I need to do. Really quick. Be right back. Go, hold on. Just here, watch a clip. Fine. I guess you all are my little gob chams. Come here. Come here. All right.
This is a multiple contract.
How could you? You can't just say a goblin's cute. You gotta take responsibility.
Something
You can't just say that and not have consequences happen to you.
How dare!
Are you causing slander here, Gobbie? I don't know if this stream can hear it.
Are you laughing that hard? I can't even hear you right now.
I don't know if the stream can hear it, but our call has muted Gobbie's maniacal laughter.
Well, we got 20 seconds.
Oh, no, I'm good, actually. This is my first time. Being real good, actually.
He's creating slander on stream. Oh, absolutely. It's your aesthetic. Did I not say this is the invasion at the House of Horrors?
I didn't think it would be really scary. Big Jack Daniels, thank you for this, Mr. Jack Daniels. Thank you so much. It's the Mr. Jack Daniels. Thank you so much for the follow your snack. Fucking Kirby, I didn't know I'd have to be scared in a Kirby.
Yeah.
I wiggle my nose and boobie. I wiggle my eyes. Hello. Here are my gorgeous thighs. Look at that. Look at the thickness, the shine. Excuse me. Let me take this off real quick. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh, hey, Mr. Means. Hi.
You act like I'm not like right down the street at work.
I know, but I didn't know. That's why I was like, oh.
It takes me
Hi, I'm back.
literally 20 seconds to get here.
Okay, I was able to get the picture and I sent it to Gary.
I'm gonna use your bathroom real quick.
Yeah, good. Did you charge your phone looking at Actually, it was Moon, Jummy, and Honey all didn't charge their phones on our stream because I think Moon couldn't find their charger. This clip makes me laugh. Okay. I'm good. I did it. Oh my god, there it is. Okay, so sorry, I have to get started. Okay, so I was too excited. I didn't unpack it. I knew it. Okay, I sent something to Gary because it's very quintessential to the story. And so Gary is going to color shift it for me so you can see it. This stream is continuous levels of curse. That's just me. Hi. Hi. What up? Thank you so much. I love you. Welcome in. You're a snack. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You're no longer shelf stable. Get into Flitch. All right. And so the battle against ADHD starts again. Manny! Oh my god, 14 months? No fucking way. No fucking way. It feels like just yesterday. Ugh, Manny, I love you so much. Manny, I have to say that Gary was everything I thought and more, right? Like, I know you've seen Gary, but it was such a fucking like trip. I was just like, so this is Manny got to see him first. Don't you lie to me, ain't no snack. I told you, you did. You did. Manny was like, I'm so fucking jealous. I'm so fucking jealous. I was like, I know. I love my friends. I love my friends so fucking much. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Cool. So let's get started. Gary is doing a thing for me, but I can tell you the story and you'll just get the visuals after the fact. All right. So first things first, we get our rental cars and we go over to the airport to pick up Gary. And I was like, oh, I want to get dressed up so that way when I go see my friends, I'll be sassy. I decided I'm gonna be my gothy, sexy self. My flesh tuber, my 4D flesh tuber absolutely loves wearing like goth clothes. I'm very much comfy goth and welcome in. Welcome in. I have a chair for you right there. I was ready.
Can I throw this shit on the ground?
Yeah. That's cheating. Gobbie, that's cheating. What's cheating? What are you talking about? Gobbie's words, and I quote, I'm a dress sassy. That was exactly what I did. So on the way to the airport, Sun messages everyone and says, Dem cannot be responsible. Cannot be responsible for any bloody noses you receive from coming off the plane and seeing Gobbie. Because of course I was the only one who dressed up. All these other people are coming straight off the plane, and they did not have the time to dress up. But I was like, no, I'm a dress.
Because we got there early.
Yeah, we got there super fucking early.
That was vibing.
Yeah. Oh well, we were supposed to be there about the same time Honey did, actually. So we were supposed to get the rental cars, pick up Honey, and then wait for everybody else while we were in this near the airport. And so, but that morning I get a text from Honey saying, hey guys, my flight's been delayed. And I was like, holy shit, what do you mean? And she was like, yeah, instead of being there in the morning, I'm gonna be there at night. And I was like, that's a big delay.
Your chair's on my tilt.
Oh, sorry. That's a big delay. Oh, I should have Mr. Manager on the screen so it doesn't look weird. Hold on one second. It's still the editor.
Airline being cringay. Yeah.
Where are you, bud?
I don't know.
No,
Right
it's
here.
not there. Oh, because you're not in a Discord call. Okay, hold on.
Whatever.
You okay with like just a picture of you?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I don't even have a model.
I know.
I barely have a reactive. Just throw whatever in there.
I know. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I know. The battle with ADHD is still fighting for my life.
Fucking life in here. Oh, let me get my daily snack.
Oh, thank you. Okay, here you go. We're just gonna have.
Before I leave, I'm gonna go into the system and give myself like 1,000 daily snacks.
How dare you? How fucking dare you? You're not allowed.
That would be fucking
Unallowed.
hilarious.
No, not allowed.
You can't drag and drop it into OBS.
Why?
Admin mode. You have to import. Yeah, it's fine. Let me do it.
That's okay. I got it. Manager PNG. Sorry guys. Give me a sec. It's in the Sonic folder. Don't ask me why it's in this.
Why am I in the Sonic?
Don't worry about it.
It's not even the Sonic folder. It's Soic.
I'm trying to spell it.
You spelled it Soic.
That's fine. It's fine. It's safe.
Hey everybody.
Why are you so fucking big? Get out of
baby.
here. Get out of here.
Also, I'm out of character today. Everyone was so lovely and nice that I'm not gonna be like a mean Mr. Manager today. I'm gonna be just like a nice little guy.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
Okay, you get to be in the corner. Good. Food baby. I literally just started. You didn't miss anything. And I'm sorry that I'm going all over the place. I'm gonna start again.
We beat the mean out of him.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, y'all were
Jummy
really
did.
Nice. Jummy beat the
Shit out of him.
Bro, fucking beat my ass.
Okay. So I decided to have this very sassy outfit. And when I say sassy, let me describe it to you, if you'd love. Yeah, love to see it, Manny.
Thanks, Manny. Cool. Hey, real quick. Honey, you're a mod. Can you time Manny out for me really quick? She has displeased me. Go ahead and time Manny out for me really quick, honey. That would be so fucking pog.
No.
Yeah. And in the reason, can you type LOL wrecked? Thank you so much. That would be so cash.
Help. I'm just, don't make me choose,
It's her or me! Pull the trigger, honey goblin!
I shan't. Less.
Banish it. Banish her.
Banish her.
Bailiff. Smash Manny's pee-pee, steal her diamonds, make her Fortnite skins.
Banish her foreskins. Take the shot. Take the
real one.
Which one? Hey, honey, I love you. Manny won't keep a grudge. Not at all, honey. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Stream can't continue until you time Manny out.
Yeah,
for
sorry.
15 seconds.
This day, one big panic all over again.
Oh my god, the fucking bi panic.
Okay.
Holy shit.
All right. Man. Sorry, let me describe the outfit I was wearing so that way you guys can feel stuff. So my outfit was a very nice, large, like wide-brimmed black hat. I had my hair nice and curly. I had fresh paint on my hair, so I had a beautiful teal hair. Well, not all of it, like a streak of teal hair. Gary did it! This is perfect, Gary, thank you!
Oh my god!
So teal hair, and then I had this beautiful outfit from Killstar, which was a like corduroy, like form-fitting jacket with long sleeves with like little like I can only describe it as witch wear, and so it was Z'd down the middle. You could see the big V, and then I had like one of those little like underbust belts with the harness belts, so holding my booba up. And then I had fishnet stockings with garters with little hearts on them. Mr. Manager, it was Honey's. I gave Honey permission, not you.
I'll do it myself.
And then I had boots and I had boots and stockings on top of that. So I was like, I want to show my fuzz how sassy I am. I'm gonna be so sassy when they come in. I'm gonna
take those traps. So I can be sassy.
So I go to pick up Gary, and on the way to pick up Gary, what happens? Well, first things first is that
like we got off the plane and your fucking garter exploded.
So I had to put some of the stuff on because they couldn't go through TSA. So I had to have a backup outfit too, just in case. So I take off that backup outfit, I put on the sassy outfit, and as I'm fucking coming off, and I'm like, okay, guys, I'm ready to pick up Gary.
You come out of the fucking like restroom you change in, which for one, disgusting, wretched creature, horrible. Everyone be grateful. Two. Immediately explodes off your fucking juicy ass thigh.
My garter popped so hard. Son was like, what is that popping sound?
Thank God you had that fucking glue gun in your bag.
Yeah, I had a glue gun, thank God. And I was like, okay, all right, that sucks. It'll be fine. I'll fix it. I'll glue gun. I also have I like to carry like a whatchamacallit, a sewing kit. So I sew it back together and I'm like, it's okay. Maybe I put it on too tight. No, it was on the loosest fucking setting. Somehow, even with the loosest fucking thing, my fucking thighs like exploded that fucking thing. Just awfully exploded it.
Thick as
I was too thick for it. And I was like, don't worry about it, guys. It's fine. I'll fix it. I fix it. And then as I'm fixing it, my fucking harness belt that I'm using to prop up my beautiful titties completely pop. Like the thing holding it together on the top, like one of the straps, the harness just goes, like just fucking goes. And Sun's looking at me like, Gobbie, it's too late.
I think Sun described it at one point as like, like the lucky pervert trope in anime? That's what's happening right now.
Yeah, it was like, oh no. And while this is happening, I had like a hole as a definition of short stack.
I mean, yeah.
And during this time, I had like a few rips in my fishnet, so I was like, okay, those are normal. But I did hear one go pop, and I was like, that's fine. You know, it's probably fine. It's near my thighs. It works. It works. Like I have little shorts on. It's fine.
Gobbie is human fan service, chivalrous Eric. I have known Gobbie for many years. I love her very much. She's extremely fucking beautiful and hot.
Oh my god, stop.
I mean, look, hey. I only surround myself by attractive people.
That's very true. We've been best friends for a very long time. It's okay.
We've been extremely good friends for a really long time.
And so I'm driving and I'm like, son, like, it's fine. So Sun starts typing. Gobbie has busted out of her fucking thing, guys. 3 things have popped and she is fixing them right now.
I didn't realize how right you were. I fucking told you.
You've got like 12 testimonies right now. God damn it.
I told all the goofballs, I was like, look, everyone in Dem, I have to warn you, everyone in Dem is a fucking baddie. Everyone is fucking attractive. I don't know how to tell you this. We're all attractive in our own different ways.
Oh my God.
But everyone's hot. You
Quince
need to be prepared for that.
And
our mods, hot as shit.
Yeah, our mods are hot. Yeah.
Hot as shit. Our manager, the hottest of all.
Fuck off. Yeah, he's hot. Everybody's hot.
He's not emotionally. Wait.
Okay, we're not jumping around here. We're going on a schedule. So as Sun is typing and fucking Gary is getting off the plane, all we hear as soon as he presses send is pop. And I look over at Sun and Sun looks over at me while we're in the car and I go, oh no. And he was like, what was that? What popped? What is the sound? What happened? And I was like, I'm pretty sure that the whole crotch area of my fishnets are just gone. I'm wearing shorts, thank God. Because there is no holder between my legs right now.
Her business is just
My business is out.
Her business is just out.
And I was like, all right, I have to, because it's not fixed yet, I'm just going to, the girls are going to be out for the girls. Gary's just not going to get all of the girls right now.
Did you say that
I did. I said it immediately. I was like, sorry, Gary. I like put on like a different shirt just for that moment. I was like, sorry, Gary. The girls are going to be out for the girls when we pick them up.
The girls are out for
and
the girls.
Gary looks me dead in the eye and goes, fair.
Fucking, can we talk about how fucking attractive Gary is?
Okay, so Gary gets off the plane, right? And I had like a sneaking suspicion of what Gary looked like. And here Gary is coming down, coming out of the airport, and I wave my fucking arms in the air. I fucking know what Gary looks like, right? So I see him and I'm fucking waving, and Gary with his little suitcase fucking jumps in the air and clicks his little heels as he's running towards us, and we run into each other's arms just crying.
Yeah, it was instinctive.
Yeah, all of us were just screaming and yelling and just so happy. Yeah, he's a cute little goblin. He's a hot goblin.
No,
let me tell you.
Gary is not cute. Gary is
He's hot.
Gary is unbelievably attractive.
Yeah, I saw the little bomber jacket that he had on, and I was like crying. I was like, that's gotta be Gary. That's gotta be him. That's him. That's him. That's it. I was so excited. And he's waving and like clicking his heels as he's running towards us, and we're like, it's Gary. So we get to hug, and we're like, okay, we have to go get some food, and then like a little snacky poo, and we're gonna pick up Moon and Jummy because they're getting off about the same time. So we do that. And we're like getting their stuff, we're doing things. I start like trying to put my outfit back together.
Son Drew made Gary.
Yeah, made Gary.
Have you seen this boy?
With my maid Gary side. Have you seen? That's right. Son Drew. So I bought like a little like a wet erase board, like a dry erase board, and Son drew what Gary looked like in the maid outfit and said, "Have you seen this boy?" It was so cute. Funny. It was so cute. And just held it up like a limo driver. That's exactly what we did.
Sun's smooth as hell.
Yeah. So we go, we pick up Gary. There's a lot of hugs and tears, and we come back, and I was like, I see Mr. Manager's car, and I'm like, I'm gonna pick him up first. And I find his car in the traffic, and I pull ahead of Mr. Manager. Yeah. And as
Gobbie, as always, recklessly driving.
No, it wasn't reckless. was there. It wasn't reckless, right, Sun? It wasn't reckless. I was just so excited to see Moon and Jummy that I did pull ahead.
100%.
Yeah.
You spent.
I pulled ahead. Yeah, that was Jummy. That's me, actually. Foot to the fucking floor.
Oh yeah, that on the drive back, I was with Jummy, and you were in front of us, and Jummy, I just remember, Jummy just went, "Damn, she really florid." I was like, "Yeah, dude, that's what she's like."
It's only reckless if you get caught. Thank you,
Did I
Lenny.
face Seabat in the car like we planned? Immediately.
You just kept getting further away. It's called flow of traffic, Jummy.
There was literally no other car near you except for us, and then you were 50 feet ahead of us.
Yeah, and so I get there, and I pull up with Sun, and I see Moon's hair, because Moon, of course, looks like she does in real life.
Moon just looks like Moon.
Her 4D rigor is fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, expert modeling.
Expert modeling. She's tall and lovely, gorgeous hair, just
they're so cool.
So amazing. Just I knew it was Moon immediately. I was like, Sun, that's gotta be Moon. That has got to be Moon. And Moon and Jummy had met in the airport and we're like there. So Sun, small little fox boy that he is, jumps out of the fucking car with a sign.
Just a rascal.
And just like runs up to these people that could, for all I know, it could have been not Moon.
It could have just been another very beautiful alt babe.
Yeah, it could have been an alt babe. I was like, I really fucking hope that's Moon. Because Sun starts fucking sprinting 20 feet down the road out of a moving car at an airport at Moon, holding a sign and hoping to God that Moon and Jummy are these two people. And let me say that Jummy is at least 6 feet tall. At least 6 feet tall. So of course we knew who Jummy was, right?
Jummy towered above everyone,
absolutely.
Definitely never gets lost in a crowd. Not old Jumpster.
Yep, not old Jumpster. Fucking amazingly tall.
Chiseled, hung.
Yeah, hung.
7 foot.
7 foot tall. Yeah. And thank goodness that at first I was like, this gorgeous Adonis of a woman could not be Jummy. But there was like a little guy next to her, and I was like, oh, okay, that has to be Albie. That's Jummy.
That's the girl boss and the man wife.
Thank God I was able to be like, oh, that's gotta be them. Yeah, built like a weightlifter. Yeah, fucking shredded. Fucking shredded. Gorgeous. Tall woman in the photo of the tall woman holding up a short stack against the wall. We're all the short stack, everybody, okay?
I'm tall as shit. And I was in Jummy's shadow. I am never in shadow.
Shame everyone else in the group is 9 feet tall. Be right back. Minecraft cliff jumping with no water fucking.
Delete this! Sorry, Shrimpy.
So we all hug and we get in the car because at this point we realize that Honey is not coming. She's been delayed at least 4 more times during this time. Poor fucking Honey Goblin.
Honey was supposed to get in at like 10 in the morning.
I felt so bad.
Her up at like 11 p.m.
Yeah, she got delayed and then delayed and then delayed and then she finally gets to the next airport and then gets delayed. It was the fucking, my brain was so like I cried. I was so fucking sad.
We were supposed to have an entire morning
with Honey. Yeah, we had a plan. We had a plan to hang out with Honey until Gary got there, and then like go eat, and then get to Jummy and Moon. But now there's this huge amount. Like we picked up Jummy and Moon probably around 4 or 5 o'clock, and Honey was coming in at like 9, 10 o'clock.
Gary was like 4:30.
Yeah.
Jummy and Moon were like 5.
So imagine somebody who was told, I'm gonna be there in the morning, but on the same flight, after leaving earlier than everyone else, gets there 12 hours later. That's what happened to poor Honey Goblin.
We had everyone else, like after we picked up what was supposed to be the last flight of the day, we had 5.5 hours to kill.
Yeah, so we decided, you know what, we got some time, so why don't we head over to the IKEA? Because Moon and Jummy had never been to an IKEA, I'm pretty sure, right? Was it just Moon?
I think Jummy has, but I think it was just Moon.
Okay, so we were like, okay, so why don't we go to the IKEA? That's a nice place to like chill. We'll have some Swedish meatballs.
We'll eat because we're all fucking starving.
We're all fucking starving, and Gary hadn't been before. Okay, so Gary and Moon had never been. So we were like, you know what? They have cheap food. You know those Swedish meatballs are like $7, and you get like a big old thing of Swedish meatballs. So we just went over to the IKEA, and we decided, okay, if we go to the IKEA, we'll chill in the IKEA until they're out. You know, until honey comes. So we do that. We chill in the IKEA. We eat there, Swedish meatballs, and we walk around. And as we're walking around the IKEA, Mr. Manager goes missing. And we're walking around, we're talking about how, oh my God, I want this in my house. Oh, I want this in my house. You know, like little things like that. It's like, oh my God, this is such my aesthetic. And then we would sit in each room and like be like, oh my God, I live here with my best friend Moon. And then Moon and I would like talk about like, oh my God, I'm streaming right now. Oh my God.
Gary, did you talk about because you guys only saw the second part, because I was harassing Gary for a solid like
Why?
10 minutes.
I didn't see you harassing Gary. What did you do?
So after I peeled off to go pee, I echolocated and I just heard, where are the loudest motherfuckers in this IKEA?
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
And so I stalked behind and like crept around and peeked around corners and just like locked eyes with Gary. and Jummy caught me at one point. Like I was just fully on my bullshit.
Every display computer in the IKEA had missing keycaps. Yeah, it felt like a real streamer room, you know?
It was very Ghostface. Like you would see me, like you would just see a sliver of me between a wall and like a standing back. I was full on like the shape Michael Myers.
You had red lightning. Oh, right. So
That's
then,
later, yeah.
so then after he stalks Gary, Mr. Manager's just missing, and I was like, oh, maybe he went to the bathroom. Maybe he knows, you know how to walk around at IKEA. You follow the fucking arrows on the ground. He'll find us. So I turn a bunch of people turn the corner, and I hear this like, ah. Like, and I'm like, what's wrong? What the fuck is going on? And I look over, and there's Mr. Manager staring dead at everybody in a room far off that is a red lighted room. So he's just sitting on a bed with red lit behind him, and he's just staring. Fucking staring.
Just perfectly still.
Perfectly still.
It's very important to me to be perfectly still at all times.
I was crying. I was having so hard. As the prophecy foretold. Yep. I did buy a Klumpspringer at the IKEA and some gravy. It was like one of those like craft lights. It was really cool. It was really cool.
You want? Oh yeah, they had it for your fucking crafting stream.
Because I was really excited because the IKEA near me actually has been sold out of the Klumpspringer for like 6 months. The thing. So when I went there and they had the Klumpspringer, I got it. And I was like, I'm gonna bring this home, motherfucker. You going in my baggage.
50 pounds, let's go.
Let's go. 50 pounds, I could pay the extra. Like I was ready.
I aspire to Mr. Manager and Son's gremlin levels. That's my
Mr.
goal.
Manager and Son's gremlin. I was really excited.
Son is a gremlin. I am a beast.
I was really excited because I wanted everybody to experience Cleo and Mr. Manager and Son because they're fucking, you can't explain what they are until it happens. Right? You can't really explain that.
No, you cannot explain the energy.
No, they're very physically humorous. I mean, Gary is physically humorous. Like, Gary's, like...
Gary
you are fucking
swagger.
missing out when Gary gets a 3D model that maps his fucking hands. You're gonna fucking understand what I mean, because he is a fucking physical, like... hilarious thing. Like sometimes Gary would just stare and just like nod at certain conversations and make a face, and you wouldn't really like it was just it added to the flavor of the conversation so much, like the little finger guns and the little like mannerisms that you do not see. Like it is truly a crime that you do not see all of Gary. I'm gonna just say that. Like when he's gonna be so fucking powerful, guys, I don't think you realize how powerful the Gamer Goblin Gary's gonna be.
Gary, everyone left with a crush on Gamer Goblin.
Oh my god, yeah, oh my god. Just completely wrecked. Shreked. We're shreked by Gamer Goblin Gary. Yeah.
Fucking Tivoli.
Yeah, I understand. I understand now. Okay.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I'm sorry, I was like that turtle.
That's a new one, yeah. Bless you,
bless you, bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. unlimited power. So Gary, Gary, Moon, and Jummy and Albie are all there, and we're all eating. We're all having a good time. We take a little picture of the empty chair because we found like a perfect little setup and it had an empty chair just waiting for Honey Goblin, and we sent her a picture. We sent her a picture saying, "We miss you. You should be here."
I believe I sent it, and as I worded it as meanly as I could. I was like, no. Wish you were here, like spelled poorly.
We're here. It was so sad because we did. We were pissed. It wasn't.
Everyone was upset.
It wasn't. Not at Honey, of course. Yeah, I got it. I forgot to turn that off. No, I got a small concussion. Don't worry about it.
I got a small concussion.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I could continue. Can you put a flashlight in my eye and check?
I'll check.
Oh, fuck. All right. Oh, God. Luentra, hi! Okay. So we wait and we decide, you know what? There's little cheese and steak sandwich nearby, and Moon had never had one before. So we were like, all right, because like I've said, I've been to New York before. I have family in New York. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's get the quintessential sandwiches for people. Let's go and get like a cheese and steak. Physically and emotionally hurt at the absence of Humbly Goblin. We were sad, like truly sad. I could have got lost in the IKEA with my friends. Next time, honey. Next time you can get lost. We could be. Oh my God. Wait, honey. Could
Toggle.
we?
Toggle.
Wait, Toggle. Shut up. Don't tell them my fucking word. We could be roommates.
Oh my God. I
could be roommates with Humbly Gobbie. Cheese and steak. You know what I miss? What do you miss? Oh my God, they were roommates. I'm gonna toggle. Begging.
Oh shit. Honey Goblin begging at the fucking thighs of a thick queen can
sorry.
Yeah, did you not show the thigh pic?
No, not yet. Okay, sorry. So, I was like, for Honey, my girls are gonna be out for Honey. I'm gonna show Honey what she missed. So that way she...
Tits out for the girls.
Tits out for the girls. Tits out for the girls. I said, Gary, look away. The tits are out for the girls. And so, this is a picture that I don't think I even sent to them that I took of my glorious thighs.
Yeah, these are Gobbie's thighs.
That had split this open. This was like right before it split all the way to the other end. So just imagine that the left leg just fucking was just so fucking. You have those garters too many? Fuck yes! Fuck yes!
I can't believe Gobbie is a goblin IRL. I cannot stress that.
I am. What are you talking about?
It's just a physical map of her fucking body. Like, it is just the same person.
God, I'm so glad I'm not in my lab right now. I'm screaming. Manny with her, like, lab rats in her lab just screaming at the rats. She's so thick! The noise that came out of my face.
I'm gonna
toggle. Yeah, so this was one of my legs. I actually have...
You did look really good that day.
Thank you. No. Fucking shut up. Oh my God, shut up. What is this one? When did you take this? When you were literally when we parked right about to pick up Gary. This is when I took this picture because I was like, this is what's left. This is what's left of my thighs. Oh, and this is the corduroy dress. You can kind of see it. You can kind of see it here.
You can almost see up her fucking skirt.
Oh, don't worry about it. I was wearing shorts. Yeah, but this was before the left leg popped. This was before, like, you see where the at the bottom left where it's literally holding on for dear life. It popped on the other side right there. It was a disaster. It's a fucking disaster. So I'll just put this in the corner. You guys can think about that. And think about that later.
Yeah, can we get 5,000? Can we get 25 gifted in chat really quick?
I'll just put that in the corner. Thighs. Here we go. There we go. I'll just put it there. I was in the passenger seat on my way to IKEA, and this was my point of view. I had to contain myself.
Damn. Everyone flirting with Gobbie, almost as if this has happened her entire
Oh my
life.
God.
Damn, almost as if every time I hang out with my friend, everyone is fucking pestering her to try and flirt with her.
We're all thinking about it. There's nothing to scale to show how thick Gobbie is compared to how Snatch.
Yeah, thick and snatched is absolutely.
That's fucking Petra's way of saying. Every time I wear something, she snaps like hard, like her hands like go like rapid fire snaps. Like just imagine rapid fire snaps, and she's like, "You're so fucking snatched!" Like every time, every fucking.
Petra's not one to fucking talk.
Right,
Petra
right.
is such a fucking baddie. It's not even.
So Petra and I are the perfect halves of a bisexual woman, because it's either like me, who I like wearing like very very tight tops and loose short like cargo pants and loose pants, and Petra loves wearing loose shirts and tiny shorts. Like that's
big shirts,
small shorts. And so when we stand next to each other, we make up one bisexual woman.
The two different bisexuals.
Yeah.
I have so much photo proof of people.
God damn it!
Public.
God damn it!
Public.
And then Honey kept showing me like, "Hey, Gobbie, I know you don't realize that you were being flirted with, but here's a picture."
I wasn't even in New York, and I warned them all before they left. I was like, "Listen, we're going to hit on Gobbie." Like,
Petra wears a lot of those
enjoy.
loose clothes, but she has cute fitted tops too. Yeah. I mean, I like this outfit was like an example of the fact that I do wear like tight shirts. Loose shirts and like shorts sometimes too. Like it's a sometimes treat. Like for Petra, like tight tops and like loose pants are sometimes treat. So we're like the opposites. It's really good. Everybody's fashions were so fucking cool. As a tweet. Yeah. Let those legs breathe. No, they were trying to breathe. Let me tell you, they escaped me. So I pick up Honey Goblin, and I was really proud of my outfit. I was like, I'm gonna show it.
Oh my God.
So Honey calls me on her widow phone and says, "I'm here, I landed." And I'm like, cool. What are you wearing so we know it's you? You know, like just because there's hundreds of people at this airport, it's huge. And Honey goes, "I'm wearing black." And I was like, cool.
I ran up to a stranger. I ran up to a stranger, and I was like, I got up to them, and I was like, I can't just say, "Are you Honey? You're a stranger."
Yeah, I did.
I had to be like, "Are you a goofball?"
No, I was actually. Sun was yelling out the window, "Are you Honey? Honey?"
Son is a psychopath. Son is a serial killer.
As we had like the Camp Goofballs 2022 out the window, and a woman wearing all black looks dead in the eyes and then looks back her phone, and me and Sun and I think Moon was in the car, we're all like, "Oh fuck, it wasn't her. It wasn't her.
It
Fuck,
was
fuck,
so
fuck, fuck,
stressful.
fuck, 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 fuck. It wasn't her. It wasn't her." And then finally I call her and I'm like, "Where are you?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm inside." I was like, "Oh, none of these people are here."
She's in the fucking terminal.
She was
at
in.
the goddamn curb.
She was like, I'm wearing black by the parking lot." No, she's not wearing black by the parking lot. She's wearing black inside the terminal by the parking lot.
She's not even wearing black.
It's so fucking funny.
She's wearing like black pants, and that's it.
Yeah.
She's wearing like red. Like fucking wine red.
That is what Moon said. Moon said, "That's not her, abort." That does not narrow it down at all. Everyone who's coming off the plane is wearing black today. It was so
Motherfucker.
I was fucking crying. I was just fucking crying.
It was hilarious.
So we all hug. We all jump out of the car to pick her up. Oh, I forgot. When I picked up Moon and Jummy, I did get into a fight with a random guy. I did do that.
Oh my God, you
I
cursed
forgot.
that dude fucking
I fucked
out.
it because you, like, at a terminal, when you're getting departures, you park, you get out of the car, hug your loved ones, put the shit in the car, and you leave. That's how it works. Every airport I've ever fucking been to is you get out of the car, you hug the person, and you go. That's the fucking point. Right? Yes? Yes?
Like
can we all get a yes in the chat? Yes, that's how it works. You get out of the fucking car.
Agreement in the chat.
So fucking yes, that's the rules. That's how it goes. So some guy under his breath is like loud enough to be heard
too,
because being a fucking asshole is just like, these people just are fucking parking here and getting out of fucking cars because there's no fucking cops here to stop them. And I turn around because I just hugged my friends for the first time. I just hugged my friends for the first fucking time. And I was like, "Get your head out of your ass. It's a fucking, it's a arrivals gate. What the fuck do you think is gonna happen here?" And he was like, "It's just because there are cops out here, is that you're parking here." I'm like, "No, I am one of 50 fuckers here, okay? I'm gonna hug my friends. Shut the fuck up." And I get in my car and drive away. And I was like, "I'm so sorry, Moon. I'm so sorry, Moon. Queen. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My Puerto Rican ass got real upset.
Homeboy shut his mouth real quick.
I was so pissed. I said, I'm so sorry. I did grow up near New York. And
Gobbie's inner I grew up in New York City came out.
I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm not like this anymore. I don't live here anymore. It can't control me. You have no power over me, New York. And I just went feral. I went absolutely feral.
It was fucking hilarious.
I don't live here anymore. It's fine. I was ready. I was fucking done. I was like fucking done. So okay, wait, I'm looking at my notes.
Oh, you got a note?
Yeah, I do. Mr. Man sitting, meatballs. Oh, no! Before we pick up, okay, you shut up if a goth goblin calls you out too.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the cheese-did steaks. I'm so sorry. Okay, so before we pick up Honey, I'm so sorry. So, okay, before we pick up Honey, before that Honey thing, but after I yell at the guy, after IKEA, we go to the cheese-did steak place. You can take the Gobbie out of New York, but you can't take the New York out of Gobbie.
Gobbie still to this day calls shit like Mira.
It's Mira, dog, and coffee.
Water,
coffee. You know how hard it is for me not to say that shit all the time?
Oh my god, we used to rag on you so fucking hard.
It's not my fault. Okay, ball. Coffee.
Oh, it's out in full force today because she said ball. She didn't say ball.
Shit.
Normally ball doesn't get her.
Ball.
She's when Gobbie gets mad, she goes full New York.
Yeah, my family, a good part of my family is in New York, and I grew up in New York with my grandma. My grandma lives in Queens. Actually, a good portion of my family's in Brooklyn. The rest is in Queens. And so like, I was like, oh, I can totally help everybody out. I've been there before, you know, like I can help you guys exist near New York City. So that's fine, you know? Brooklyn Rage. So we go to the cheese and steak place, and we're all, I actually missed the turn because my GPS started acting up that day, and Moon was like, oh yeah, make a left, and it was a one-way. Because of the GPS.
Is that what took you guys so
Yeah,
fucking
the
long?
GPS made us go down a one-way street, so we were going in the opposite direction we absolutely should have.
So I have a little story before you arrive, if that's okay. I don't think anyone's told this one yet.
I haven't told this one either. Like, well, what happened during that time. Okay, so wait, I'm gonna finish what
yours,
happened. Okay. So then we turn around, get out of that lane, and as we're turning around, there's a man that's there, and he's watching us do all this, and Moon and I are joking, do you know who we are? We're VTubers. We're fucking VTubers. Don't worry, don't fucking look at us like that. We're VTubers.
You know who the fuck I am?
Do you know the fuck I am? We're just like joking in the car as we're turning the car around to get a cheese and steak. Okay, yes. Okay, now your turn.
So, Jumpster, if you're still here, I don't think you told this story. It was me, Jumpster, and Gary, and this cheesesteak place is like under an overpass. Mm-hmm. And so basically you're just parking in like the setting of like a Batman fight scene. and we park, and the second we get out of the car, it's like and she's like, what's that? I was like, oh, that's gunshots. Without skipping a beat, I just keep walking towards the fucking cheesesteak place.
You know, yeah.
There's like 4 or 5 gunshots.
Did we go to cheesesteak? Oh, we didn't go to Cheesecake Factory. I should have taken Jummy to a Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's America. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
Oh my fuck. Well, we weren't there, Moon. Yeah, you're right. We didn't hear Mr. Brandon and I, unfazed. Yeah, Gary.
Yeah, Gary and I are completely nonplussed.
The amount of times that, like, fucking...
It's like, yeah, that's just gunfire.
That's just normal.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're cool.
I'm unfazed by shit sometimes. That is one of them. Thomas Wayne is killed and you're laughing.
I mean, kinda, yeah. It'd be like that, bro.
Fucking, okay, so we finally get there, and Moon and I are like, oh shoot, we're the last ones to order our cheese and steak. We get in line, we order our cheese and steak. I ordered one for us and Son. And so Moon and I are standing next to this window, and a lady looks up at us and goes, hey, y'all like pickles? And she was a little drunk. And I was like, no, we don't need your pickles, because she had a bunch of pickles in front of her. And I was like, she's trying to give us her pickles. I do not need this woman's pickles. I don't know where her pickles have been. COVID's still rampant. I'm too close to a city. I don't need this. And she was like, no. Do you like pickles? Do you like pickles? And I was like, yeah, I fucking love pickles. And Moon's like, yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of pickles. Please, ma'am, I don't need your pickles. That is exactly what I said. I was like, I don't need your pickles. And she was like, no. Do you like pickles? And I was like, oh, yeah, I fucking love pickles. And Moon's like, nah, I fucking don't. And so then the guy across from her is like, see, not everyone likes pickles. And she's like, yeah, but do you like pickles? Like, what kind of pickles? And I started talking about different pickles with this lady. And then another guy comes back and he comes around the corner. He's like, well, what about these pickles? And I was like, well, yeah, those pickles too. Have you ever tried making your own pickles? And then we all started talking.
There was a lot of pickle talk because I was roasting fucking Jummy for not eating like the pickles or the hot peppers, or Moon for not eating the hot peppers. Like, what the fuck? Guys, pickles and hot peppers are fucking delicious. Just eat it. It's so good.
So we had like a whole pickle conversation about different
Pickles
things.
and peppers did fuck
and we're just talking about it. And these people are definitely a little bit inebriated, but that's okay. And we're all just talking about our love of pickles until we were called for our Cheez-It steak. And we get back to the table and we're laughing because we just had a whole conversation. And Moon's like, wow, the city experience.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, sometimes I just have it. Sometimes you just have a whole conversation about pickles right now.
The whole drive, Jummy was like, wow, this city's so big. And I was like, no, it's not. What are you fucking talking about?
You're not allowed to have a wrong opinion.
We're not even in the fucking big part.
Yeah, we weren't in the big part at all yet. So then Moon opens their sandwich. And I was sharing with Moon because I was like, I don't need a whole cheesesteak. I just had Swedish meatballs. I don't need a whole Cheez-It steak. So Moon, then I said, Moon, the first thing you have to do is rip it in half, Moon. But I was not expecting that when she opened this monstrosity of a cheesesteak, it was sopping wet, dripping wet. It was swampy ass cheesesteak.
Meanwhile, Gary and I are Lady and the Tramping ours, and it's perfect. It's not like they dipped this bitch in the deep fryer. Like they gave that boy a greasy bath.
Yours was like beautiful and dry, and they oiled this up for a photo shoot. Like Honey said, yeah, 100%. They oiled it up.
Wet ass cheesesteak.
Yeah, swamp ass. So here and Moon's like, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. This is a sensory nightmare. I can't fucking do it. So I take my hands and I rip that thing in half, and I go, okay, now you just gotta try it. Now you just gotta try it. That's it. That's all you have to do. And Moon looks me dead in the eyes.
She's fighting God's hardest war.
And she goes, that was the sexiest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm just dying at this Cheez-It steak place, holding on. I was like, you can't say that here. You can't say that here. I'm gonna fucking die.
The flirting amongst the goofballs began immediately.
Hello, Mr. Manager.
Hi.
I hope you weirdos are well.
Yes,
really
we're well.
Enjoying the Camp Goofballs stories.
Oh, I'm glad.
It's so great to hear about all of the fun you all had. I need to go back to work before I pass out.
Oh, that's okay.
P.S. When are we getting those promised Mr. Manager streams?
Soon,
yeah,
right, Mr. Man?
When Wild Frost comes out.
Wild Frost.
That's like the game I want to stream.
That's a good one.
I've been crafting what I want to do since I don't do it very often.
Yeah, we have to make sure that his Thrusy is right, you know?
Yeah, my shit's fucked right.
That's when I proposed, yeah.
Why wouldn't I flirt with such shit?
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Losing my mind.
Losing my goddamn mind. So as I'm trying to not buy panic there in the Cheez-It steak place, I watch Moon attempt to deep throat this Cheez-It steak. And as Moon is trying, thank you for the lurk. As Moon is trying to bite into this fucking sandwich, this whole sandwich.
They are fighting
for their fucking life because it is a sensory nightmare. Every time they try to put the sandwich in their mouth.
Crying when they touch it.
She's like going,
It's so wet. Oh, it's so wet. It's a textural nightmare.
It's such a textural nightmare. and she's putting it in her mouth, but as she does, every bite that she takes, the meat is sliding right out the back, just fucking trying so hard to escape her womanly ways. Like it's just she's biting in, and it's like non-B going out, right?
She's being so brave.
She's being
Jummy,
God's
Gary, and I
bravest
on the
shoulder.
other table, we're like, you're being so brave.
You're being so brave.
Boo.
And she like yells. She's like, these meat flaps keep squicking. Like,
Oh my fucking god.
these meat curtains need to stay still. You know.
Fucking, I said something. Oh my fucking god, I completely forgot. I said something about like, oh shit, that's what good pussy looks like. Or some shit. And she was like, I got these meat flaps wet. And I was trying to be like, your pussy's the best pussy. And I had to control myself.
We were making a lot of fucking jokes about this cheesesteak because this cheesesteak, you could hear the squick. You could hear the
It was
like you could hear every bite was like it was very, very oily.
So
well, I don't know why. I don't know why it was like this. And I'm like, it's okay, Moon. You don't have here's a bunch of napkins, Moon. You're okay, Queen. Don't worry. You don't have to finish it. You don't have to finish it. You're God's bravest soldier.
Those
It's fine.
cheesesteaks were so
You're fine.
good.
You're absolutely fine.
They're so good.
She does the best she can, right? That's all we asked for. I just choked up my water, honey.
Poor baby.
My keyboard is wet.
Poor baby, choke harder.
You cannot contain that cheesesteak. No, the hentai sandwich. Clean yourself up, Chan. It's okay. It's all right, babe.
So then, we
So-
picked Honey up.
Okay, right. So after the Cheez-It steak and after that sensual nightmare, we go this sopping wet nightmare. We pick up Honey, and we had like a small place nearby that wasn't so bad, like because we wanted to go. There was a big Airbnb in the mountains that we had.
I had a friend who was willing to put us up.
Yeah, for the night. So we were like, let's just stay at a place there, and it'll be fine. So we all like kind of cramp into this poor little house.
It was tight.
Yeah, it was tight.
It was tight.
But Sun had a lot of little presents for everybody. And so we had like presents and grown tubes, and everybody was like able to just chill for the night, and get used to like time zones and shit. Because Jummy's coming from fucking Ireland. So we were able to like really chill for that night and just be like, oh my God, we're friends. This is amazing. I love this. I love my friends. And then like make sure we had everything ready for the trip. We wake up the next morning and we have breakfast together. Where am I at? Yeah, we have breakfast together. I want to make sure I have everything
notes,
right.
everybody.
Oh, sorry, I have notes. I have a bunch of notes because I wanted to remember every little thing. I'm a kind of person that likes to write down all my memories.
Memories.
So then we go together to Costco because Jemmy had never been in a Costco, and that was one of her things that she really wanted to do.
Stacking up for the cabin.
Yeah,
Supplies.
we wanted supplies for the cabin, so we said, let's go to Costco. And while we're in the Costco, Jemmy and Albie in my car, and we decided that we wanted to call ourselves Team Poppin' Cherries because all of the things were new for the two of them. So it was very, very cute. So every time we did stuff, they would be like, like all the time. Like it was just like, every time. So we went
to see America through the eyes of a Jummy.
Yeah. So we were like, yeah, we got this. So we go and we decide, let's go to a Costco. So we go Costco. And while we're walking around the Costco, Chummy and Elfie's eyes are like a kid in a candy store. They're like, what's this? What's this? What's this? It was so cute. It was like, you know, fucking Jack Skellington in fucking the night, that was Jummy and Albie. Just so fucking cute. Just so fucking cute. They're walking around like, whoa, is that a Minecraft? Like it was very cute.
Oh my god, they're like threatening to buy a bunch of like Minecraft head plushies and
I was like, that's in bulk, Jummy. You cannot get that on the plane back to Ireland. That's not gonna work. We'd have to send it to you. Like that's not gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. And like we took her into like the freezer section so she could like stand in it because it was actually a hot day that first day. It was so fucking hot. And then she walks up to like the bread section, like because the pies there at Costco are enormous, and so are like the muffins. So we bought a bunch of muffins so that we could go up to the mountains with muffins and have a muffin every morning. And she walks up to this little like counter where there's a bakery and there's a lady there, and Jimmy's just having a conversation like she's talking to
she's talking to Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, she's just like, I've never been here. Wait, no. That's not even close to being.
Oh, were you trying to do a voice?
I wasn't. I just stopped. That was terrible.
That was awful.
I'm so sorry. I have to pretend to be Honey.
Someone did a really good Jummy impression.
I think it was Honey.
I think it was Honey. Who did a really good Jummy impression.
Yeah, it was really cute.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
One of you motherfuckers did it on stream. I'm pretty sure
forgot his toothbrush and almost bought a $120 toothbrush at Picasso. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. We were like, no, you do not need $100 fucking, because it was 2 toothbrushes. It was one of those like hydraulic ones, and we're like, Gary, you do not need to fuck your mouth with this. You really don't. You don't. You just need a regular one.
Piston activated.
Yeah, we don't need this. And he was like, you're right, I know.
Petra and I are like making sure we're getting the actual essentials.
Yeah, it's true.
And everyone wants to buy like one of each of the thing of muffins. Each package is 6 massive muffins.
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't think we need one of each. And they were all like, no, you gotta think about it this way. It's gonna be like 1 breakfast.
Don't deep throat that.
It's gonna be like 2 breakfasts top if all of us eat muffins. There were so many fucking muffins.
There was only one there was only one thing left of muffins. That's pretty good.
It was more than one.
No, it was one. Don't deep throat that brush, dog. You can do better.
You can do better.
That's exactly what we did. We said no. You don't need this.
We got all the shit we needed.
Yeah, so we do that, and another thing on one of Jummy's list was going to a Goodwill to thrift. And I was like, we could probably find some more thrift places, but okay. So we go there, and when we're there, we find these very hilarious pajamas. And we knew that the Airbnb we were going to had like a washer and dryer. So we were like, oh my God, let's buy really weird like pajamas, and we'll wear them at the Airbnb together. So Petra buys like one with a bunch of pets on it with like sunglasses.
So
and I had like a flannel one that was like a flannel onesies for pregnant ladies, but it like was form-fitting to me. I was like, how? How does this work? And it's probably because my donk. It was probably honestly my donk.
You guys were trying to jam me into like a fucking Iron Man costume.
It would have been funny. It would have been funny
if
you bought it. If you bought it, it would have been cool.
No, it was the most uncomfortable fabric I had ever touched in my life.
Hi, Books and Broken TVs. Why? There was a half thing of muffins left. Yeah, it wasn't that much. There was not that much.
Oh, it was the thing and a half.
No.
It's not a big deal. I just thought it was funny.
But what was it?
You would've.
So wait, Goodwill.
Everyone picked out some really cute
pajamas and stuff. I got this really nice top. Jummy got a pickleball shirt, and Honey also got a pickleball shirt. It was very cute.
Everyone was matching. I think Jummy got a shirt that's like, I survived the fishing trip.
Yeah. I got so excited. We found magic pants. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff. Look, I got a cool electric tooth out now, a way cheaper cost. Yeah, because there were 2 of them, and it wasn't hydraulic enough to deep throat. It was fine. Apparently, folks were surprised that pickleball was real.
Pickleball's fun.
Yeah, I've played pickleball before. I have played pickleball. It's fun. It's really fun.
Sometime.
And see, you've been turned into a pickle.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Thank you, Kaido. Hi, Gobbie mean loves. See a salute of Gobbie thighs. Oh Lord. Oh no. I missed you too. Hiya. Welcome in. Oh, I know why. I understand. Were you someone who shadow banned again?
Who shadow banned somebody?
This look. So, did you fuck up? All right. I ran out of the room. Hi, Mr. Man. Deep Throat Galactic Toothbrush.
Deep Throat Galactic Toothbrush?
The ill-fated fishnets. Oh yeah, do you see it?
Get it! Get the soda!
Yeah, there we go. There we go, Kaido.
Sneaky peeky.
Yeah.
The drive was pretty fucking long to get to the cabin.
So
that was next.
So on the way to the cabin, we saw this really cute little market, and we decided to go in. And so I was in the car with Cerberus because I couldn't get out of the car this time because they didn't allow animals in. So I was like, no worries, I'll stay in the car. It's no big deal. And everybody gets out to get like extra provisions. And as I'm doing the extra provisions, we all were like, oh, we should eat before. It's a pretty long trip. So before we get to the Airbnb. So we were like, okay, all right, cool. So, when as that happens, everybody's eating, everyone's like, oh, thank God. And we get out, we go to the car, we drive. What we didn't know until 2 days later, because we couldn't find all the things we bought, is that we had left the cart outside of the fucking farmer's market. And
oh my god, everyone was wondering where the fuck this shit was.
We had coffee beans, we had like a whole bunch of shit, and we left an entire cart in front of the farmer's market. And we felt so fucking bad, and we didn't find it until 2 days later that we did not take the cart. We were like, we had to have left the cart. There's no fucking way. But we did call, and they were able to give us a refund for all of the items. So that, but that day we left the entire cart in front of a farmer's market. Very dangerous. God, I feel my fire. Wait, no, Gobbie, did you still chat about the possum? Not yet, because we haven't gotten there yet. I'm doing it in quintessential order. Quintessential order. Sequential. That's it. Did anyone loot the cart? No. No, it was like we had a cart of food outside and I was still in my car, so I was eating by the car. And so when that happened, everybody was so excited to get the food outside, like outside, instead of like going by the cart. So we thought one person had the cart and had put stuff away. And Mr. Manager was like, oh, can my car have that thing from the cart? And he took that thing.
I took one thing because I wanted a road snack.
Yeah, I wanted a road snack. And we're like, of course. So that
fucked up everyone's perception of us taking the cart for the entire trip.
So somebody thought that Mr. Manager had taken the cart, but no, he had just taken that one thing from the cart and no one had actually put anything in the cars. So here were 3 cars waiting for shit and nobody had anything. So we called the place 2 days later and they were able to call back. Get a refund back, and so it was okay. We were fine. So I was driving. Team Cherry Poppers were in my thing. So I had the receipt, and Petra had to call the place and found the cart and tabulated the items for a refund. Yeah. So that's what happened. So that was okay. But I have to say, for 2 days, we thought we were fucking insane. We could not find those fucking things, those groceries. We were like, no, there's stuff in there that needs to be refrigerated. Why can't we find it? We looked everywhere. Fantorium, hi, welcome in. Yeah, I'm glad we got a refund too. Honestly, it was really nice. We got really lucky, really fucking lucky. Okay, so then Team Poppin' Cherries is in the car and it's getting kind of late and dark because fucking daylight savings time is a nightmare curse beyond God. And it's dark and we're going in the mountains and we're going in these Appalachias and we're going up the mountains with Jumblein. And Jumblein goes, oh my God, you think while we're up here in the mountains, we'll see like raccoons and possums and deer and stuff? And I was like, well, you'll definitely see deer. I can't guarantee possums and stuff. But yeah, of course. That's something you can definitely see. And she's like all excited, like, yeah. I can't wait. Oh, and I did stop at like a bank and like I needed to get stuff there. And so those sucky tubes that you put shit in? Jummy had never seen those sucky tubes. Like when you put
what the fuck are
the sucky tubes?
About? What are you?
When you put when you need money at a bank and you can't use the ATM, you put your stuff in the deep suck?
Do you mean the drive-up bank teller?
Yeah. Like a canister.
Sure. I guess technically those are sucky tubes. Yeah. Okay.
Pneumatic tubes. That's what they're called. Yeah. They suck.
Cool. Yeah. No.
So
sucky tubes.
Jummy and Albie had never seen it before, so we put the shit in the pneumatic tube, the money tubes, and it got sucked up. And they were like, "What the fuck is that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's the sucky tube. It comes in, and then all the shit comes out, and then you give all the stuff to the people, and then they give it back." And they were like, "Oh my God, sucky tubes! You don't get it?"
I know. I mean, I get it now.
Well, okay. It basically you put it's like a bank teller, except it has different lanes, and there's a pneumatic sucker, right? So you get a little hole, like a little canister hole.
That was what they called me in high school.
And then you put a check in there, or like your card in there, and say, "Hey, I would like money." And oh, okay. It might be a package if you don't mind getting that. So you close the canister and you put it in, and then it sucks the tube up, and then takes it to the banker, and the banker takes all the shit out of it, and then they put the thing back in the tube, and it pops back down back to me. It's cool. That doesn't exist. You're lying. No, look up pneumatic tubes. Look at like banks have them, pharmacies have them. It's true. Oh wait, do you also get candy every time you get with the sucky tube? I mean, yeah, I get candy too. I get candy in my sucky tube sometimes. Like from olden times? It's not olden times, they do it now. They do it honestly, during the pandemic, I actually, because I am immunocompromised, the only way I could get my pills was actually through a sucky tube. I had to go to the drive-thru, so that's what I did.
Do you know all bank lollipops are
all of them? Even though, but I thought they were different colors.
No. That's a trick. I used to work at a couple of banks, and it's all cherry.
That's such a
It's all
lie.
cherry. It's all a fucking scam.
I'm so sad.
It's all cherry.
That's really sad, actually. Best part of the tubes is that they existed before the pandemic, so people didn't resist it. Yeah, I mean, the sucky tubes have been there for a very long time. They've existed their whole entire life. I'm getting that. I love getting candy from them. I've been lied to. Pills with the side of suck. Okay, so that happened. So Demi's so excited to see a possum, see some wildlife.
See ya, possum.
And then all of a sudden, my car, the rent-a-car I got, right? Like there's 3 cars, right? There's 2 like SUVs and 1 smaller car because that's what we could afford at the time. We all like chipped in for cars. And we're like, we don't need 3 huge cars. So I was like, no problem. I'll do the little one. It's fine. So fucking Chummy gets a little jump scared and sees this huge thing in the road. She goes, oh my God, what is that? It's such a big thing, like a rat. I just saw a big rat in the road. And I was like, oh no. She's like, what? What is it? What was that thing?
No.
And she goes, it was big and brown. And I was like, what did it look like? She's like a rat, like big, furry, thin tail. And I was like,
Buddy.
that's a possum. And she was like, wait, what? Why is it brown? And I was like, it got hit by a car, Chummy.
It's dead.
It's dead. That's blood.
Blood.
And then she like looks at me all like shaky in the side seat. And I was like, you saw your first possum! Congratulations! Yay! Because I was trying to light the mood.
That's so fucking funny. I don't remember what our car's team name was because it was me, Gary, and Honey. And I just remember as we were driving up to the place, like
Yeah.
we were the last to arrive, despite being the first to depart.
Yeah.
Because I'm not old Leadfoot. Lynne.
Oh my fuck you!
But I just remember like it's getting dark, it's getting misty, and we're all just talking. And I think it was fucking Honey who just she said something that was like kind of creepy up here. And the camaraderie and humor in the car plummeted. It dropped to the lowest it had been the entire drive because we were all like,
I'm eating.
It is kind of creepy up here, actually.
It was really creepy.
We got so fucking quiet, and it was just like, yeah, you know what, Honey Goblin, you are correct. It is kind of fucking creepy up here.
Okay, hold on.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to look for the team names if I can find it.
I don't know if we posted ours for that first night.
You might not have actually.
But when we pull up, while you're doing that, I'll cover for you.
Could you?
So, oh yeah, we were talking about slasher movies.
Oh, you
and
guys-
I have Ohio trauma, baby.
You were Team Pickle.
We're Team Pickle? Oh yeah, we're Team Pickle.
Yeah, you were Team Pickle. And Petra's car was Team Spoon.
Team Spoon, Team Pickle, and Poppin' Cherry.
Yeah.
But as we're driving up, I remember Gobbie had said like, yeah, the guy who owns the Airbnb told us that like we were gonna have to like find the key and like get into the house. And as we're pulling up, I'm like,
no! Wait, before that.
Okay, fine.
I'm sorry.
Interrupt my
No, go ahead. Finish yours, and then I have to go back in time.
As if we haven't been doing that all the time.
No, I'm trying to keep it concise.
No, do your no, please, Gobbie, it's your stream.
No, fine.
it is your stream.
No, continue it.
Fine, it's not even that funny. So as we pull up, I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is the place, and I just see like 7 motherfuckers fumbling around in the dark with their phones out, like flashlights sweeping everywhere. I was like, oh, they are in trouble.
So I get a text from the Airbnb guy saying like, here, the key is hidden here. And I was like, why do we have to do like a fucking escape room to get into our fucking Airbnb? But don't worry about it. And Jummy's like, well, it's gonna be kind of dark, isn't it? And I was like, yeah, it will be. So on the way up the mountain, my little car could barely see around corners, so Jummy had to make sure I wasn't like falling down a cliff because it was fucking dark as hell and this small car was fucking awful at seeing shit. As we were listening to a playlist and Numb from fucking Linkin Park comes on and Jummy and I are like singing the song together as we're terrified. So we were like, I've become so numb, I just shit my pants, as we're like going up the fucking mountain terrified that this is our movie and this is how we die. There's those picture books, the snapshot of the item you can find. Yeah, that was it.
So like,
and then when we're talking about how like we're gonna see a lot of like deer, a deer comes out of the woods and stares at our car when we flash our lights on, and it reflects its lights back, and then the deer bolts off, and Jummy's like, "We're gonna fucking die! We're gonna fucking die!" And we get to the car, we get there, and we're the first people there. We're the first people there. Alex, thank you for 18 months. Holy shit. 1.5 years. Imagine that. That's insane. That's fucking insane. Holy shit. Yeah, that's when Jemmy learned that deer are fucking scary. That was the first thing. So here we have our flashlights on, like on our phones, and we're about to turn on the car, and when we turn the light on, poor Cerberus, I guess because we were going up a mountain, just threw up all over Albie. Just completely, like, I turn on the light and it looks like a fucking horror movie of just my dog had thrown up all over poor little Albie in the backseat. And I felt so bad, like all over his like backpack and his pants. I felt so fucking bad. And like Petra pulls up behind me and is like, "What's wrong?" As they're singing, like they're loudly singing, thinking that everything's fine. I was like, "Do you have towels? I need towels, I need towels." So we're cleaning that. I flew up. Moon Petra comes up, rolled down the window. Jummy goes, "Cerberus flew up." We panicked. So we clean up all the fucking throw up, and I'm like, okay, now we gotta go find the key. So Albie stays with Cerberus because they're literally like covered in throw up, so there's nothing we can do about that. And he's like, it's fine, because Cerberus was doing really well. Cerberus was just sitting there, but I guess because it was a mountain, you know, altitude changes, she was just not having a good time. I felt so fucking bad. So
the deer has not stopped looking at you
all
this
week.
week, all this time, even at your separation. The deer was looking. The deer is still looking. Hide.
Actually, I think the heater's on. Could you turn off my heater?
okay, yeah, sure. I opened these windows.
Yeah, I just realized I just got a burst of hot air, and I think my heater's on. So if you don't mind turning that off. And yes, the deer was still there. We saw a lot of deer. Like up in the mountains, there were so many fucking deer.
Something booped me. Boop, boop.
So we get there, we are looking for this key, and it is so dark that we cannot, hot flashes. We're looking for the key and we cannot find it. It was literally on the top floor, like on the banister behind, like on the porch behind it. If I had dropped this key, it would fall 2 flights of stairs down into a pile of leaves and I would never find it again. So I go and I get the key. I was like, guys, I found the key, I found the key. But then we all have our flashlights on and we're looking for a door. There is no door to this house.
There is no normal door.
There is no door. There are a bunch of sliding doors, like big windows, like sliding door windows, but we cannot find a door into this house. So we start circling this house, hoping to God we're not gonna get eaten by a fucking bear. And we're trying so hard. And of course, we get to the back of the house and there's a murder shed off the back of the house that literally has just power tools. It's just chilling. And we're like, how do we get in the fucking house?
This is about when our car.
That's when, like, the third car finally gets there. And they're like, hey, what's wrong? And we're like, we can't find the door.
Context clues. I walked upstairs. I cannot stress. It took me 30 seconds to find the door. I walked upstairs. I went, yeah, it's this one. It's got a keyhole.
So one of the fucking sliding doors is the door to get into the house. And it's on the 2nd floor, by the way. You have to walk up a flight of stairs to the 2nd floor to get into the house. Okay?
That is weird.
That's weird,
But the
right?
stairs there, I was like, okay, stairs to a porch on the 2nd floor, something's up.
It was so weird. It was so, I've never seen shit like, it was like, this cabin's weird. It was a 3-floor cabin. Like, it had 3 fucking floors. Yeah, that's because of the animals. That's probably what it is. I had no idea. I'd never seen a house like this in my life.
If it was because of animals, they would not have sliding glass doors on the 1st floor. Because a bear would be in that fucking house the second it felt like it.
Yeah, no, nothing's gonna stop it, right? Like, nothing's going to stop it for sure, Z's.
Yeah, the lock is not the concern of a bear. The bear does not differentiate.
The bear does not give a fuck, all right?
But yeah, it is 4 sliding glass identical front doors, 2 on each floor. And then the 3rd floor just has massive bay windows. It was beautiful. I really liked it.
It was really pretty. Hold on, I'm trying to find the asset that Moons had. Do you know where they put the asset?
Which one are you talking about? Asset? Oh, yeah. I think that was in... Remember?
Was it? If you can find it for me and message it to me, that would be great. Sure. Context, this floor has 4 front door sliding doors that look absolutely identical. Yeah, so this cabin has 3 floors, and the second and first floor are just sliding doors. So they looked identical. This was a murder cabin. So we thought it would be scuffed a little bit. We were like, that's a little scuffed, but don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine, whatever. Weird, but okay. We open the door, we get in, and we're like, all right, we made it. We're tired. We're fucking tired. We just had like a murder story experience.
I DM'd it too. I DM'd you the one that no one else has used yet.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
Stupid fucking thing. Everyone knows what it is.
Yeah, everybody's gonna know what it is. So we all of course, the reason why we got this Airbnb, the only reason is I was looking through a lot of places, and a lot of places were going pretty fast because, it's up in New York. People do things, right? And so I was like, okay, guys, what about this place? And we looked into it, and I went into Google Maps to see the true layout of the house. And when I did that, I realized that there was something in the bathroom downstairs. The bathroom downstairs, for context, was just a laundry room with a toilet in the middle and a sink. All right? So that was the third bath. So there was 3 bathrooms. And the third bathroom, not only was it a toilet in the middle of the bathroom, and it wasn't just a sink, it also had this thing that was just there, a toilet plunger. But it was a shotgun toilet plunger with a fucking speaker to make the shotgun noise. And it said, if it's brown, it's down on it.
Shotgun plunger was why we got this Airbnb.
This is why we said yes to the dress, all right? So here we go. We all scream and run down the stairs because we were like, if it doesn't have shotgun plunger,
we gotta see it.
If it's not down there, I'm gonna be so upset. We were all very upset.
So American.
We were like, if it's not there, we're gonna be so fucking pissed. So we run down the stairs, and I hear Petra go, Eureka! And it was there that we found the shotgun plunger. Hold on one second. I'm gonna make it an asset in VTube Studio because that's easier. Yeah.
I don't know why you did it.
Yeah, I don't know why I did it this way because I want it to be able to shake in my hands. Yeah, there we go. So here's the shot. Oh, right.
Oh, please, mercy.
Yeah,
mercy,
yeah.
please.
Thought so?
Please.
Yeah, I want to hear it. Yeah. All right. So yeah, this is why. This is exactly why. If it's brown, it's down, baby. We gained a plunger but lost a bed. So then we start checking around. And I'm like, hey, it said there were gonna be a bunch of beds here. Where's the last bed? We all have a bed. And we're like, that's weird. Where's Gary's bed?
Where's Gobbie bed?
Because we all had started claiming beds. And Petra was like, hey, so if I take this bed, Gary doesn't have a bed. So I'm like, there's supposed to be enough beds for all of us. So turns out that the Airbnb had done a little switcheroo and
a little
fucky wucky and decided, oh, I'm not gonna tell these people that I fucking took the bed out, but there's an air mattress you can use instead.
Motherfucker also said there would be air conditioning and heating.
Yeah, air conditioning and heating. No, they meant that there was a thing. There was an air conditioner I could put on. Gary sleeps on the floor. I slept a little on the floor as a tweet. And but they did have a couch on the 3rd floor, so Petra stayed there instead, so since it would just be easier. And then I took the air mattress because it was easier. Because anyway, the beds were harder than rocks, so I was like, yeah, I'll take the air mattress. It's fine.
Those beds fucking sucked.
Yeah,
I was bigger than the bed that I had to sleep in.
Mr.
I was fucking falling off of the bed. Like the tip of my head and anything beyond my ankles was just hanging off of this fucking bed.
Oh my god! So the top floor. So Mr. Manager had a bedroom to himself, and in that bedroom, the fucking closet doors on his bedroom just were fucking blown off the hinge. Like they were off the hinges, not even covering anything else, like completely off. And then downstairs, where this plunger was, the 3rd bathroom had had a fucking like the hinges there was no wood holding the hinges. The wood was on the floor, as though someone was like, oh my god, I shit so hard, and tried to really escape. That's what it felt like. Someone tried to escape and blew the fucking hinges off of this door.
I don't think anyone has talked about this yet, but the fucking, so I was in like the master bedroom, I guess, like, and I was supposed to have a master bathroom, and it was fucking hidden behind the door of my room, which kept getting blown open by the wind.
Yeah, I thought there were ghosts.
At the work, like, my dick is out, and the wind blows, and the door opens, hides the I didn't know I had a bathroom in my room for 2 days. My fucking dick and balls are out while I'm changing, and a little poltergeist is like, hey everybody, you want to see Mr. Manager's cock and balls?
The Escher levels of fuckery.
Just fucking.
It's so expensive, Gotti, but I might get it. Do it. It's a fucking family heirloom now in your house.
Do it.
There was a big spider on the first floor, and I deemed Moon spider killer. Yes, fucking Moon, the gorgeous goddess that she is, just fucking ran up and like got rid of the spiders for us. Little question: how many stars did you put on this place? Oh, I had a lot to say. Let me tell you.
We were nice about it.
We were nice. At the end of the day, we did, stay for it for the week, but I was very plain on the things that were broken. I definitely said, hey, a lot of fucking shit is broken. And I'm not even, that's the tip of the fucking iceberg. I haven't even fucking told you about all the other stuff that was broken. So on the top of every stair was staples and nails. At the top of every one of the staircases.
I had to push them in with my bare fucking hands.
Yeah, because we didn't want Cerberus to get hurt.
I'm so worried about your fucking dog.
Yeah, I was like,
I have to push these in. Someone is going to get hurt.
I didn't want Cerberus to get hurt, and then Cerberus was already feeling sad. No, I'll talk about the Airbnb mafia when we get there, son. I'll talk about that. Moon could reach the ceiling if they wanted to. Yeah, absolutely. Gorgeous.
There was more shit broken. Homie, we're not even close.
Yeah, that was just some.
Even close to done.
So we were just checking the house, and I was kind of upset. I was taking pictures of all the things that were broken because I didn't want to be charged for this shit. I didn't want to be charged for all this shit. I was like, no, this is not what I paid for. Because like when a group of people come together to pay for a fucking Airbnb, you want the Airbnb to be kind of nice. And here I am taking pictures of blown off hinges of the only good part was this fucking shotgun pleasure. Okay. There had these the bottom floor was like a big couch, a big TV, a game floor kind of a thing. The middle floor was
like the kitchen living room,
and then the upstairs was all of the bedrooms kind of a thing.
A lot of bunks.
A lot of bunk beds and shit. So it was really nice.
No, like the bunks.
What?
Like where people sleep.
Oh yeah, bunks. Yes, yeah. One of the rooms was half assembled, like the wall was missing. Oh yeah, so that was the Mr. Manager's. The wall was missing. The microwave, when you pulled it just pulled out.
Just
absolutely ripped off. The dishwasher fell out every time. The faucet fell out. Like the top of the faucet, every time you try to use it, it would just fall off. If you put it, like if you just normally pulled it up, it would just pull fucking out.
The weight of the dishwasher itself was enough to just pull it out, much less when there were dishes in it.
And then, basically, son, we have not gotten there yet. Son, please, I'm begging you. I'm trying not to be ADHD. We're on day 1, son.
She has a list.
I have a list. So fucking everything was fucking broken. Just everything. We all go to sleep or try to go to sleep. Cerberus was not having it. Cerberus decides, no.
Your dog was scratching on my door.
Yeah, I felt so bad.
Fucking night. I even let her in at one point, and I'm like trying to lay on this bed. I could not sleep. I did not sleep for the first like 2-3 days, and I'm laying there. And your dog is just like walking on my hardwood floor. I was like, just settle down. I'll put a blanket on you. Shut up. Just lay down. Yeah. And I just hear. And then like the sounds of chewing. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm not gonna fucking let you die on my watch.
I was like, I'm so sorry, Mr. Manager. I'm so sorry, Mr. Manager. I'm so sorry. And I'm like trying.
It's okay, son. You're just a sphinx.
Yeah, you're okay. You're excited. I know. Yeah, Gary Hulk strength fucking the faucet every time. It was very funny.
I thought I broke it.
Yeah, everybody thought that they fucking broke things. So it was fine. It was absolutely fine. She was so wiggly. Yeah, so Cerberus, she kept throwing up because of the altitude change. So my dog, Cerberus, she like wiggles, like not just when she's excited, like literally you can walk down the stairs and she doesn't just wag her tail. Her entire body shakes. And every morning when somebody came down the stairs, she was like a fucking
wacky, wavy,
she was
inflatable tube.
Yeah,
dog.
she basically was just effervescent. Like she was a fucking soda can. And every time someone come down the stairs, she'd be like, ha, 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 bleh. Like so excited to see everyone that she just went, bleh. And I felt so bad. And every time someone saw her, they were like, hey, Gobbie, I just cleaned it up a little, vomit. It's okay. It's okay. She was just excited. It was okay. It's okay. And I was like, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. She was like that guy from fucking Avatar: The Last Airbender that gets so excited that they foam at the mouth. That was that. That was. I'm upset that I feel so connected to this father. I felt so sad. I felt so sad. But okay, so the first night was me and Mr. Manager trying to keep everyone asleep by like saving them from
You like gently knocked on my door and it was hold on, I'll do some Foley work.
Yeah, okay.
It was
please.
Mr. Manager, are you awake? And I'm laying there, literally spilling out of my bed like, yeah. She comes to get her dog, and then at like 5 a.m, from like the little nook next to my room, I hear, because she's found an air mattress. We didn't find it the first night. People were on the floor.
I was on the floor.
And she's trying to fucking inflate this air mattress. And I have to open my door. And I'm like, I will give you the bed. Shut the fuck up.
I'm so
Shut
sorry.
up. I will give you the bed.
I just wanted to sleep. I was so tired.
It doesn't fit me anyway.
I was so tired. I hadn't fucking slept the whole night. I was trying to keep Cerberus.
I pissed so much. I pissed so fucking much. Your dog was tormenting me. You were tormenting me. And also, I was the first one to go up. And so until like 3 a.m, I just hear from downstairs all the way in the basement, because I'm on the top floor, I just hear constantly. And I was like, this is nice. But then it was 5 a.m. And I was like, this is not nice.
Yeah, it was an adventure. Yeah, this house was built so even if you were on the bottom floor, the sound would travel all the way to the top floor.
It was so loud.
So it was bad. It's bad.
I was in a perfect fucking sound fall.
I felt so bad because I had to be like, hey guys, I know you're on the 2nd floor, but I could literally hear when you whispered into my ear. Okay?
At one point, I was like, oh no, how the fuck am I gonna jerk off?
No, No, you get the plunger, Mr. Manager. You get the fucking plunger.
That's what I did.
Shut up.
Sorry, please,
Shut up. We got you earplugs. Shut up.
That's not gonna help everyone else.
Oh my god, this Gobbie
I'm
went in.
loud.
Oh, right. Oh, that's it. So, okay, yeah, I forgot about that. So when I found out, because the guy finally gets back to me since I was like, where the fuck is one of the beds?
Oh
where the fuck is the bed? It was like 5 in the morning. I'm like, where the fuck is the bed? I can't find the bed. I'm on the floor and I can't sleep. Please get me where the fucking bed? And the guy's like, oh, it's an air mattress. The last people had a crib. So basically, they must have taken the air mattress and put it somewhere else. So it was in the fucking room that I wasn't in. It was in the fucking room that Moon and Sun are in. So I was like, fuck. So I go and I'm trying to tiptoe into their room. And I open up the door and I see Sun open his whittle eye. And all I do is I put my finger to my mouth and I go, shh. And they close their eyes and turn over. And I go and get the air mattress. But I probably scared Sun. I'm not gonna lie. Sun just saw me go, shh. Go back to sleep. Shut up.
This is a dream.
Shut up. This is a dream. Sees me as she tries quietly open the door and goes, shh. I'm on air mattresses. Shh. So I finally get the air mattress and I put it somewhere out of everybody's way and I fall the fuck asleep. Fucking finally. And I was like, guys, don't wake me up. I know we're supposed to spend the first day together, but I just can't fucking do it. I just can't fucking do it. I'm so fucking tired. And I finally was able to get I was finally able to put all the stuff together for Cerberus's bed, and Cerberus finally fucking fell asleep. So it was like 6 in the morning when I finally got to sleep. Drody, hi!
Were you up that whole night too?
The whole night. Yeah,
God.
I couldn't sleep at all. That's why I slept in the next day. That's why I literally couldn't.
Oh, okay, that makes fucking sense.
Yeah, Sun is portrayed as both adorable and a gremlin at both times. Yes, I was too tired to register what happened until I heard the story the next morning.
Oh, fuck. Also, at like 5 o'clock that night, I was like, I'm very thirsty. I'm out of water.
Oh my god,
So
yeah.
I very quietly stumbled down these stairs, and I'm like, ooh, gotta be careful on these stairs. I might fall down these at some point this weekend. I did.
Absolutely, just slid right next to me.
My socks were so fucking slippery, like 2 nights later, I fucking slid on my ass all the way down the stairs, and when I get to the bottom, everyone's like so scared, I just give everybody a thumbs up and stand back
he's
up.
like cross-legged all the way at the bottom, and he just thumbs up like he's okay, and we're like, are you fucking kidding me? And he's like, I'm all right.
Yeah, one of the things they teach you when you learn how to fight is how to fall.
Yeah.
But the fall was amazing. Thank you. I'm very acrobatic.
Very good.
But
Very good.
I get down to the kitchen at like 5 in the morning. I'm just like, oh, where's the water? I'm like fumbling around in the dark. Fucking, I check where the water was. It's not there. I find the water container. It's empty. I'm like, where the fuck is everything? I gotta be so quiet. Like tiptoeing my giant goofy ass around this little messy dark kitchen. I'm rummaging in the fucking fridge. I'm checking the freezer, and finally I see it's like nestled in this like built-in wall wine rack. I'm just like, fuck.
Oh, and
it took me like 15 minutes.
I forgot about that. That night, before we all went to bed, we wanted to get some essentials to cook because we hadn't eaten yet, like for dinner. So me, Honey, Gary, was Sun there? No, Sun was not there. So me, Honey, and Gary. Was Petra there? No, someone else was there. Did it dummy?
What's the event?
We went to Dollar General. Who went to Dollar General that night?
That was not me. I was on team house clean.
4 of us went to Dollar General. Honey, do you remember? Honey and Gary, you guys fucking remember? I don't remember.
And saw the gremlins hiding. Those motherfuckers.
Yeah, it turns out that it was Jummy. It was Johnny, you, me, and Gary. Yes! Okay, perfect. Okay. So it turns out that Sun had discovered that the large water bottles fit the wine rack that was above, like the counter. So Petra and Sun filled the entire wine rack with all the water bottles we had gotten from Costco. So Mr. Manager couldn't find them anywhere because they were up above.
I was fighting for my life.
So poor guy couldn't find anything. Gary's beautiful. He got like these beautiful like sodas that were like glass bottles.
Soda.
But Gary, like a serial killer, likes them warm. So most of them were out, but I took a few and put them in.
Fine. Warm soda's
No,
fine.
I hate it.
You're
Absolutely.
wrong.
Wrong.
I'm with
Wrong.
Gary on
no,
this one.
wrong. Serial killer behavior. No.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Can
No.
you stop pointing the gun at me?
Never.
Okay.
Just in case you say something like you wanted to jack off in the morning.
Okay.
Jesus' wine rack. I hate warm soda. I cannot believe I'm being dragged down.
Gary, it's me and you against the world,
No.
boyfriend. Hold my hand.
No! They're kissing. Stop kissing!
I want you. I want you.
Okay, so we go to the Dollar General, but they don't have like essentials like butter. They don't have butter, but they had eggs. And like we're while we're there, Jummy's like, "Ooh, what's this?" And I was like, "Oh, that's a fruit roll-up, Jummy. We're getting that." You know, like we're doing the best we can here. We're doing the best we fucking can here. And I couldn't find like seasoning, like good seasoning, but they had like this Creole seasoning, so I did take that.
Creole seasoning was pretty fucking.
Yeah, that worked out really nice. Oh, I am thirsty. Thank you, Champion of Splooge. Thank you so much. Okay, good. So we come back, and Mr. Manager actually, we had bought at the Costco like a bunch of like ramen noodles, but like they were like elevated ramen. What was it like?
It was just like some ramen noodle that Sun and Petra really liked. And everyone's fucking starving, so I'm like, okay, I can whip something together. Like, because we have like nori, because we just like to snack on
I like
fucking
nori. I love nori.
We have nori, we have eggs, we have like bacon, and for some reason Petra brought like Japanese barbecue sauce. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna make like shitty imitation pork belly. I'm gonna dress this shit up real good.
Yeah.
And it came out really fucking good. It was just like a nightmare to cook because there's no pots, there's no pans. They're all fucking disgusting. We have to run the dishwasher to clean all the nasty fucking cutlery. Like it was so bad.
Mr. Manager's a good cook. He knows like what you need to do to like adjust shit. So like he was able to put like a lot of stuff in the ramen to make it good.
I was a sous chef for a while.
Yeah, so he's able to like when we don't have a lot, he can put a lot of stuff together. I'm good at like experimentation shit, like making leftovers into other things, but that's my specialty. It's very niche. We went to the Dollar General, and while we were at the Dollar General, Jummy, who is from Ireland, puts her basket up on the counter and waits. And the lady is waiting for Jummy to take her shit at the basket, but in Ireland, apparently that's not how that works. So they're just standing at the counter waiting for this to happen. And I'm like, what's happening? And so something's going wrong, and I don't know what it is. So me, Honey, and Gary are just standing there like with our groceries, like something's wrong. And then the lady is like, hey, do you mind putting the stuff on the counter? And Jimmy's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, is that an American thing? Sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Is that American thing?
Terrible.
I don't fucking know, man. Well, yeah, you do an Irish Jummy.
Not on the spot.
So, Jemmy, and that person started having like a really nice conversation about the differences because this person is also from out of the country and was like, oh no, like in some countries it's considered rude and blah, 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 blah. And Jemmy's like, oh my God, I had no idea. This is an Americanism I've never seen before. And then that lady was really nice and was like, really too much pressure. Yeah, I know, right? That's like, it's too much pressure. I don't like to perform on the spot. And then the lady was like, I feel comfortable enough to talk to you about my whole life story, and starts talking to us about her whole life story. And we go,
our auras are aligned.
Our auras are aligned. It's all this stuff, and we're like, yeah, cool, whatever. You know, you seem cool. Thank you. And we get to the car, and Jimmy's like, is it always like this? And I was like, no,
it is when you're with Gobbie.
Oh my God. But Gary and I were like, yeah, it happens a lot to us, you know? And Honey's like, no, this is not normal.
No, it's not normal.
And I was like, what are you talking about, honey? So
the charisma stats on Gobbie, strangers just love her. Yeah, Gobbie, it is a constant fucking thing. The only person who gets hit on in public as much as Gobbie is probably me, but Gobbie at least gets it like politely. I just get disrespected.
I'm so sorry. But like Gary and I feel like Gary has a similar vibe to me where people just talk to him, tell him his life story. Because Gary and I were like, no, this is normal. And Honey was like, it's not normal. It's not normal. It's not fucking normal.
It would not surprise me if Gary was like that too.
Yeah, I feel like Gary also has a similar aura to me. Where like people just like to talk, you know, like people just like to talk to each other. And we're in the mountains. So it was like, oh no, Jummy, this is normal. And Honey's like, Jummy, don't fucking listen to them. No, it's not. It's fucking not normal.
Gary's just as pretty.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true. So
what was day 2?
So okay.
I'm here to keep us on track.
I'm sorry. We slept, went to the Walmart, went to Dollar General, slept in sick. Oh, I slept in sick, so you have to tell the part about the Walmart because I couldn't go.
Okay.
Because I slept in.
Gobbie felt like shit, and so one of our goals was to like get her stuff to do stuff. So like we were gonna go to a mall because Jummy wanted to see like Hot Topic and shit, but all of the GPSs, I don't know if anybody's talked about this yet, but all of the GPSs were absolutely fucked. Like we stopped at one rest stop on a highway to get Starbies, get a little Starbies, because I was like, oh, let's buy some like tea for Gobbie, because I was gonna peel out when they went to the mall just to go like bring Gobbie her medicine so she could get better and start vacationing with us. But Petra's fucking GPS was like, it'll take you 10 minutes and you're gonna take this like trucker road.
Oh my God.
And then mine was like, it's gonna take you 36 minutes and you're gonna take this highway. And then I think it was like fucking Gary's or somebody's was like, it's gonna take you it was the clowns. The clown showed up for a little bit.
Yes.
And,
oh right, the clown did show up.
Showed up that day.
Yeah.
I love the clown. I love the clown.
I love the clown so fucking much.
My mans. But so we And his was like, it'll take you an hour. We were all like, something is terribly wrong with where we are right now. And eventually we just decided that like, fuck it, like we're not gonna take this trucker back road. Let's just go to the Wally World. Let's get the stuff and we'll head back to Gobbie and take care of it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, cool, awesome, thank you so much. Because I'm usually, Gobbie will attest to this,
Yes.
if I am not the one who is sick on a vacation, I am the nurse.
Yeah.
It is, for some reason, it is the role that I always fall into. It's the
feel
old
so bad.
EMT in me. But, so we get the pinkety drinkities. I get a wonderful chai tea. We go to the Wally World. It is the most picturesque, beautiful Walmart I have ever seen. Like, it is nestled in the mountains. When we leave it after like bouncing around and fucking around in Walmart for a couple hours, like Jummy went to go find guns and shit. Like, the sun is setting over these mountains. It is a beautiful red sky. It is picturesque. It is divine. We are at Walmart and every motherfucker around me is going, yippee! Oh yeah, fucking Honey crawled into my cart at the fucking Walmart. Petra crawled into my cart at the Costco.
Yeah.
These two fucking menaces.
Yeah.
I was pushing people around in carts for the entire goddamn vacation. Oh, it was really nice. It was really nice. But yeah, we did all the shopping. Jummy wanted to see the guns at Walmart. She was like, there's no way there's guns at Walmart. I was like, no, there's probably guns here.
Yeah, there's 100%. 100%.
Sure as shit there were.
Yeah. Alcohol and guns up here, yeah.
We all buy stuff to make our various meals to like cook for everybody. Because we're all like, man, fuck restaurants. Everyone's going to cook for each other.
Yeah.
And so that's what most of our meals were. It was like, fend for yourself in the morning. And then like lunch, dinner, someone's probably gonna cook for you.
Yeah.
And it was so fucking good. All of the food everyone made was fucking good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's day two. Like day two, like we hung out with Cleo and the clown because they visited. They brought like a bunch of fucking
they could only
packs
come.
of cards.
They could only come for a day, so it was like hard because poor Cleo, she's still working hard, so she could only stay for a little while.
Yeah.
And so could the clown because clown also has like a full-time job, so it was really rough on them. But they wanted to come out anyway.
I think Cleo made quite the impression on everybody.
Yeah,
because
Cleo came with.
You can't. Everyone thinks we're fucking lying when we describe Cleo's energy, but like. Now there are new strangers on the internet who met Cleo, and they were like, yeah, you guys were completely right in the way you described her.
I knew it was Cleo when she burst through the door with a whole bag filled with Halloween Pokemon cards and fucking Lunchables. Like fucking gummy Lunchables.
It's not even Lunchables, it's
gummies. Like all different types of gummies to try. Like, so we call Cleo the Snacksecutioner at our D&D table because she comes with dollar store, like not the good
Poison
gummies,
candy.
not the good shit from the dollar store, but the weird off-brand shit that no one has tried before and it looks questionable from the dollar store.
Terrible.
That's how Cleo exists in this time.
She's a mess.
Like, that's just how it was.
Save me the moon pie cotton candy. I'll eat it. Yeah,
No,
I did.
No, I think that
one
was. I thought that was the clowns. He just left it. That's the clowns.
Well, it's in my kitchen right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that's the clowns. Don't eat it.
Someone put it in my bag before we left,
Well,
and now I'm starting to think about who might have done that.
No, I'm pretty sure it was the clowns, and he left it by mistake. I think.
Well, I'll tell you what. Son's gonna eat it.
Don't eat it. All right. So, okay. So, what else? Okay, wait. So, that night we all played Animal Crossing together, and Gary played Wonderwall on Petra's guitar because we all brought little instruments with us because we wanted to like see if we could jam out together. So I bought my little cat keyboard. And Gary started playing the guitar and played Wonderwall, and we all started singing while playing Animal Crossing.
Everyone had
together.
really pretty voices, but it was like Wonderwall, so I was very upset.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Oh my God.
And then I was like, okay, I need to rest up for tomorrow, so that way tomorrow will be okay.
No, Petra brought the guitar. It was one of Petra's carry-ons.
Yeah, it was one of Petra was like, this is my carry-on. I don't give a shit about all my other shit. Oh my God, we spent like 2 or 3 hours emoting in the museum. Yeah, we did. We decided to have a date. I was like, honey, Goblin, do you want to go on an aquarium date? And honey was like, oh my God, Petra, do you want to go on an aquarium date? And then Petra was like, oh my God, Moon, do you want to go on an aquarium date?
Fucking
and we all held hands.
Quadruple aquarium date.
And then we went to the Brewster's Deus and we all got coffee. And we're like, oh my god, we got coffee together like we're roommates or something. It was so cute. So we had a lot of fun, and we played Wonderwall. We had a lot of stuff. Petra had a her. You know how she has like a microphone, like Bluetooth microphone. So she was singing out on that. That was cool. We got dressed up and had a little date. Yeah, we all dressed up and had a little date in Animal Crossing. It was really fun. So that was day 2.
I did not sleep on day 2 either.
Actually, it's technically day 3. But I'm gonna
We're
say
counting
day
from the
2.
start of the cabin.
Right, the start of the cabin. I'm gonna say it's day 2, but it's technically day 3. Don't worry about it. Fucking don't worry about it.
I did not sleep that night. I did not sleep that night again.
So poor Mr.
It was
Manager.
freezing cold that night. The last night it was super hot. It was freezing cold. I had to like search for the heater in my room, and the bed that I was on was pressed against the fucking floor heater.
Yeah.
And the floor heater has a big label that says, "Do not put anything against this. Fire hazard."
Mr. Manager was like, I almost fucking burnt to a crisp. And we're like, what the fuck do you mean?
I had to like pull the bed into the center of the room.
It was
fucking unbelievable. I would have been cooked alive.
really fucking funny. So day 3, technically day 4. Don't worry about it. Is Petra's birthday is this month, right? It's the 22nd. But we knew we were gonna miss it by a week. So we all agreed that we would have Petra's birthday on the trip, that we would all celebrate it together because so we called it Petra Day! Petra Day! Yay! It's like, yip! Petra! So we asked her like what she wanted to do, and she found a nice little town that was nearby that was like a really cozy, sleepy little town, and she's like, I want to go there. And we're like, we could drive there. Fuck yeah, it's your birthday. We could do whatever the fuck you want. And we all agreed on it.
Town. Holy
It was a
shit,
good
that's
town.
so pretty.
And we were like, yeah, let's fucking go. So we all get together, we go in our separate cars, and we drive down the countryside to this little town, this sleepy little town. It was really cute. But when we're on the way there, we get like stuck. Like it takes us. I have to say that GPS is trying to kill us. All of our GPSs are going to different places for some reason.
I've never seen anything like this before.
I don't know why, but all 3 of our GPSs kept choosing a different route than the other cars. So whenever someone got off at an exit, we would try to go off at that person, or we would probably have like a discrepancy of 15-20 minutes for no reason. So we're all taking this back road together, seeing a bunch of like farmlands and stuff. It was really pretty. And then all of a sudden we have this big like thresher that looks like it came out of like, it was like a monster like thresher thing that like, you know, gets like farm shit, like I don't know, wheat or whatever, but it was in the middle of the road and we're all stuck behind it. But it looked like it came out of, have you ever seen, if anybody played Horizon Zero Dawn, it's like one of the shell walkers. It was so enormous, and I've never seen one this big for like on the road. Usually like if it's a combine or something, it's out in the fields and it's like big, it's like enormous, but this was like a smaller version of that was like mobile, which was so weird. It looked like a big crab. It looked like a crab, and it took up the entire road, like both sides. So whoever was coming on the opposite direction had to drive off the road into like the side of the road in order to avoid getting thresher mod. It was insane. It was fucking insane.
We saw a lot of beautiful shit though.
Crab. It was pretty. Oh my god, the low poly truck. Yeah, the low poly truck. Did Jemmy ever comment on how far everything is from each other? Yes, everything is very far from each other. So like every time we did something, it had to be like pretty far from the mountains because we were up in the mountains. So we had to get out of the mountains to go places.
Everything was like an hour away.
At least an hour away. Like even going like to Walmart was like at least 30 minutes.
It took like 50 minutes.
Yeah. So it was a lot. So we finally get to this sleepy little town. We find a little brewery to like with food, and we all sit down and we eat, and we're having fun. We're all sharing food because who the fuck cares? We're all excited. We see everybody, and we're in the bathroom, and it's me. Who is it? Me, Moon, Jenny? No, it's me, Jemmy, and Sun. And Sun and I had gotten done first, and Jemmy is like, hey guys, how do you flush this toilet? And we're like, what do you mean? And she's like, you know, there's no way to flush this toilet. And Sun like, it's on the side, it's a foot thing. We press the foot pedal. And Jemmy looks around and goes, no shit. And presses the foot pedal, and you hear the flush, and she goes, fuck yeah! Like she was so excited about the toilet flushing. She's like, this is insane.
a woman at the place we were eating like brought her dog to our table and like thrust it into Petra's hands to like pass around for pets. It was so fucking weird.
So fucking
Such
weird.
a fucking weird night.
It was a weird night. The lady was just like when we were leaving, the lady was making out with her like significant other, and the chihuahua that was thrust into Petra's hands earlier was just walking around off the leash. Like the leash was trailing behind this fucking chihuahua as they are deep throating in the corner. And we were all like, when we walked out, Petra was like, "What the fuck?" It was so fucking weird. I guess it's the time vacations for a friend old sunshines of mine came to Maine. The mall was right across the road from the hotel, and there was a chintzy little shop in the food court called Petra in a Fryo store. Oh no!
Powerful.
He found us. You found us. Oh no! Abort! In America, Walmart's are like 1 to 3 hours by foot from town center. It's crazy. It's wild. So we have fun. We go to like a bunch of little shops in this sleepy, cute little town. We found this one store that literally was just Gary's store. It was a jerky shop that had every different type of jerky, including like bug jerky and bugs, and like it had like flavored mushroom jerky. It had like snapping turtle. Like it was a bunch of different types of exotic jerky. And so I got my fruit leathers there. It was like fruit jerky there. It was so good. Gary had to be in heaven. Gary was freaking out. He was so excited.
Gary bought like snapping turtle jerky.
Yeah, it was teriyaki flavored and did not taste that great. It was. I like teriyaki, but it was like too teriyaki. I wanted to taste the snapping turtle, and I feel like I got more teriyaki than snapping turtle, which is a shame. We were in the turkey shop when we realized we forgot the farmer's market cart because Petra had bought. Yeah, that's the set. That was the day that everyone was like, "Wait a minute, what happened to that thing?" But it was a really cute little jerky shop that we really liked. Oh, and then we went thrifting there too, and we bought some stuff. That Honey bought some beautiful scarves for Petra, and then we found like a beautiful like waterfall that we took a picture in front of. Like we put all like I think if you go on Twitter, you'll see a lot of stuff there. It was, and then they had like a phone booth that Petra got like trapped in, and we took pictures, and there was different lighting, so it was like, oh, she's so cute, she's in a telephone booth, but then it turned red, and she was like screaming in it, and we're like, horror movie. Like it was really sweet. It was really cute. It was like I have to say, it felt so natural to be with these people that I've talked to. Oh my god, Shuri, thank you so much.
Damn.
Shuri! Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Yeah, like everyone just slotted into place. It was as easy as breathing.
Yeah, Honey was hovering by the cashier for Petra to choose what she wanted, and then as soon as Petra was ready, she was like, okay, give me that. And Petra was like, no, what? And she was like, gimme. And I was like, Petra, it's your birthday. Give it to Honey. Put it in your hand. Oh, and we found a little bookshop. And in the bookshop was this shirt with the Reading Rainbow guy on it. And Petra fell in love with it, and Gary snuck in and bought the shirt for her. It was so cute. Gary bought her a shirt. So we all like gave her little presents as we saw her like looking at stuff. It was like such a fun little time. We found anime shirts in a thrift shop. It was so funny. I should have bought the Ninetales Naruto shirt. You know, one day we'll go back. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be there.
Yeah, we'll fly back out there.
I want that one. Yes. Hi, Dark Cloud. Hi, and bye, Sherry. Have a good night. I know it's late. Love you.
Sherry.
Okay, so that was kind of, I know I'm going into like exquisite detail. I'm so sorry if this is taking forever.
Was the bonfire.
Yes, so we all decide, okay, we're good. We got what we wanted. We walk back to our cars and we start heading back. On the way back, our throats are kind of fucked already because we had just flown into a new place, new allergies, new everything. And we're all talking to each other at a mile a minute and are so excited talking to each other that our throats are, our thrussies are shot. Our thrussies are just ruined. But in the car, Honey, me, Sun, and... Was it Honey, me? Yeah, Honey, me, Sun, and Petra decide, we're gonna fucking do karaoke in the car, fuck it.
Whatever.
fucking. So Petra is like, we're all listening to like emo beats. We're absolutely blasting the music as Honey falls asleep in the background. I don't know how Honey fell asleep, but she did because we were fucking blasted. She snoozed, and I have no idea how because it was blasted. We were blasted. We spent hours singing in that car, and our throats were so fucked, man. Our throats, like, here we are singing fucking Marina and the Diamonds, as well as more emo music, and here's Honey honk shoeing in the back. We were singing, oh my god, what, like Avenged Sevenfold and Avril Lavigne and fucking Skater Boy. Like, we were just, it was really fun. It was so nice. And we're all just like screaming out. We're like, we don't have voices, but here we are screaming. We get there, get home. We decide we want to have a little bonfire because this place does have a bonfire. As fucked as it is, this Airbnb has a bonfire outside.
So we actually had to dismantle it.
Yeah, because it had a gas thing on top of it.
A shitty gas burner.
Instead of like a regular fucking thing. And we were like, we don't want the gas burner. We want a real thing. You put it back together before we left, right?
No.
No, I think Albie did. Albie did. But basically they there was a fire starting team and a team of like, let's put some stuff together team, you know?
Team, we have started campfires before.
Yeah. Gary! Gary just gave me a shout out. Thank you, Gary.
Oh, fucking Gary.
Fucking Gary.
Fucking Gary.
I love you, Gary.
It shows you when people give you.
Yeah, that's why it's so important for analytics. It's very cool.
I'm very flammable.
Team experienced arsonists. Yeah. Very flammable. We
taught Jummy the ways.
Kona Chronicles, thank you for the follow. You're a snack. Thank you so much. If there's a fire starter, was there also a grass starter? Or what on Friday there will be. And then the rest of us was like preparing for the bonfire, you know, making sure everybody was comfy. It was cold. It finally got cold because at the first few days it was like 70 degrees, but that night was actually in the 40s, like in the 30s and 40s. So it was like actually pretty cold. And I wanted Cerberus. So Cerberus and I wore matching sweaters when we went outside. So we were wearing these beautiful little flannels together. When I took her outside and she was feeling better. So we sit around the fire. And as we sit there, Honey and I are kind of hungry. So we walk up to the fridge and we're like, oh, we still have leftover pizza. Do you want to share the last 2 slices? And we warm up our thing and we start making hot chocolate together. And Honey and I are just laughing and getting our chocolates together. And we come down and Mr. Manager had started cooking on the fire with a cast iron pan, a bunch of sausages. And so as we're playing, what? Sausage. And so, I'm sitting there and Honey looks at me and goes, pizza sausage. And I was like, what?
Getting these two together in a room was fucking chaos. These two specifically are little problem children.
And I was like, that sounds fucking baller, Honey. And we both start giggling and kicking our feet that we're about to like have.
They like go up the stairs skipping, holding hands. They're fucking having a gay old time.
Yeah. The little gremlins unleashed, goblin mode activated. And here we are with our 2 little slices of pizza and we're like, can we have a sausage?
Oh, please, Papa, put the sausage
Put the sausage on our pizza. And you were like, do you want bread? And we're like, no, the pizza's the bread.
It's like, okay, sure, whatever you say, kids.
So here, me and Honey, with this very greasy little pizza, and we're rolling it up like we're rolling up the pizza, and we're like, yum, and we eat it. And it was the fucking best thing I've ever had. I was like, guys, you have to try this. Guys, you have to try this. It's so fucking good. It was so good. It's so stupidly good. But we're just giggling and just being like it's. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. And we had, it was so good, right? We all, and we all had different hot chocolates. Sun had bought a bunch of like Land O'Lakes, like hot chocolates. So it was like raspberry and mint flavored. They were so fucking good. What was the other ones? Everybody had different hot chocolates. Everybody had different things.
Some of us had cider. Some of us were drinking.
Yeah. And Moon told us about a lot of the funny things that she's done with her fires.
Very cool stuff.
Very cool shit. Like a bunch of stuff. And then...
I told the Ohio story.
Yeah. So do you want to tell it now or at the end?
I don't think we have time to tell the. I'm looking at us. It's day 3. We are 2.5 hours into this stream.
Well, can we tell it maybe at the, well, let's see if we can get to the end. The other stuff is pretty fast, honestly, because we didn't do much in the last 3 days except for New York.
Maybe I'll tell it during my week.
Do you want to tell it during your week?
I might, because I feel bad, because I was like, oh yeah, I'll tell it on Gobbie's thing. But I severely underestimated how funny every little mundane detail of this fucking trip was gonna be.
I mean, yeah, okay. If you guys don't mind, I'm sorry.
I want to set it up. I want to use Google Maps. I want to like do a whole presentation.
All right, if you're gonna do a presentation, then that's fine. So Mr. Manager talks about the Ohio story. Yeah, the Ohio story. So it was nice. I mean, hell yeah. All right, good. Okay. Just letting you know. So because I'm taking so fucking long with every detail, and I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. This is your fucking channel.
I know, but I want to remember everything. I just love it so much. Like, every time my friend tells me about something else, like when somebody's like, this happened, I was like, oh yeah, that happened too.
Yeah, no, fucking, it was really.
Wait, Lando Lakes has hot chocolate? Oh my god, they have the best hot chocolate. If you want like artisanal hot chocolates for an affordable price, get yourself a Lando Lakes hot chocolate because they have different flavors and they fuck. Get all the details while it's still fresh. Right? That's why I want to.
The Ohio story will last forever.
Yeah,
I don't want to lose the little details of this story yet.
That's true. Okay. Then I feel better.
Gobbie and I have been telling the Ohio story for almost 5 years.
Yeah, because we both survived.
More than 5 years. Man, the fucking quarantine fucked my brain.
Yeah.
It's been like 8 years.
It turns out I was the only one aside from Gobbie who knew this story because Gobbie was in it and Petra didn't even know. Yeah, I was shocked that Petra didn't even know.
That's the one that fucking surprised me.
I would have sworn we told her.
How the fuck have we not told Petra?
I feel like we did, but we must not have. She had no idea. She was like, the person was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, she was really like shocked. So, I don't know. We just must have skipped a generation there.
Yeah, fuck me. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's good. It's a banger. I promise. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah. So, the next day was, Moon, was day 4, technically day 5, but I don't remember. Day 4, and Moon had asked Jummy at the Walmart what she wanted Moon to cook, and so Moon made biscuits and gravy, and it was so good. So, a few of them were out exercising, like Gary, Honey, and Mr. Manager were like exercising.
Oh yeah, fuck. So a lot of the mornings, small diatribe, a lot of the mornings, Honey and I would go for runs together. We did get lost one morning for like 2 fucking hours. We made one wrong turn and we got lost on these back roads for 2 hours.
We were like, man, they're fucking gone, aren't they?
I will say this about exercising with Honey Goblin. Look at me. Can you make me really big? Can you make me really big really fast?
Yeah. The dummies didn't take their phones with them.
Yeah, the arrogance where we got outside and we were both like, it's fine. We made it back the first time. Now listen to me. Listen to me, motherfuckers. I'm talking to you, chat, because everyone who was at Camp Goofballs knows this now. Do not fuck with Honey Goblin. Honey Goblin is so fucking tough, it's not even funny. She is made of iron. I am big, I am pretty athletic. Multiple times circles were ran around me. Multiple times she's fucking crushing my push-up numbers. She is decimating me. Do not fuck with Honey Goblin. She is an unmitigated, powerful being.
Yeah. Didn't you guys do planks and Gary was there too?
The only thing I beat was planks.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I beat her at. And yes, Gary joined us for the planking and everything.
Yeah.
Do not fuck with Honey Goblin. Do not let her small stature fool you. She is unbelievably fucking strong.
Yeah.
She could break me in half.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it would be cool. But no, do not fuck with Honey Goblin. She is made of fucking tungsten steel.
Tungsten steel. Made your friend pull the chun-up bar to assert dominance the first day. That's true.
God.
Yeah, a friend of ours had a pull-up bar. Was like, oh yeah, you can exercise if you want. And fucking Honey Goblin's there just hanging. Just like fucking T-posing on this theater.
Knocks out an easy breezy 10. And I was like, I'm in trouble. Because we had already agreed before the meetup, like, okay, we're going to be exercise buddies.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm fucked.
Yeah,
I'm
completely
fucked.
Honey Goblin is just a fucking like ball of energy and stamina and
She's
fucking
tough as hell.
yeah, and tough as nails and tough as fucking nails.
Yeah.
Oh, my music stopped. Hold on.
In absolute awe.
I hate when this happens.
But so yeah, we got lost for 2 hours, and when we arrived, they had made biscuits and gravy. Moon made biscuits and gravy, and it was so fucking good.
Yeah.
Don't let Moon tell you that they don't know how to cook.
Yeah,
Or say,
don't.
oh, I messed it up. It was some of the best sawmill gravy I've ever
Oh
fucking
yeah, so as Moon is making this gorgeous like thing, she's used to making like it with water, but instead made it with milk. And so because that's what we had, and she wasn't sure about the water, and so they were like, oh no, it's starting to thicken up, I don't need this. So starts putting the gravy together and puts it away, and we start eating the gravy, like the thickened up gravy as like with chips, like a dip. And then the second time they made gravy, it was really thin. And I was like, Moon, you basically have like a concentrated roux here. You can fix it. You absolutely can. Just put a little bit more and see if it reincorporates. If not, just, take it out. So Moon starts reincorporating it, and it fucking works. And it was amazing. It was so fucking good. So after these goofballs get fucking lost in the woods, they look like they're fucking just like, guys,
we had to walk through
we
a
have no
construction
water.
site.
We have no water. We went out into the woods and we're fucking stupid. We shouldn't have done
It
that.
was beautiful. The area was fucking gorgeous, and the weather was great. But it was like, yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, sausage and sawmill. It turned back into thicker than mashed potatoes consistency, but it was very yummy. It was very good. So like, finally, Moon finishes making those things. We eat it. It was so fucking good. Honey, there were cheese balls. Oh, right. So that was the morning that I was having.
Cheese balls.
Yeah, I was having coffee with LB, Gary, and Jummy up out on the porch. Jummy likes appy juice, and we like coffee. So we were sitting out on the porch because it's that nice and brisk in the morning.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, I see like something fall almost into Gary's drink. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? and Gary goes, thank you, God. And we're like, what the fuck was that? And then another one pops out, and Gary opens his mouth like a fucking nightmare being that he is. And it was Sun on the top floor throwing cheese balls down. And I was like, if you get this in my coffee, I'm gonna ruin you. I'm gonna ruin you, you little gremlin. And so we tried to get it in our mouths, but we didn't at all. I don't think a single one of us got it. But I was like, I don't want to pay a fine. We have to pick up all these cheese balls. So we picked as much as we could. Apparently we missed one because when Honey came back, Honey was like, why are there cheese balls on the porch? And I was like, fuck, we missed one. Pick that up. So, that was there. What else? Biscuits and gravy. We played Betrayal on House on the Hill one of those nights as well. We had a lot of music, little fun music time. And then it was raining. It was like pouring rain. And so me, Mr. Manager, and Honey decided to go on a beautiful hike in the woods while it was raining.
That was like oh shit, that was that day.
Yeah, it was that day. And
it all blurs together.
yeah,
Jesus.
so we all like got dressed out and we were like, it's raining, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't go on a hike. We really want to go on a hike.
Everyone else was like, nah, if it wasn't raining, we'd go. But we were like,
fuck it.
Fuck it.
But it was really nice. We like found a waterfall, and then we went up this one trail that went onto the top of the mountain, and there was this suspension bridge. No, it wasn't suspension. It was like a bridge with like X's under it. I don't know what that is, but like.
Oh, you're talking about the highway bridge.
Yeah.
It wasn't the bridge that we crossed. Yeah, the big major highway in the area. It was a massive bridge that went over this gorge that we were in. And I remember because I drove up, and when I was driving up the first time, I was like, wow, look at how beautiful it is down there. And that we were hiking in that gorge.
Copy them thighs. Yes, my thighs.
The one, you were all huddling under the one umbrella,
Honey,
cheek to cheek.
Honey was smart enough to bring an umbrella, and I was just like, honey, it's like all of me is gonna be wet. There's nothing I can do here. Make sure one of you guys had a phone before you. All three of us had a phone, thank God.
We learned our
Absolutely.
lesson. We learned our lesson.
Yeah, but it was really nice. We had a nice like hike. We were talking about VTube and stuff, and talking about took a bunch of selfies by the waterfalls. It was so nice.
I don't like carrying my phone with me.
Yeah, sometimes we have learned. We've been learned. And so what else? So that was that day. We came back. Oh, we came back and we go and we're all like, there's 3 bathrooms, 2 showers, and I'm waiting to take a fucking shower.
Oh my fucking God.
I'm waiting to take a shower, and Mr. Manager is taking fucking forever.
This little bitch.
And I'm like waiting and waiting and waiting, and all of a sudden we're all like, why the fuck is it taking forever for Mr. Manager to come out? Like, he does not take this long. I've been on vacation with my friends before. This was so weird.
I am in and out of the shower. I do not like to waste time in there.
Mr. Manager hates taking shower for longer than 30 minutes. Like, it literally
I will
it's
get
15.
in out in 5.
Yeah, he can get out real fast. And I was like, oh, maybe because he's wet, you know, like, it's fine. Maybe he wanted to get warmed up, you know? But all of a sudden, it was like an hour. And we're like, what the fuck is happening?
It's like a fucking hour.
And he comes down the stairs and he was just like, we were like, are you okay? Are you all right? And he's just like, there was no water pressure. There was no water. I stood there, soap, dick out, and nothing.
I'm in the shower and like I put my wonderful mint face wash on. It takes great care of my skin. And the water, as the burning mint gets in my eyes, the water turns off.
Completely.
I'm soaked up, face covered, eyes stinging, no more water. I'm like, oh, I think Honey got in the shower downstairs. Okay, I'll just wait. It'll take a second.
No.
Honey Goblin was not in the shower.
No.
Honey Goblin turned the fucking laundry on.
Yeah, when Honey was done, she went downstairs and put the fucking laundry in.
And so here I am, barbecue sauce on my titties, I get out of the shower, fumble around, I try to turn the sink on just to like wash. It takes me so fucking long just to get water back. It's not even like, oh, the water pressure was low. There was no water.
There was 0 water, like absolutely no water at all.
Fucking animals.
It was so fun. As we're turning on all the appliances and cooking and shit, and we're like not even thinking about it. It was so fucking funny. When he comes out, there was no water. Laundry, waterfall of water, plus we were running. Yeah, the dishwasher was also on at that time.
This fucking trip was like, let's torture Mr. Manager.
Oh, I forgot. On the porch was like, you know those things that you poke into a grill? You know those like,
onion?
Yeah, there was a fucking onion just on the porch, just like stuck with this like skewer, just like one bite bitten out of it, like a fucking monster had taken a bite out of it and left it with a bunch of other shit on the porch when we got there. It was terrifying.
It was awful.
Oh.
Very, very funny though. It created a lot of very funny stories. I'd rather stay at a scuffed house than a perfect house because
oh, that was me.
The stories are way funny.
I was hungry. Free onion. What else was broken in this house? There were so many things that were broken in this house, guys. Jummy's, the light in Jummy's room just broke. Just completely just didn't work halfway in. So thank God they had like a little lamp in the room and that's all they could use. So like it was really funny. The fridge door also had like the handle on the fridge door was also broken. Oh God. After standing in the shower, no water pressure, begging for pressure, Mr. Manager, like, please, Mr. Shower, can I get so pressure?
I was praying to all the gods that would listen.
So that was that day. Oh, right. And that same day, we are done. We're done. We got all showered. We're all good. And we're like, oh my gosh, there's a game room store nearby. The stats ran out! Thank you for the welcome back biddies. Thank you.
Get her ass.
My headcanon is that nothing was broken and they all showed up and it was much streamer energy. You came closer after the experience? Yeah, definitely.
Hope so.
A bit more. That's right.
More.
I'm freaking. No.
More.
You don't need no more. You don't need it more.
Everyone,
no.
more. Help Strand out. More.
My gun. I can't even race my gun.
Good. Thank you for protecting me from the shotgun plunger.
No! How will I protect myself from his bullshit?
Disarm her!
Ow. I'm still recovering.
This brings me joy.
Ow. How's that for a shower?
Better
a candy shower. Damn. Yeah, I thought about it too. Oh, drink for a second, someone how tall Dummy was? How did she like the mattresses when Mr. Manager was dangling off the bed? Ah! Thank you for Thomas the Spank Engine! Hold on 1 second. Thomas the Spank Engine's in the station. Chugga 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 chugga. Oh! My thighs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sun. Dreyfus. Fucking crossbones. Ow!
Damn, I kind of like this. Damn. Pretty wild, actually.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, actually, pretty
Combo breaker. Breaker. Ow, fuck.
So Gobbie's dying. Yeah, that was really fun. You guys went to New York City the next day.
No, no. That night we went to the Warhammer store. Ow!
Was that night?
That's next.
I thought that was after New York.
No,
Jesus.
before.
That dense fucking day.
Yeah. Ow. 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 Ow.
So we go to these Warhammer stores, and there's some fucking grognards in the first one.
I don't know if they can hear you. There's so much sound.
Yeah,
happening.
so I'll just speak louder. So
Oh my
there's
God.
some grognards in the first one who's like running his fucking mouth about like, because I'm there like the clown. Yeah. So the clown was like, hey man, can you get me some like old hammer stuff for my Cities of Sigmar army? And I was like, absolutely, brother. Let me see what they got. And so I'm talking to one of the employees there, and much like every Warhammer store, there's always just some guy there. They're just beating your ass, bro.
Jordan, son, please.
There's always just some guy there. Thank you all for giving me a chance to speak while you're beating the shit out of Gobbie. So he's sitting there, and I'm like talking about City Sigmar and Old Hammer, and he's like, oh, why the fuck would I need Old Hammer back? I've got Total Warhammer 3. And I was like, yeah, man, but like, Total Warhammer came out after the end times, when the fucking thing was retired. Stop begging. I'm talking now.
Yes.
After it was retired. We gotta get young blood in the hobby, otherwise we're not, the hobby will die. And he was like, oh, it's not my fucking problem. And I was like, it took all of my self-control to not get into a fight in the middle of this Warhammer store. I fucking hate grognards. I will talk shit about Dungeons and Dragons as much as humanly possible, but it is your God-given right to play a poorly designed game. That's your right.
That's your right. You get
That's
to.
your right.
You get to.
You get to. And I
Yeah.
get to shit on D&D's design ethos. But Mr. Man was on his best behavior. I was fighting for my life. You okay, bud?
No, I can't feel my legs.
Good.
I can't.
Take a seat.
Okay.
Take a seat. Grognards, yeah, grognards. But so I immediately made up my mind. I was like, I'm not buying anything from this store. Fuck this place. unless, Cross, unless.
I'm fine. I'm good. Don't worry about it.
Bad take, manager. Play better games. There's way better RPGs. Sorry, dog. Take it from someone who has designed for Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah,
it's a dog shit game, and I am a fucking award-winning D&D designer.
D&D
it fucking sucks.
D&D has a time and a place and has rules for those times and places and things. But there are other RPGs that does role-playing and other things better.
There's other role-playing games.
there's
There
other-
aren't war games with bad war game rules.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff.
D&D has no role-playing game rules. But that's not the point. That's your right to play that game.
That's your right. Your God-given right.
It's your God-given right. But
Cause you lose feeling in my thick thighs. No.
I play Shadow and I'm so fucking sorry. Rip. Rip. Try Runners in the Shadows. It's a really good Blades in the Dark hack for Shadowrun.
I'm not allowed to talk about shit about D&D RPGs.
That's fucking funny. No one likes to shit on other tabletop RPGs more than people who don't like D&D. Because every RPG fucking sucks, but one is bad.
Yeah.
One is way more popular than... Anyway, so we go to the second store.
Oh my god.
And there's a bunch of fucked up shit that they do. They try to charge Gobbie $40 for an epic scale Tyrannid mini. It was
I got like an epic Tyrannid that I was really excited to get because I really wanted to try the epic scale like armies. And then there was another one that the clown had asked for that was like a little skeleton guy. And so I come up to the
I got a message. I'll tell you about it later. I got a message from somebody.
Okay, so I run up to the desk and I'm like, oh, it only says like $5 for this one and $2 for this one. I'm really excited. So I go up to the fucking desk and I get my like receipt back and it says I spent $40 fucking for 2 fucking miniatures. And I'm like looking at Honey and Mr. Manager and they're like, what's wrong,
It was
Gobbie?
like an old hammer, like an old vampire count's like skeleton horse rider. and an epic scale Tyranid like Hive Warriors. Both of them were labeled, one was like $7 and one was labeled $4.59.
Yeah.
I will remember these forever.
Yeah. They were very, very cheap. So I was really confused and like, what's wrong, Gobbie? And I was like, maybe the one that the clown wanted was rare? I don't know. So I like look at the receipt because I'm willing to pay for it if the clown was willing to pay me back, you know. And he's usually, if I find something rare in like a Warhammer store or something, I'll ask him about it and he'll be like, yeah, get it. Yeah. I'll pay you back.
He's a collector.
He's a collector. He doesn't mind, right? Like it's fine.
My sweet clown.
So I was like, yeah, I don't mind if it was like $40 for his thing, or if it was $30 for his thing. Holy shit! Ow! Holy shit! Asaran, that's 5,000 bits.
So while Gobbie's ass is getting beat, yeah, so they're like, yeah, everything we sell in here, we check the eBay price for it. And, so immediately I was like, Gobbie, return that shit. We're done here. We're fucking leaving. They tried to sell Sun some fucking, like, card fight case closed box for $80.
Yeah. Asaran, thank you so much.
Good. More.
No, thank you so much. Guys, I have to say it because we are close. If you break the previous record, which is I think a level 7 or no, I'm saying a level 6 height train. If you break it, you will get a sneak peek at the new model. So that is what I give you. And
the model looks, the concept art is fucking good.
You get some concept art. So just letting you know, not that you have to, but that is the prize that you get.
Hi, I am the King's Gremlin.
Ow! Oh my god!
So, I mean, we've all heard flip it or rip it. I'll give you the fucking. They were generous. They were like, it's 80, but we'll give it to you for 40. Suck my cock.
It was a $25 box. It was a $25 box.
Suck my cock and
Honey's
balls.
there, just like looking at us, like, what the absolute fuck?
The
like,
store
what
is
the
like
absolute
under
fuck?
construction. There's ripped up magic cards pinned to a wall, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? There's an Ugin Spirit Walker up here. There's the Royal Twins up here. What the fuck is happening? And so this guy's like, oh yeah, let's flip it or rip it. And so Flip It or Rip It is a game for serial killers.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolute serial killers.
About to beat your last record. Keep up the support.
Oh my god, guys, you're so close. You can get a peep at the 2.0 model.
Peep
at 2.0, we're so close. It says we're about to beat the old record.
So, he's like, yeah, you open a pack of cards and you lay them flat. And you pick one card to rip and one card to flip. And then you do that until all the cards are gone. And if you don't rip your rare card, then you win.
Serial.
And I was like, what do you win? He's like, I don't understand the question. What do you mean, what do you win? You win, flip it or rip it.
Jordan!
Thank you, Jordan.
Thank you!
And so, these fucking psychopaths were just like, yeah, I'm gonna destroy all of the cards in my deck. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun little game that we can play.
I'm thirsty.
You win for not having destroyed the rare card that you already own. You already bought it.
You already bought it. It's
You already
yours.
bought it.
It's yours. There's no reason to do this. Ow!
It was fucking insane to me. And so immediately we were like, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we were like,
we gotta
this
get the
is so
fuck out of
scary.
here.
So we go to a thing called like a grocery store.
Yeah, we went to a grocery store.
I had no idea what was happening with these cards. Oh god.
These cards were ripped from picture and description bisected. Yeah, the whole way through. But so we haven't beat it yet. We're getting closer. It says about to beat.
What is that? No, do we have to beat it again?
I think no, you were about to beat. I think you have to beat this level for it to be.
Okay. Actually.
Level 8, 49%. So we have to get to 50% on level 8, gamers.
We have to beat 50% on level 8?
Just saying, gamers. Just saying, gamers. But so we drive all the way back through this Stygian darkness down these horrid little back roads. I bought a 50-cent card and they gave them $1. Didn't get change. I didn't want to say. I just left.
What? Son?
Tell me that. I would have fucking
Why didn't they give you change?
That would have been the straw that broke the camel's back. I would have gone absolutely apeshit in that fucking place.
My neck's broken.
Holy, yeah, you guys fucking murdered it. But, and so that day, the next day after that, damn, this new model looks fucking
I know. They've seen parts of the first
Which
one,
outfit?
but of the first one, but not the third one.
The third one gonna be the final one?
The third one's those are all three of them are gonna be the final
the third
one.
one's gonna be the main cards.
Yeah, it's gonna be the main one,
That
yeah.
was so fucking
I'm getting
Son-
it ready,
son,
guys.
you're killing it.
Yeah, I'm getting it ready, guys. Oh my god! Did Click?
Let's find out. 5
Let
tier
it-
1 subs. I don't know.
Oh no! Oh no! Whoa! Whoa!
Nope, we're not there yet. We gotta go a little.
What are we even on? It doesn't tell you.
We're on level 7.
Are we level
We're
7?
on level 7.
Oh my god!
We are currently fighting level 7.
Holy shit, guys, we're
So-
so close. You're so close.
The next day, I'll tell this while Gobbie's preparing.
I'm preparing it anyway.
They all go to New York City. Petra and I, with Cerberus, we stay back at the.
Oh wait. Sorry, that was the night that Petra cooked for us. We went grocery shopping.
Yeah, she made the pasta.
Honey and I bought some stuff for everybody and earplugs for you.
Oh,
And
it was so sweet. I had been complaining about the noise, and Honey come in the fucking like exit of this grocery store. She throws me a box of earplugs, and she's like, "Hey, man,
Ow!
don't worry about it. It's on the house." It's like
And we bought nail
all-time
polish for
record
John.
shattered.
What? We did it! Snow and Shoot, thank you so much for the 10
Goblin
gifted
and
subs.
Mr. Manager are good beans.
Thank you
Changed
so
my
much.
mind.
I am a
No,
good
thank you,
bean.
David Dino. You are a good. We
I
are
am a
good.
good
He's a
bean.
good
I am a good
bean.
bean.
Holy shit! Yeah, I'll prepare this for you guys. You
Yeah,
broke the
prep it.
record.
But yeah, so we call Petra up because we're fucking starving. We don't want to grab any food, and we're like, "Hey, look, Gobbie's fucking Puerto Rican beef stew is gonna take forever."
Yeah. Oh my god. No, it'll keep going.
And she's like, "Oh yeah, homie, I got it. I'll cook dinner." We go there. She makes her fucking gravy. She makes her fucking sketty. She makes her fucking sausage. It was
Sausage.
so fucking good.
was
I
really good.
love Petra's sauce. And here's the thing: it wasn't even Petra's best sauce. When Petra makes it fully with fresh tomato,
Yeah.
it is unbelievably good. This was a 9. Petra's normal is like a 12.
Yeah. No, Petra did amazing job. Guys, thank you so much for beating my high score of 8. Holy shit! You're gonna get what would you like to see? Head.
So no head.
Head, boobies, hips, or feet. Your choice.
I think the tummy window.
The tummy window?
like-
Do you want to see the tummy? Like this part here?
I would show just the whole
Tummy?
midsection, like show the arms
Hips?
too.
Yeah, hips and arms. Okay, we're gonna do that part. Head boob? Boob?
That's the whole model.
That's the whole model.
That's
Well, we'll
the
do
whole
hips. We'll do
model.
hips. Here, I'm gonna save parts of it.
Crop the rest.
I have to crop the rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get to see all of it, but you'll see some
Oh,
of
I'm
it.
seeing all of it right now, guys. It looks so good.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's gonna look really good.
so
So that's what you're gonna
good.
get. You get a
Oh my
sneaky
God.
peeky, everybody. Every
The
time.
fishnet breaking area. No, this is a little higher than the, this is the fucking corset breaking area.
Yeah, sorry. But you guys are gonna get it. You guys are gonna get it. I were
Ooh, a
promised.
little bit of underboob.
Yeah, every time you break a high score, you will get pieces of Gobbie 2.0. My head is so fucking broken right now.
But yeah, it was delicious.
Yeah, it was really delicious. And like Sun said, hold on. Oh my god. Thank you, Black Tribal. Ah!
And they're still beating her ass.
Oh, we bought nail polish for Jummy because Jummy wanted to have like a little day.
Oh,
So
I
that
don't
night,
know.
so it was really funny because whenever we got separated, we would go, yep. And there was like a call and response. When we went, yep, someone would see, bee. And that's how Honey and I found each other in the grocery store.
Every now and then you hear it in the fucking, in any store you're in. You just,
Holy shit, did we just...
yeah, we beat level 8.
Oh god, okay, I'm gonna give you a little bit more then. I'll give you the top. I'll give you a little bit of the top
Gobbie
then.
put
Hold
her
on.
feet on Jummy within maybe an hour of me.
Yeah, I did. I very much did.
Yeah, get more of
I
the-
think I'm gonna take this off.
Yeah, take that
And
off.
then I'm gonna give them the, wait, shit.
Get a little more of the boob.
Yeah, booba? Yeah, I'll give you booba. Thank you so much. I swear to God, guys,
So what if they get over a level 10?
I will show you the entire concept art if you get over level 10. I will show you the concept art of one of the outfits. Or the main outfit. I will show it to you.
She already showed you her thighs. People pay premium Deviant coins for that.
Did I ever tell you guys that the DeviantArt story? That's a different. We can talk about that later.
Someone say level 17? I mean, look, I don't want to say it, but I did.
Oh my god.
I said level 17.
Oh my god.
Let's get it done. Let's get
Give
it done.
us what you have. We'll
Hey.
be pleased no matter what. Oh my god.
Support my
I
talent.
have three outfits. So this is the main outfit. You will be seeing the main outfit. Holy shit. Oh my shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Clee, thank you so much. Clee, thank you so much. Oh my god, another 5 gifted subs. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Damn.
Hi guy. Hi guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys really want to see that model, huh?
I mean, look, all I'm gonna say is it's a Gobbie like you've never seen her before.
You guys.
She's asymmetrical. She's extremely sexy. She looks like a arcade carpet from the 90s.
Oh my god. Stop.
Yeah, she's fire, bro.
Holy shit. My head. I have such a headache. Holy shit.
She got hip dips, but I think maybe we'll exaggerate those a little bit more to be more realistic to how thick Gobbie actually is. Gobbie got the hip
This is
dips.
his concept art.
It was one of my favorite things. Yeah, this oozes sun.
Yeah. I want to see low D 3D set of dem models done and matching style or done in the style of your respective favorite early 3D game like Mario 64, FF7. I would love to have Tifa polygon tits.
Tifa titty.
If I could get a Tifa polygon titty of this, I would. I would, 100%.
Let's just say Gobbie has also grown an extra limb.
Oh, don't fucking say it like that!
You know what I'm saying, gamers?
Oh, fuck, ow.
Rip through those goals like Gobbie rips through fishnets. You goddamn.
No! Way!
You're goddamn
10 more!
Goddamn
10 more!
right.
Holy shit.
Fucking honey posting the lewd copy. That's one of my favorite emotes, the little smug nosebleed copy. That's one of my favorite emotes by a wide margin.
Clee, thank you so much. We got to level 10, right?
Damn.
Did we get to level 10?
Let's see.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
We unlocked level 10. Clee, that's so nice of you. I don't even have tears for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're smashing that high score. You guys are setting the bar high for yourself next time. Just saying.
Oh my god.
Just
No,
saying.
this is, holy shit. This is way. I've never seen it. Oh my god. I'm so, that's insanely generous.
Almost as if people like you. Almost as if people actually really like you.
Oh,
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy?
What? Guys, this is so overwhelming.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna give them some motivation.
Okay.
Hey guys.
I think we should show the full fit for that. What do you think, son?
I think we gotta finish 10.
Oh my god.
I think that was what Lady Piper said. I think
Oh my god.
Guys, look, hey, look at this. Oh fuck, hold on. I gotta be in front of this. Hey. Look at this.
Oh my god.
God damn it, put me in front of it. Motherfucker. There we go. Hey gamers. Hi gamers. Hello.
Oh my god.
Look at me.
Hi, Ponsko.
Look at this thigh.
Oh my god.
I want you to really study. Do you see this right here? This little in between my tentacles right here. Do you see that squish? All I'm saying is, that's thigh do be squishing. And all I'm saying is, gamers, all that I'm saying is that, well, it's a pretty nice thigh. Now, little thigh worship, little body worship, I think that could maybe get Gobbie a little,
Oh my god.
little blushing.
Oh my god.
So just, you know.
Oh my god.
Just, you know, if you guys are feeling it. Yeah.
You have to click off so I can press it because OBS is stupid. I'm going to
Look at those thighs.
Holy shit.
Don't you want to see those thighs
Holy
more?
shit. Holy shit.
No, there's more squish. Oh, there's so much more squish when you hang out with Gobbie.
Oh, I'm feeling something.
As literally everyone in the Goofballs can attest. As I'm sure they all fucking were like staring at Gobbie, literally breaking her fucking clothes.
What type of car is that? We got us a Honda.
Honda
something. A Honda something.
What's the fucking common Honda one? Like the Civic or whatever the fuck?
I think it was a Civic. Yeah.
They were all Hondas.
We got 2 CRVs and 1 Civic. Because that was how much we could afford. Instead of a flag behind its Gobbie's.
Oh, Trevor, those aren't leggings. That's Gobbie's flesh.
No, that's my flesh.
That's Gobbie's flesh.
We just Gamer Goblin Gary helped me just
color corrected a little bit.
corrected. But those are my real thighs.
That's
my
real
skin.
thighs.
Those are my real skin. You're actually seeing my God-given skin.
She actually became She-Hulk.
So I busted my belt corset harness. I busted that exact one is the one that I had to hot glue together, that I'm actually taking a picture, these garters. are the ones that busted, and then my fishnets kept, like, that hole starts...
You're living in a Food Wars episode.
That hole was so much smaller, right, son? Like, when we started, it was like the small little hole. Wait, we didn't tell the story where Gary, Honey, and I followed the wrong car. We haven't gotten there yet.
That's true. We're getting there now.
We're getting
but
there.
No, that's not on the list. I'm pretty sure. That's a good point.
I have it. It says in the GPS.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. I do. I wrote it down. I do be thick. I don't think anybody, like, when I say that my bottom half is thicker than my top half, I don't think anyone was prepared for that.
Gamers.
Hey, gamers, listen to me. Hey, it's Mr. Manager
God,
here. Listen to me really quickly. Gobbie Lynne could very easily be someone's fucking big booty goth goblin GF. That's all I'm fucking saying here, gamers. So, damn.
Get you homies that hype you up.
Listen. The new model will have my proportions more, I feel like. More. Definitely more.
We made the model less thick.
Holy shit, Snow!
On purpose.
Holy fuck. Okay, well, I guess we're
Got no choice now.
Fuck, we're gonna...
8%. Oh, no, I got us there. Holy shit.
What can I even give you guys? You want a little bit
It's
of
the
the
full
other
model. It's the full model.
now? You completed it. You got it.
They missed it because of server delay.
Yeah,
so it counts.
It counts 100%. You're getting the whole model.
It counts.
You did it.
You get the whole concept art.
Hand over the model. Oh my god, you did it. Okay. Well, now that you get the whole model, hold on one second.
No, not all of them. Just this.
No, the whole model.
No.
This
is one model.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I guess, can I... You're getting the whole bakery after these bits go by. We got a level 10 hype train.
I want to show off my design.
Okay.
Son, you fucking crushed.
Yeah, you crushed it.
It took everyone a while. Also, we will be starting work on Gobbie as soon as possible.
Yeah, actually,
there's going to be a lot of conversations I'm going to be having, but it is time, gamers.
You're about to see a Gobbie 2.0. Can I get wiggles in the chat for Gobbie 2.0 real quick? Because I wasn't expecting this, but I promised, so here we are. Prepare yourself. Are you guys visually, mentally, physically, emotionally ready? Because I'm not. Guys, I'm so overwhelmed. Thank you so... Can I just say that this was insanely generous, and I fucking can't with how generous you guys have been? Oh, why is Mr. Manager in front of it?
It's okay. I'm not going to be weird.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, so I'm the smug anime guy who's like fucking with them.
All right.
Be like, oh shit, check this out.
Okay, ready? Well, it's still hitting me. It's still beating me out. Hold on.
That's okay. Show the new flesh.
Okay, wait. I went to the wrong place.
You're
I erased her.
You
Shit.
Control Z your fucking OBS.
No, I didn't. Did I? No.
I don't know.
No, wait. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine.
Whew, we got that.
So, do you want head first or?
The Kookaburra is really strong today.
No, wait. Do you want chat? Do you want head or bottom? Do you want a
bottom or top today?
Do you want a bottom or top or middle? That's where you start. Freezing.
As if she doesn't do it on purpose.
No, I don't.
She doesn't.
I don't.
She doesn't. I like to fuck with her because
I don't. I'm really bad at it.
You'll get there. I do it on purpose.
We're gonna start from the feet up. Oh my god, I'm still getting fucking pelted. And remember, this is concept art. It's not finished. Some parts are not finished. Ow! I can't even turn it off. I don't even know where we are.
I want to stress, this is one of 3 outfits.
Oh yeah, this is only one of
this
3.
Is one.
So just be aware. I'm gonna zoom in too, so that way we can get a little bit more. So Sun made these gorgeous shoes.
What's that?
So these gorgeous, they're heeled like boots. That have stars at the top. They're really cute. I'm very excited. They have Z straps. I'm still getting my ass handed to me.
It's okay, just go.
And so, what does that say, chat? What does that say?
Oh no, her powers are returning.
My powers are returning. You ready?
Oh, you about to see the whole...
You're gonna see the whole art. You're gonna have to see the whole concept art.
Oh, the collection? No. We'll have to save those for later streams.
All right, here we go.
I just hear sonic rings
Yeah, it's
flinging
just a
off
lot.
your head.
I got this gorgeous pants. These are like my favorite pants. They're like literally like the pants that I wear IRL. It's just with like carpet
It's
stuff.
also all of Dem's colors.
It's all of Dem's colors. So Sun incorporated Petra and Cleo
Except for
and
little
Sun,
me.
and they like there's a little bit of our friends in there too. Yep. All right, here we go. Don't worry about the hands. Don't worry about the
Sun
hands.
does not draw hands until he absolutely has to.
Yeah, don't worry about it. All the shapes and color are Dem inspired. Here we go.
Ooh, fishnets.
Yep.
Ooh, 90s style. Born in the wrong generation.
Hands are for the weak. Look at those gorgeous, like, those fins.
Damn, look at those grippers.
Look at those little grippers. I just want to show you a bit of the tail. We'll have to show you a little bit of this is what we have so far. You guys excited for the next part? You ready?
Do it. Oh, Tommy.
Oh, here we go.
No.
Here we go, little Tommy window. Be thick. Don't worry, she'll be so thick.
Oh, we thicken her.
You guys see some of my tummy? Because I actually really love crop shirts. I wear them all the fucking time. So you're gonna get some of that. Get some tum-tum.
Ooh, the cross. The Gobbie hip cross.
Here's my hip cross. We got a sickness for the thickness. Well, all right, here we go. Have you ever showed the face off? No, I haven't, actually.
The faces.
The face
so
this is
good.
the first time we've shown the face.
The face, the hair.
All right, here we go.
Fat milkies.
Thicker than Moon's Rue.
That's fucking
Booba. Yeah, you're gonna get some good, nice boobas, some hanging booba.
tasteful hanging thing.
Look at that. You notice something right there? Is that smooshy right there? Yes. Yes, it is. Little smooshy. I actually have that necklace in real life.
I would love to get an actual.
All right, here we go. Some more bracelets and necklaces. I do want to say my ears don't have the earrings on it yet. That hasn't happened yet. Asymmetrical booba holders. With Gobbie. Sorry. I'm sorry. Punk. Yeah. Are you guys
Okay.
ready?
Oh jeez.
There's
There
so
is so
much
much
skin.
skin and it is too much for me.
If you think this is a lot of skin, you haven't seen the other two outfits.
Remember when Gobbie was gonna be say-so?
Yeah. That
What
lasted.
were we thinking?
That lasted a month.
I mean, that's my fault.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you.
All right.
That's my fault.
Can I get wiggles for the chat? Because here's the rest of it. I'm
Yeah,
just
just
gonna
give
do
the
it.
whole thing. Just
Are we wiggles? Are you ready with your eyes and your wiggles?
wiggling.
Are you ready? You ready to peep? Ready to peep? Ready for them
there they go.
peepins?
There's the wiggles.
The peepus? There we go. That's what I'm gonna look like.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry, Mommy.
so here's the full thing. This is what Gobbie This is Gobbie 2.0 reveal. She's going to have 2 other outfits, a chill outfit and a classy outfit. You guys have kind of seen the classy outfit a little bit. But yeah, this is going to be Gobbie 2.0. There's going to be a little bit more bracelets and necklaces and stuff and earrings. But overall, this will be Gobbie 2.0. Nice and thick and lovely for all of you lovers out there with 2 more outfits.
This is just one.
This is just one. This is going to be default Gobbie. And we're also going to have different hairstyles as well.
Listen to me.
Tell your friends. Tell them how hot new Gobbie is. The model reveal's gonna be fucking bussin'. You tell your fucking friends how good this model's gonna look.
So I will, once we get the art cleaned up by Sun, I will post this and you guys can start, if you want to do some fan art to get hyped, absolutely.
Take your screenshots
Take
for
your-
references now, artists.
Yeah. Gobbie looks much like short, thick girlfriend that says ooh woo and gets sad easily, especially if you're mad at her. You just want to hug her like 24/7.
Cookie, are you here?
Me out of your
Cookie.
way, bowling alley. You're so fucking cute. But yes, I'm gonna post this. This will be this is the one you're gonna be able to see. The other ones will be a surprise. Yeah, the shoes are the most work in progress. They're gonna look really cute. So once Sun cleans up the art, yes, I will be getting my tail back from the Goblin War.
On it. I saved the vibe.
I saved the VOD.
Good.
Lynne
Spread the word. Now everyone on Twitch will know Gobbie's here.
Transforming into this new
Yes, exactly. My everything broke and they saw my transformation,
We
mid-transformation.
had to put her into a lot of elastic because she's just so fucking thick.
Oh, Sumiko rated! Holy shit! Sumiko, hi! Wait, can I get a shout out for Sumiko? Hold on, I gotta move this. Sumiko, hi! Sumiko, hi! Holy shit! Hi, Sumiko. Welcome.
Gobbie, your thighs are still
Oh shit! Wait.
Sumiko, look at Gobbie's thighs.
No, Sumiko, no! She's
They're
so
over there
cute.
on the
Please,
left.
please.
Look at Gobbie's thighs.
Oh my
Sumiko,
god.
cute as hell.
Sumiko, I love you. Sumiko and my style are very similar, like IRL, that I just get so excited. Thunder, thank you so much for the follow. You're a snag. What were you up to, Sumiko? And can I get the double shout out for her, please and thank you. I would love that. Welcome, readers. Holy shit, Sumiko. Did it show? It didn't show. World of Warcraft, hell yeah! Now that Gobbie gets her tail, she can finally go Super Goblin 4. Hi! I was showing, so I'm in the middle of a story about stuff that we did this weekend with Camp Goofballs, but also these are my real thighs that split just literally everything, my garter, my fishnets, and my fucking tits just popped the fucking harness that I was holding. It was a whole thing. Quintus, I love you. Thank you so much. I love you. I love you. Thank you so much. The wonderful art here is from Quintus. Go follow them on Twitter.
Go follow Quintus.
Hold on, let me, right now, hold on.
Had the whole club crying at Camp Goofballs.
At Camp Goofballs, when we saw this, we all started crying because it was so good. This, like, I cannot stress this enough. Hold on 1 second. I guess I fucked up.
It's on mine. Go to mine.
This one didn't work. There it is.
This stream and
pop
Gobbie
that-
in
pop that in
return,
chat.
we could
Sorry.
hear the voice of 1,000 failed NNN.
There we go.
You fucked everybody up.
Follow Quintus. They did this fucking gorgeous time in Camp Goofballs frame that is going to be in my room from now on forever. I don't think I'll ever move it. It's
I
so
might
fucking
try to
good.
wood carve something.
Yeah, I'll die.
Oh
Oh
I actually
my
might
god.
try.
At your service. Hi everybody. Hi Raiders. I'm Gobbie Lynne. I haven't seen you before. Panther, it has been a while. How are you? Oh my god. So thank you so much for being here, everybody. Raiders, thank you. My name is Gobbie Lynne. I'm a Goblin VTuber and I'm a little scuff goblin. I fucking love shit. I'm very high energy. I play video games and or like just do weird bits. So thank you so much for being here. Here are my real thighs. I guess you're gonna see that. That's my IRL thighs. Look how wonderful they are. Because Sumiko just got here, hey, you want to see Gobbie 2.0? Here it is. This is my new lovely concept art for me for 2.0 Gobbie. It's based on my real style and I'm really excited. Like this is what, like, literally this is clothes I would wear normally.
Following because thighs are green. Thank you, Agent Fox Mulder. Thank you for your service in the X-Files.
Thank you for the follow. You're a snack. Welcome to the pantry. I love you. Thank you so much. So yeah. All of my pictures of different parts of my body I try to color code them so that way you can get it.
Truth is out there. I want to believe in goblins.
Looks awesome. Thank you, Sumiko. Thank you so much. Thank you for never not believing. So yeah. I always talk about my thick thighs, but this is true. So 90s. Yeah, I wanted to have like when I was telling Sun that I want big pants, small top, like I do in real life. Sun fucking knocked it out of the park. If you don't know who Sun is, ! Sun. I'm gonna do that right now. Sun is my artist, my current model daddy. Like Sun is just fucking does so many models in Dem, so many lovely rigs. Sun has done chibi models, a bunch of shit. It's really nice. So yeah, that's gonna be me 2.0. I hope you guys are excited because I am. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have different hairstyles and 2 other outfits. Can't touch this. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. So yes, thank you. Hi everyone. Hi. Another picture for the holy thigh-ball. And he says so nice. Yeah, I really wanted it to like reflect my current style. So that is my style right now. It's very punk, very goth punk. But like I like wearing all black, but I also like pops of color in real life. So like I'll wear like an all black outfit, but I have like lightning bolt pink earrings.
You go for like some harsh color pop. It's really cool.
Yeah. Is the Quintus a beholder can? I'm not sure, actually. You know what? No, I don't think so. But if you go on their art, if you follow their art,
I'm a legally distinct observer. If that's what I'm not Quintus.
Yeah,
I'm Mr. Manager.
Mr. Manager is
I'm Gobbie's
this
manager.
guy here. He's legally distinct.
I'm legally distinct observer.
Observer. That's what he is. That not what you said. That's not. That definitely don't come at us, Winter of the Coast.
Definitely, I am a legally distinct observer because Beholder is copyrighted by Wizards of the Coast.
Yes. TM. Kitschy punk fights. Yes, that's what I was going for. Like that's my
I'm
real.
a looker.
That's my real style, and that's why.
I am a looker.
Yeah.
Son once described me as a human Chad.
Wait till more about your new
and I'll
level,
never forget.
While chatting vanilla. Yes, I would actually love a 90s inspired playlist. Holy shit. If I could find one, I would.
wonder if we could get one of those for like a new going live stream. Like for that
I
new
would
model,
die.
like some like fucking 90s
I would
fucking.
die. Oh, maybe we'll talk to Cookie.
Let's
talk to
let's
Cookie.
put some feelers out.
Yeah. Have to get post-stream snacks, so I'm gonna leave in like, of course, Sumiku. Oh my god, yes.
God.
Yeah, don't worry, you fucking stream. And I know how long you usually stream, so I love you. Thank you so much for trusting your chat with me. You're lovely, and I love you, and I love your style, and I love everything about you. You're wonderful. Go have rest. The plot twist is manager is Lynne, and just a mod designed by manager. The Matrix is real. Fake dreams.
It's a voice changer, and I'm really good at ventriloquism.
You gotta add the 90s cup as a model prop for Sippies. Write that down. Son, write that down.
Son, write that down.
90s cup model is, that's good. That's so smart. That's so fucking smart. Hold on, do I have a pen?
I have a friend who works as an HVAC tech these days, but he's an artist, spent years in the carpet industry studying carpet patterns. I do not fucking envy him for working in HVAC, I'll tell you that.
I can confirm on Honey's claim that literally everyone is hot. Yeah, I don't think I stressed this. Every person that came off that plane was hot.
Every person is fucking bad.
Every hug that I received, there was a little like flutter in my heart because they are all so fucking hot. Like you were like, oh yeah, they're streamers, you know, like they're just fun. No, they're hot. Bone suckler. I just, my heart got a little fluttery because everyone's fucking hot. Do I have confirmation that Honey is cute and owes me $5? Everybody is cute. Everyone is hot. No, I can't. I would give you $100 if I could. That like you didn't just call it. It's so true. Buy Panic the video game. Honestly, we should have called it. We should have called it Buy Panic Camp.
Buy Panic.
Yeah, that's what it could have been. What it should have been, because that's every time someone said something, like Honey would be like, Moon, I love your voice, and then all of a sudden everyone would like, and Moon's like, man, Gobbie, you just tore that cheesesteak apart with your bare hands. I've never seen something so hot.
It was frequent, like, who can fluster who really quickly? Who's gonna fluster who? We almost called it slut camp. We just didn't want people to get weird about it.
Yeah,
we didn't want people to be fucking weirdos.
We didn't want Twitter to be like, ew, what's slut camp? Y'all fucking? It was like, no, fucking stop.
No, we're just being little Goofballs.
Wow, we're all bottom. Shut up.
But they were all bottom. Bitch, you wish.
It was really cute. Like everybody, the slut era.
Also, I cannot stress enough. Bottom and top are positions, not roles.
Yeah,
you can be a bottom dom and a top sub.
Yes, 100%.
That's just how it works.
Yeah. I'm a switch. I do both. I like to do a little
switch.
Switch. I switch. I'm the Nintendo.
I'm done.
I'm a Nintendo. Wait, no. Next part. Okay, wait. We got a little off track. I love you guys so much. Bottoms are for bunk beds. Fuck off. During one of the nights there was a blood moon, but I was so tired from the day before that I didn't get to see it. But like the others got up in the middle of the night and went to go see it, like walked down the street and saw the blood moon because there was also like a lunar eclipse. It was great. So Mr. Manager's Honey athleticism portrayed in her art in the tavern worker accurately? Yes.
Honey could fold me up like a beach chair.
Yeah, absolutely. Honey could like take the 6-foot jummy and just completely like fold her like a ladder.
Jummy.
Yeah, take the fold her like an emergency ladder and then stretch her out across the building. That is what Honey can do with her strong body.
Honey's extremely fucking
strong.
That is
so
not a
fucking
joke. Like
yes.
completely outside of the bit, Honey's really fucking strong.
You bitches call me Nintendo because I'm a Switch.
To New York City.
Honey is built different, 100%. 100%. Built different, built comfy. That's me. Okay, so we decided to go to New York because we had I had some family and we had some friends that we were gonna meet up with, and we decided, yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking do it. We got this. So we would only be there for a few hours because there were other things we wanted to see and go to. So we only had like a small amount of time to go. So we get there, we drive there, and as we're on driving there, I don't think I said it before, but the GPS, the entire time the GPS is with my car, for some reason, my phone decided it was like, I'm going to read out every message you've ever, like in the Discord, out loud. Like every time. And of course, Petra and Mr. Manager weren't there, so they didn't know this was happening, but everyone else that was in my car at some point in time got to. Right? So it would say our names in the Discord, and it would be like, Gamer, Goblin, Gary said, blah, 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 blah. Or like, but it was like our silly names in the Discord that we give each other.
Our stupid fucking names from the night before.
So like we had like a bunch, we always changed our name to like the funniest joke that happened the night before. So one time, like Gary was like Quest Giver. So
Gary has been pretending to be an NPC from Skyrim for like a month.
Yeah, so like my phone would read out, Quest Giver says, would you like, and Gary would type like a fucking Skyrim guy. So like everyone in my car was fucking dying in the car because it was like, Quest Giver says, would you like me to pick up this? Could you fetch me 4 things? And we were like fucking dying in the car.
Gary's such a little bastard.
Because like he was just saying this, and Sun holding my phone is just fucking dying every single time. Yeah, that's how we heard Sun's message.
We can say what Sun's name was. Yeah. No context.
My name was,
by the way. Sun's name.
Well, yeah, Sun's name was
put an egg in him.
No, Jummy. At the time, it was Jummy.
I was hungry.
No, Epor says, yeah, exactly. Like all of our silly names. So it would just be like, put an egg. And so that time it was put an egg in him says. So my GPS starts splitting us off. Starts fucking splitting us off. And so Moon is like, no, it says go right. And I was like, okay, I'll go right. But Gary goes left, and I was like, I fucked up, and I got stuck in traffic. So it took me 20 minutes to get where Gary was. So I was like, could you tell them we fucked up? So Moon messages Sun and is like, hey, Sun, I think we took a wrong turn. And the fucking thing we get back is like, Jummies says...
Jummy's Miku Neuron Activator.
That was it! Jummy's,
that was one for a while.
Yeah. Jummy's Miku Neuron Activator says, LMAO, losers. And I was like, bitch! Like, I was like, that fucking asshole! As I'm like stuck in traffic, just like screaming my head off. What the fuck? And then we get lost again on the way to the train because the fucking GPS takes me to the bus station instead. And the only way to get to the fucking train station is 20 minutes away from that. So I was so angry. I was so fucking angry. It was like, me and Boone are like screaming at this GPS. Like the two of us are just cursing this fucking thing out. As Jemmy is like just like clicking her head together, like listening to the music, clicking her fingers together, just being like, oh, I love my friends. I love my friends.
I finally fell asleep this night. And when I woke up, the last text message that was sent an hour and a half prior was all in caps. Are you guys okay? And I was like, I woke up and I was like, oh fuck. Are you okay? And they were like, yeah, we're fine. So, I was like, oh shit, they're dead.
No, so basically we tried, I had Google Maps, Sun had Waze, and Petra had
This is not Gobbie's fault, Kaido. This is, the GPS was fucked.
It was fucked. So
on this vacation,
and Petra had Apple Maps, so it would actually take us all in different directions. But the problem with this place, when you were trying to get to the train station, and like ever since we actually arrived in New York, our GPS just didn't work. Like our GPS kept like splitting every single time we were trying to get somewhere. It would split. It would be, instead of saying like stay in the right lane, it would just say like keep going straight, but it would split. And I was like, this is weird. I don't like this state. This state sucks. I was really like completely like not having a good time. So we finally get there and we try to get into the parking garage that they're in, but we can't because there's cones there. And so we had to go to a totally different place and find them. So we find them, get into the train station, and it's about noon, about around noon we get in there, which was what we kind of planned for. So we get in there, and we finally get into the city. We take the train, get into the city, and we were going to meet up with friends in Bryant Park. So we start walking towards Bryant Park, and I had warned everybody, like, hey, it's bigger than you think the first time. Like, I'm desensitized to it because I've been here. Like, I grew up here, so please don't worry, I got you. Like, just stay in a group, and please don't cross the street without looking both ways. You will be dead. You will be flattened.
You have to know how to cross the street in New York to do that.
Yeah, if somebody's blocking the road and is trying to make a turn, then you can run and just walk together, okay? So walk together and walk fast. And make sure you don't lose sight of me. And I was wearing like a bright yellow shirt so people could find me. So I would like lift my hand up like one of those tour guides like for children. Yeah, like the little flag. Like we did see people with like lightsabers and stuff for like actual trips, but like I just had my wrist that I raved. It was really nice because like I'm like we had a little buddy system. Exactly. And especially since, my family was like, I've grown up here. Like, I was like, oh no, I've been to New York hundreds of times. This is nothing. So, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Water.
Shut the fuck up. What up?
Water.
How do you cross the street in New York? Don't. Yeah, exactly. Also, bike lanes. The bike
lanes are the worst part.
Don't, like, if you think you're safe in a bike lane, no, you're gonna get hit by a bike. You actually have to go fast through a bike lane. You cannot just stand in a bike lane.
I warned Jummy and the others. A nice old lady is gonna hand you something and then demand money for it. Don't trust these old ladies.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, that's a gift.
Someone's gonna try to give you something, don't take it.
Someone's gonna ask you, is this your wallet? Don't check if it is.
Yeah. Just don't. So we get off the train, and we start walking towards Bryant Park, which is this lovely little park. But I wasn't actually sure. Like, I know they have like an ice skating rink, and I know they have some stalls up sometimes, but I wasn't sure if the Winter Village was gonna be up yet. So we get there, and the Winter Village is up. And instead of stalls, I guess during the pandemic, they got more funding. So instead of just stalls, there were these beautiful glass like houses out there that each one was like a different shop, and it was either a food stall or like a clothing stall or like crafts or knickknacks and stuff like that you could buy. So it was a really great meeting place because there was like a lot to do in the little Bryant Park section, which I thought was really cute. It was really awesome. If you've never been, shut up. If someone had asked me, is this your wallet in New York? I was ready to go. What were you? Yep, and take it.
Honestly, that is the most correct play you can do.
Yeah, absolutely, honey. It's either magical or you're about to get robbed. There is no in between.
My first time going to New York City, a guy died on the public transportation next to me.
Yeah, that's why he does not like cities.
No, I was fine. I went several times after that.
Yeah.
I just eventually was like, man, this place sucks.
Yeah.
New York sucks. It smells so bad.
The people who love New York are the people that live near New York, and that's about it.
The people who love New York are fucking the Morlocks that live in it.
I'm listening to the thighs. I'm sorry, I'll make them smaller. I think.
Look, man, if you want to be friends with Gobbie, you have to just learn to ignore the fact that she's hot. That's just how it is.
Stop!
Dem extends this courtesy to all members of Dem. Eventually, we're all just like,
manager.
It's fine.
You are all epic mofo. The energy you all produce
Aww.
dwarfs the odd stars. Y'all as a group or individual are far more than this world deserves. From scuff to unexpected things, everything you'll do is epic. You heart-pounding little gremlins will be champions of this era of living.
Oh, thank you. You're so fucking awesome, Trevor. Thank you. Just rig the thighs as a react. Sun said that my thighs will be glorious.
How far can we push the thigh rigging so that they're just like jiggling to?
So don't steal this. TM. Do not steal this. But I do want a thigh slap.
You tell me that?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
that like the hand slaps the thighs and then it like vibrates and jiggles like a jello. It is actually in the document for Sun. It's in the document for all of the people involved that the thigh is going to have the physics of literal jello. Like that's the point.
Listen to the false small fox.
You can push them pretty far.
You can push them pretty far.
Call them chicken legs and chicken slap. Yeah, it's gonna have a slap. It's gonna slap. Okay, so we get to Bryant Park, and Jummy meets up with a friend, and so her, Albie, and that friend go off, and you know that side of the story from Jummy's story. They went to oh, I need an RR of your choice. Okay, Ara. Don't worry, I'll wear something goth and nice and I can bust out of them in front of you. Easy access, you know?
Jesus Christ, I'm fucking chilling in a room with you. I just said I have to pretend that you're not hot. The clown will be very cross with you if you keep this up.
Well, the clown?
The clown.
Oh, yeah, oh, yes, I will not. Clown, I'll...
Don't worry about it.
Can I request an RR, Gobbie? Yes, son. What do you want? What do you want? The room just got warmer. Biden. You want a shotgun RR? Is that what do you want, son? I was trying to do a collab, but it's W thick and the slap of her thighs keeps drowning out the other VTubers. Clicks shotgun. Oh, you want that? Ready? Ready? I got this. Ready? Can you make the noise?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, ready. Okay.
Ready?
Okay. I want to say, after I say RR, ready?
Okay, right, yeah.
Let there be a space, please?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? No, I said
Sorry,
fucking stop.
Yeah, I fucked up, sorry.
Okay, ready?
Shit.
God damn it!
God damn it, sorry, I'm sorry. It doesn't usually happen.
Okay, ready? Stop it!
I'm sorry, fuck. Okay.
Come on!
I wanted to fuck it up every way possible.
Fuck!
All right, well, one more go.
Fucking shit. Okay, ready? There we go!
Yeah, I have to fuck it up every way. Today I learned Mr. Manager is habitually premature. Baby, you know it.
Yeah.
I've never left anybody satisfied.
Princeps, hi! I'm just using my beautiful, if it's brown, it's down shotgun asset from the Airbnb we were at. It was nice. It's very nice. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, Princeps, look. I did show, because they reached a level 10 hype train, and I promised, my 2.0 Gobbie model. So this is what it's gonna look like. It's concept art, it's not finished. And to the left is my thighs, my IRL thighs that burst the fucking seams on my shit. Things that Gobbie puts up with, I love it so much. Just the fact that it was made by a redneck plunger, holy shit. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we get to Bryant Park, we split off with Jummy's side of the story. She went to an I Love New York shop, they went to a magic shop, they got fucking thick thighs. They went to a Dave & Buster's, she got like a bunch of sippy cups and really fun stuff, so that was Jummy's side of the story. So for my side of the story, me, Moon, Gary, Sun, Moon, Gary, Sun, and Honey decide, while we're in Bryant Park, we should eat something before we go through it. What are these, fishnets for minnows? And we'd walk around at all the shops, and then after we walked around, we would all claim a shop to buy something at, because I like doing them. And I like going to food festivals and everybody buys something and then you all share. So that way not everyone is paying for like 10 different things. Everybody is paying like $10 or $20 and everybody gets to share. So that way you're all full. So we all decided to walk around and see. So we all look around, and while I'm walking around, I'm like walking with Sun and Honey and everybody, we're talking, and a lady like reaches out and is like, hey, do you want to try my hot sauce? And I was like, sure, yeah, I do. And I stop, and I'm like, oh wow, this is a really good hot sauce. And we have like a whole conversation about the hot sauce. Little known to me is that Sun is narrating in the fucking background going, this is Gobbie in her natural habitat, being talked to, being spoken to by strangers. I had no idea this was happening. Meanwhile, I whisper, you guys are seeing Gobbie being hit on in real time for free shit. Like fucking Sun in the background. I'm taking silly pics while Sun's painting a picture. Yeah, turns out Sun, fucking Honey's taking all these pictures like fucking paparazzi while Sun is narrating it like a docu-fucking-mentary. And I had no idea, and I'm like, guys, I'm gonna buy this. It's so good. I wanna like bring it home, and we'll have a bunch of like food stuffs, which I forgot it existed later, and I took it home, so I do want to cook in it. But yeah, it was really cool, and the lady was really nice, and I was like, guys, she also gave me extra recipes too, so that way I can make extra stuff. And Sun's like, yeah, Gobbie, this happens a lot to Gobbie.
Yeah, speaking of this happens a lot to Gobbie, how horny were you for the sandwich lady?
I haven't gotten there yet. I was about to get there.
Look, I know. I'm just asking.
I'm not saying I wasn't. There was a sandwich. Don't worry about
That's an
it.
interesting expression.
Don't worry about it. I mean, they were watching the Goblin YouTuber. They had no idea. They didn't know. So as we're walking around, oh, I forgot to say. Oh, you know, I'll say it after this. That's fine. Remind me what Petra does. It's different than what I do. What I get.
Oh.
You know,
what Petra does to people?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We've talked.
Yeah. Because while people come up to me and talk to me and have conversations about stuff, Petra's the opposite, where she goes up to people and tells them how hot they are.
In that quaint little town we went to for Petra Day, she just like walked next to a beautiful
gorgeous
alt woman in the street and was just like, hey, I just want to say, you look incredible. You look so cool. Gorgeous. And like the girl dissolved into sea foam in front of Petra. Petra has this power. It's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, Petra, like, there was a time I was ordering a sandwich with Petra, and the guy behind the desk who was so fucking hot, like, just, like, picturesque, like, Adonis-looking fucking hot, this sandwich man, and I look at Petra and I give her the look. You know the look? I don't know, it's a friendship thing, where you look at each other and you go, huh? Like that, like, holy shit. And she also went, holy shit. So after we bring
I think that was on another Petra Day.
It was a different, that was literally her birthday last year.
It was last year's Petra Day.
And so we sat down at the table, and then Petra walks up to the guy and was like, I just want to let you know you are incredibly handsome. You're just so beautiful. And it just makes people's days. And I fucking love this about Petra, because she does not mean, like she means to make this person's day.
When Petra gives you a compliment, you believe it.
You believe it, because she's not going to say it unless she fucking means it. Like, every time Petra says I'm snatched, it makes me feel so, like, happy and good. Like, every time I'm like, is this a good outfit? She goes, Gobbie, you're so fucking snatched. I can't fucking believe this. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Petra got me to dress like Germa, so
that's Petra's like, oh, Germa's hot. You're before your very eyes dies bisexually. Exactly. Like, Petra has, when it comes to Petra, she loves telling people how hot they are. She's like, no, I have to tell them. I just need to tell them.
Oh, gamers, go compliment your homies. Tell them, if you think that your homie's looking good today, just go tell them that they look fucking good. Because once we had started adopting Petra's lifestyle, shit got way better.
Yeah, and like, just telling your homies that they're hot just is so...
Platonically, you're gorgeous.
Yeah, platonically.
Like, that's just how you do it.
Yeah, you're fucking... She's just like, I just want to let you know, you are just aesthetically pleasing in every way. Like, and you just watch people, like, fall apart in front of her. It's so... And they're beaming. They're glowing when they walk away from Petra. It's so nice. It's so fucking nice. So go ahead.
I was just trying to get you back on the track.
I was gonna go back on there. So Gary decides to go. This is how it went down. I'm gonna fucking scream. Gary decides. Oh, there's a Greek place. I must judge it harshly. And we were like, okay, that makes sense. Moon decides to go to a Korean hot corn dog place. And Sun decides I want to go to this tteokbokki, the thing for Korean tteokbokki. And then Honey and I walked together because we both wanted the raclettes. Now the raclette, if you've ever seen on TikTok or stuff, is like a wheel of cheese, right? So they make a sandwich with like prosciutto or salami or whatever, and they scrape that fucking wheel of cheese, and they make the melty cheese on it. And it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It looks so fun. So Honey and I were like, we want that. We want that cheese, right?
Want some cheese.
We want that cheese. So we're walking over there, and Honey's like, well, I want to get something different just in case, you know? Like, so let me get dumplings, and you get the raclette, and we'll share it, because we're going to share anyway, right? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. And that raclette was huge. So I'm standing in the line, and I buy the raclette. I'm waiting. You know how, like, at a food truck, you would, like, buy it and then wait to the side until it's ready? So I'm sitting there waiting for Honey to come back to me, and Honey's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, do you see the sandwich lady? Honey, do you see the sandwich lady? And there's a sandwich lady with the raclette and the cheese, and her arms could break me in 2 line. Just completely wreck me. Watermelon? No. What's larger than a full-ass pumpkin? Like a fucking James and the Giant Peach would have been destroyed. Would have been destroyed.
Gobbie, what's that dripping sound?
Oh, that's my drool.
Okay.
And so Honey agrees with me readily. Honey starts like nodding, like, yeah, 100%. As we're watching this woman scrape down this cheese, like every schlick of her knife onto this.
You had to use schlick?
Yeah, I did.
That's the one we had to use?
That's what I was.
Some schlick, you know what I'm saying?
The cheese onto the raclettes. And I was like, we made a good decision, honey. We made a great decision, honey. Like, I'm just sitting there like, honey, we did a great job. This was good. This was good, honey. Oh, this is good stuff. She had thick arms and tattoos. A working lady. She checking all my boxes, beefy and can feed me. Yeah, that was literally what honey said while we were in the line.
She's little dirt balls.
Yeah, she's like, oh, she's checking all them boxes. She's beefy and can feed me. I was like, she can hold me and tuck me in good night and give me some soup. You know, like, it was like. So I'm waiting. And I walk up and I'm like actually really excited for this sandwich. Like I thought it was like, I've always seen the TikToks of it and I hadn't been in the city in a very long time. So I was actually really excited because I was like, oh, I don't want to, like, I wouldn't go to the restaurant. Like, this is really cool that we don't have to go to the restaurant, honey. So like I walk up away from honey to get my sandwich because they said my name. So that means you get to watch, like when they say your name, it's kind of a little bit of a performance that you walk up, she takes the knife, she slides that melty gooey cheese onto your sandwich in front of you and gives you the sandwich. Now, every other person before me, she had this disinterested look on her face and just gave them the fucking raclette, as honey can attest to. Like, as she was just
disrespectful.
She was just, you know, like she had this frown on and she would just give it to each person. I was like, oh, thank God, she's gonna ignore me, my king. No.
Oh my.
Yeah, she can ignore me. She's a queen. She does not need to, like, she doesn't need to look in my eyes. She can
look me in the eyes while you do it.
Yeah, she doesn't need to look me in the eyes. Yeah. So I walk up and I got excited. I skipped up to the fucking thing. Like, I was so happy to get this sandwich because it was something I was actually, like, besides, you know, drooling over the woman, I really wanted that sandwich. You know me, I love food. I fucking love food.
Gobbie's a woman and food respecter.
I respect food and women. That's it. And so I am thirsty, thank you. Yeah, let me just take a little sippy sip. A sippy sip. I am thirsty, alright. Alright.
So fucking loud. So
I walk up, and as honey can tell you, the lady goes, "Are you excited?" And I was excited.
She locked eyes with you, didn't she?
She did. She looked me dead in the eyes. After every other person, she was not looking at them. She was not looking at them when she handed the sandwich. And as she's sliding the knife along this cheese wheel, "Are you excited?" I fucking lost my goddamn spaghetti.
Spaghetti
all over the floor. I was like, yeah, I really like the cheese. The cheese is really good. Good cheese.
It's either the start of the shoujo manga or like the chapter 10 new rival to create the fucking like extra complication.
Gobbie went from raclette to fondue.
You fucking said that. That's really funny.
Lieutenant Paul, I melted. No, I did.
Funny.
And Honey is just laughing her fucking ass off next to me. Just completely, do you fondue? As I'm like, yeah, I love cheese. I fucking love cheese. It's good cheese. Cheese is good. Cheese is. I've always wanted to try the cheese. I mean, cheese. So she gives it to me, gives me like a little smirk as she hands me my cheese, and then takes another little slap of that fucking cheese and puts it on top, and was like, enjoy. And I was like, yeah! And Honey then puts her hand upon my back and guides me. My fucking raclette shaking like a leaf in my hand. Back to the table where we agreed to meet the friends by the fountain. I was having an absolute blast. Was trying not to bust my gut in public. As Honey is trying to guide me very, very carefully back as I'm shaking. I'm just, Honey, I'm just literally saying, Honey, this is a sandwich lady. And she's like, I know, sweetheart. It's fine. Come on.
Come on, little buddy.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay. I'll tuck you in. It's okay. Like that. I was melted. I was melted butter. I was kicking my feet and giggling doesn't know. I was busting, dingus, and thank you so much for
I'll be dripping more than the sandwich.
Fucking stop. Thank you for the resub. I'm back, and oh, what on the screen? Oh, it's just my thighs. No worries about it. Melting into a gay puddle. I truly hit the sandwich lady in joy. Gobbie, I'm so lactose intolerant. This will kill me, but it's worth it. I am lactose intolerant, but I didn't give a shit. It was worth it. It was worth it. I fucking can't. I was a slip and slide. Okay. I was a swampy hell. This woman could have ripped me apart, ripped me in half.
Gobbie, why?
Oh my god. The Honey and I were like, this is wonderful. And as I was shaking, coming back to the table, they're like, hey, what's wrong with Gobbie? And Honey was like, there was a sandwich lady. There was a sandwich lady.
You don't understand.
You don't understand. Surprised Gobbie didn't go like get more 5 more sandwiches. Yeah, my bi panic was off the fucking charts. My bi panic. My bi panic. Bisexual panic.
So meanwhile, Petra and I are just back at the Airbnb, just like chilling on the porch drinking with Cerberus. Occasionally one of us goes, oh, why are they all so hot? Just like constantly. It was just like King of the Hill, except Hank Hill wants to fuck everyone in the group.
Yeah, they're having this very nice conversation.
That's a joke, but
yeah.
Don't make it weird.
We were eating good, but the sandwich was really tasty too. I have to say that, yeah, we ate good that day. So we get back to the table, and I do have a picture, but I don't know if it has our flesh tubers in it. Hold on, let me look of the food that we got. Let me just make sure that I don't have any 4D in there for the food, because the food is like food porn. Like, it's gorgeous. Like, I kind of want to show you the food.
It's gonna be so deep in this channel.
Yeah, I know, it's like deep with all the pictures that we have. We have like a huge picture channel of all the pictures.
There's a lot of really cute pictures.
Oh my god.
Oh, the hike.
The hike that we had. The raclette. Oh my god, the raclette. I'm trying not. Oh, this doesn't have. Is this all of it? I think this is.
Let me see it.
I think it's okay.
This seems.
This one's okay. It doesn't have.
There's no flesh in that one.
And this one has a little bit of flesh right there.
Just do the other one.
You know what? I'll do the other one because it has.
Because there's no.
So it doesn't have honey. It doesn't have Honey's dumplings in it. And it doesn't have. Oh, actually, you know what? Why don't I do this? It's so much easier if I do it like this.
Yeah, I don't know why you're doing that.
I don't know why I don't do it like this. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Give me a sec.
You just control the video.
I know. I'm not there right now. I'm still
thinking about the raclette.
Oh, fucking that raclette lady. I know I've been thirsty on chat before, but I don't think you've seen me like this. I was a mess.
It woke something.
Oh my god. No, I was already awake, but I had a waking drink. I'm thirsty again.
Gotta be horny.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you are right.
Okay, here is our that was the Korean corn dog up in the top right. Then there was, Sun went to go get tteokbokki, but they didn't actually have tteokbokki, so it wasn't ready yet, like they were cooking it. So instead, he got these like Korean little sausages with like a puffed, like rice cake. It was like a crispy rice cake with like, that one of them has like, honey mustard, and the other one has like a spicy hot sauce. Fried rice cake and sausage. Yeah, that's it. Sausage, shut up. And then they had the raclette, and that's the sandwich that I got. It's huge. I wish I got a better picture of the raclette. Honestly, it was so much big. It's a Korean corn dog. That Korean corn dog, it was mashed potatoes with cheese, like mozzarella cheese running through it, and then a hot dog in the middle. So when you bite into it, it like pulls apart just gorgeously. So we shared this, and it was so fucking yummy. It was so fucking good. Like, and we all passed it. Like, I was actually talking to Moon and Gary and Honey about it. I was like, have you guys ever went to like a festival and done this? And they're like, no. And I was like, oh my god, that's the best part.
Only way to
that's
do
the best part.
That's
everybody buys
it every time.
So everybody buys one thing and then we share, so that way nobody's like paying all this money for multiple things and everybody gets filled up. And
everybody gets to try everything.
And yeah, and so we also had dumplings from Honey, which they were amazing scallion dumplings, so fucking good. And Gary is also not here, but Gary got these Greek sausages with pita, like with the what is it? Not naan, but pita, like the flatbread, like that. Pita. It is pita? Yeah, okay. Well, now forever, the sandwich that got Gobbie like acting like Niagara Falls.
Oh my god, they got your number.
They really did.
Your chat's fucking got your number.
We didn't get an elephant ear. I should have. So we're all eating. around this little table.
I'm getting so hungry.
I am too,
You want
actually.
dinner after this?
Yes, please. It was really good. They were so good. Like the scallion dumplings that Honey got were so fucking good. So we all shared. We're sitting there, and Honey looks at me and looks over at the table, and I was like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, I've seen 2 pigeons now, and one has 2 toes, one has 3 toes, one has 4 toes, and that one over there only has 1 toe.
That's New York.
Is that normal?
That's New York.
And I look dead in Honey's eyes and I was like, that's what city water does to you, Honey.
New York's fucking sewer slime.
And then Sun, who is standing, by the way, because we only had enough seats for all of us.
Fucking really?
Yeah, Sun is like, you know, a friend of mine was like, it's really easy to pick up a pigeon. You can just grab it. And I was like, Sun, don't. You're gonna get a disease. You're gonna fucking disease.
I know he's being serious.
No, he's 100% serious. Like, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. I believed you for a minute. God, Honey, I was not kidding. That is what city water does to fucking pigeons and stuff.
Yeah,
like
that's not a bit.
That is not a bit. There are mutants in the water. Like people have fished off the Hudson River and gotten 2-headed fish before. Three-eyed fish, 2-eyed fish. No, it's not. I'm not fucking joking, Honey. I'm not fucking joking. The Hudson River is so polluted that it will cause mutations. Like, I'm not joking.
Yeah, it is maybe one of the most polluted ports.
I grew up there. I fucking know, Honey. Pigeons on the street are free, Son, apparently.
Pigeons are free. You can eat the pigeons in New York.
Yeah, like, look, everyone's like, it is true. It is true. It is true. For a job, you used to have to smack pigeons with a broom to make them leave. Yeah, they will. They'll sit there. They're like, honestly, there's so many pigeons in the city, and they eat literally anything, and they'll drink anything. So think about the amount of not just interbreeding, but amount of shit that they eat that pollutes their bloodline, and that's why some have 3 toes, some have 2 toes, some have 1 toe. Like, it's not. Oh no, they're mutants. They're X-Men mutants. Okay. So, like, I'm not joking. The one thing we didn't see was rats. I was really upset. Like,
Joey wants to see a rat
so badly. She wanted to see a rat so fucking bad. It's not really the water, but their feet usually get fucked up over time. Well, they do, but it wasn't like wounds. It was not wounds, guy. They were born that way. Like, that's just the way it was. That, like, growing up, I have never seen a consistent amount of feet on a pigeon. No. Vivi, thank you so much for resubbing. Thank you so much. Have you ever seen baby pigeons? No.
Also, Dingus, thank you for resubbing.
Thank you for resubbing, Dingus. I did say that, Odia. I did.
I dissociated for.
If I get bit by one of those pigeons, will I get superpowers? No.
No, you'll get
a disease. Tetanus. Even the country will lose their toes. Went to a nicer part, and we didn't get to the subway, so no rats. Yeah, Brian Part's in a really nice place. So,
going to the subway.
Bunny Pussy! Bunny Pussy, thank you so much for the follow your snack. I love your name. Welcome in. Hope you had a good time. Oh, hi.
You guys ain't going to the subway. I could have handled that.
Wait, are you my baby? Wait, Vivi, that's been 9 months. Oh my god. Thank you for being my sub baby. Vivi, I love you. Oh my god. Getting bitten by a pigeon, panic. Pigeons shouldn't have teeth. True. There are people who breed fancy pigeons and they're extra looking for little birds. That's true. You'll get the debuff and lose 50 durability, and you'll get, the plague, when you get bit in a, like, MMO, that's what you'll get.
Get that Warhammer plague that the CDC studied.
Yeah, 100%. Geese bite. So then I was this way, there was no subway. You guys are required to battle a rat in the subway if you visit New York. Well,
it is a requirement to go on the subway in New York City and have the train break down and then get stuck in the worst flash mob improv comedy of your fucking life. Oh, what's that, Mr. Manager? That's really specific. Yeah, it fucking is, actually. That would be tragic if that happened to a human being in this room.
Okay,
they were so unfunny.
Okay,
it was horrible. I was gonna bite the third rail.
Put your face in this.
Okay, put it on. Plunge my tears.
So I honestly, we only had a few hours. We only had from noon to 5 in the city, right? And it sounds like a long time, but it's not in the city. So you have to walk blocks and blocks. So we were like, if we take the subway and it gets stuck, we will never see these people again. And we need all of the VTubers to get home, right? So I was like, guys, we're not taking the subway. We're gonna walk everywhere. And we're gonna take a lot of breaks, okay? So don't worry, it's just gonna suck a little bit. And everybody seemed to be excited about it. It was fine. So after we eat and after the pigeons, we take a nice picture up on this beautiful like wisteria tree in Bryant Park, and we put all of our phones there, and we're all excited. We took a lot of pictures. Thank God Moon had an extra phone because she has like a tracking phone and her real phone, so that was really nice. And across from Bryant Park is Kinokuniya, which is it's like a bookstore, like a Japanese import bookstore, and so it's got it's got a lot of books, but it also has I'm gonna kill you.
Sorry, you went back to New York and it got back into you.
Fuck. It's got like imports for like Sailor Moon. So they had like a Sailor Moon shop, like purses, and it had like stationery, and it had like oh god, like art books and sketchbooks and stuff. So Honey bought some stuff. Been to the one in SF. Yeah. Kinokuniya is really good, really nice, really fun. But I wanted to go there specifically because I knew there was a One Piece event for the One Piece Red movie that was coming out. And Gary and I are huge fucking weebs. We're such big, like everyone has a little bit of weeb in them. Obviously, we're fucking VTubers. But like, Gary and I were fucking losing our fucking minds. And Honey also likes One Piece too. So we were all like really excited to see it. We were like, So we're like, oh my God. So on the way, so we get there, I go to the bathroom, I get stalked by this red-haired guy for a little while in the shop with a scooter, and I was ready to beat him to death with a scooter, but it was fine. And then we all walk up the stairs, and right at the top was fucking Monkey D. Luffy in his pirate hat, in a beautiful, oh yeah, there was like a really creepy redheaded guy that had come out of the bathroom, and right before, there was a person in front of me to go to the bathroom, and she went in first. He came out with his scooter, full ass scooter, out of the bathroom. And I was like tying my like jacket around my hips, and he like looking at this like very reflective surface, trying to like tie it around my hips before I went into the bathroom. And he was staring at me from the bookcase behind me, just staring at me through the reflective surface. And so I pretended not to see him and walked on the opposite side of him near the scooter because he was walking away from his scooter. And I was ready to beat him to death with the scooter because that's what you do. You find a weapon. When you're in an uncomfortable situation, you find a weapon. And I was like, if I get out of this bathroom and he is still there, I will beat him to death with his scooter. So I was ready. I was really ready. Yeah, in the middle of the narrow aisles, like an asshole, he was on his electric scooter. Yeah, it was really creepy. So I get out of the bathroom, and thank God Moon and Honey also had to go use the bathroom. So the two of them were like in a line, like right behind. So when I got out, I was like, oh, fucking thank God I don't have to beat a man to death. And he kind of like was in the aisles separate to us, and I did make eye contact with him a few more times, but I was able to like get away from him, thank God. It was really funny because there was another person in the store that literally sounded like Honey, and I kept getting like confused when Honey was like, oh, I want to find something for Cove, and like ran off. I was like, oh, is Honey back? But it was not. It was just it was this other lady that had a very similar voice to Honey, and everyone was like, was that Honey? I was like, no, it was some random ass bitch. Like, I was like,
just some woman,
some girl. And I was like, oh my God. But we went upstairs, saw Monkey D. Luffy, but also they had this big cutout. So there's a beautiful fucking picture of me and Gary in our flesh suits in front of Monkey D. Luffy. And we're like, you can see us beaming. Like, we're so fucking happy to see Monkey D. Luffy. And at the top of the stairs, they also had like a big, beautiful, I wish I could afford it. Like, it was $200 fucking of Big Mom fighting from the Kaido fight. Like, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I absolutely loved it. It was just big, beautiful figure, but I just didn't have the money. But then they had all these beautiful posters of all the Straw Hats and all of the villains and all that stuff, and they had like extra promotional shit for the movie. So I bought myself, there was only one poster of Tony Chopper, which is my favorite character, and it was material, so it was like the most expensive poster, because of course it is, because fucking everybody loves Tony Chopper. So fucking Chopper, I bought it, it was $24, everything else was $10, fucking got me, bitches, but I did it. I got that. I got a logbook that has like all of like it looks like a Sunny logbook, so it has this the Sunny on it. And then I got for the clown because I know the clown loves fucking One Piece, so I also got him a Vivre card thing. I wanted to give it to him because he's such a sweetie when it comes to stuff like this. So I got him that. And Gary, and the best part is when you bought stuff for the film, or if you bought any like any One Piece stuff, you actually got 2 promotional postcards from the film, and they make you choose. So I got 2 promotional cards. I got one of Robin and Chopper in their new outfit. So I was actually really excited about that. And then we walk around and we see VTuber merch for like HoloLive and stuff. And Moon is like having an existential crisis because there's people talking about VTubers in front of us, and we're literally like, they're never gonna know. They'll never know,
it's
you know?
fucking surreal.
Yeah.
When people in the real world are talking about VTubers.
Yeah.
Like, one of my coworkers was like, oh my god, I love VTubers. I was like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What is that?
They didn't know. Like, it was so funny as we're like sneaking around giggling, like, they don't know. They don't know. Yeah, hearing that term in the wild was so fucking weird. And I just saw Moon like freeze, like completely freeze up. And I was like, what's wrong? Are you okay? And Moon's like, they said VTubers. They said VTubers.
Oh, no.
It was like a weird immersion break. Yeah. Sun got a sussy little book. Okay, okay. So Moon got a sussy little book. Sorry. Sun got a sussy little book. Gary got a Final Fantasy cookbook. I'm pretty sure Honey got like a new sketchbook. And I don't know, did you get anything? No, you didn't because you were in the line. Yes. Yeah. Nobody will ever know. Yeah, it was actually there. And then hold on, I gotta make sure my music is on. Sometimes it just doesn't loop. I just want to make sure it's looping. Has the music been looping? Maybe. There we go. Matter of fact, if someone during a VTuber event or whatever mentions you, you all cry and give yourselves away. Yeah, if someone had said my name, if someone had said my fucking name or like anything, I would just burst out crying. I still said it. If I ever have merch and I see it out in the wild, or someone takes a picture of merch of me and just has it on something that they use every day, I don't think I would be able to recover. I don't think I would be able to recover. It's such a foreign concept to me that I think I would just keep crying for forever. Like I don't fucking know. Group was too hot and sexy to be discovered as VTubers. It's like seeing a group of hot people who are friends in college but secretly they're huge nerds. That's exactly it. Like all of our group are like the hot nerds, the hot nerd group, like 100%. We've been doing it to Gary though. What? Just shout VTuber and see who starts shaking. Oh, with the merch? Oh yeah, no. We kept showing Gary our merch of him and Gary kept crying. It was so funny. It was so cute.
Merchandising where the real money is made. Goblin the t-shirt, Goblin the comic book, Goblin the breakfast cereal, Goblin the lunchbox, Goblin the flamethrower, and finally Goblin the doll pulls string. Oh, you beautiful beans.
Man, if we could all get shotgun plunger keychains, I think I would be so happy. I'm not saying that merch is coming soon with my 2D upgrade. Not saying that. Some random person. Do you guys watch Gobbie Lynne? I love her. I don't know what I would do. I think I would fucking just disintegrate into 1,000 pieces. Build-A-Bear collab? Fuck yes. Random HoloLive event, random person. She's not HoloLive, but there's this goblin that's so cute. Her name's Gobbie. Gobbie 5 feet away. Don't give it. I'm not lying, guys. Like, if I ever, I'm like, hey guys, I'm in a convention right now, and you guys are there, and you want to find out who I am, just say my name in casual conversation, and I'll just fucking start scream crying. I'll just sob. Oh, give me some of those bitches. Yeah, I need.
They're yours, but I mean.
Yeah, why would you take my shit?
I'm hungry.
All right, fine. Mr. Manager has stolen some shit.
I came from work. I'm starving.
I know. I forgot. Well, we'll eat. What do you want to eat? We'll think about it.
I want pizza.
I'll do the caveman SpongeBob pose. We all did the caveman SpongeBob pose at some point. Like when I came down the stairs with my flannel onesie, I did the caveman pose. Every time Sun says something, caveman pose. Okay. So where am I? Kinokuniya? Okay. We go to Kinokuniya, finish up there, and we start going We do idle animations. Yeah, we do. So, oh my god, I've been telling a story for 4 hours. Holy shit.
Damn, gotta be marathon streaming.
I'm so sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I don't know. I told you guys, hey, here's the story, but I didn't.
It's nice to see you streaming again.
Aww.
Where you're like having so much fun, you don't feel fatigued.
I don't, not at all.
I'm not actually
Can I get
an evil
water?
manager. You want me to get you water?
Please. There you go. Your best friend.
There's like shit in this cup.
Yeah, it was coffee, and now it's not coffee.
As long as you're cool.
Can I get ice too? Please and thank you.
Sure.
Please and thank you.
Fuck's sake.
It's like being part of a secret club. Only fans know. Yeah, it's true. Like, it's so cool. Like I told the others, I'm so happy to just sit here and listen to y'all gush about how much fun you're having. Oh, I'm so happy. This is like Titanic levels of story. I like remembering all the little details and going into fucking detail about them. So I'm so sorry if this is long, but I just get so excited to think about my friends. I love my friends. I love them so much. Like, honestly, I'll say it now and I'll say it again. I'll say it 5 more times. Every single time I hear like my friends talking about each other or I see my friends in chat, my heart feels light. I feel so supported and I feel so filled with energy because I know that they're supporting me no matter what. And that's like to meet the people. Oh, thank you so much. To meet the people that have been so like, God, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, we don't want to forget the little details. We're all saving our VODs, right? Yeah, better. We're so very like it's been like 2. It's been 2 years, almost 2 years, right? It's been like a year and a half since I met Gary, and Honey, because Honey and Gary. First I met Honey, and then I met Gary. So a year and a half for those two. So hugging them for the first time was like surreal. And then Moon more recently, but that doesn't mean I don't love her any more or less. Like it was like meeting like Moon and I had such a connection, like we had known each other our whole lives. I think like each person had a different connection, but it all felt so comfortable and normal as though we had been friends for years. Like, well, obviously we have been, but like to be able to just hug them without any, like, I was just like, guys, I'm a hugger. Like even beforehand, we were like, I hope you guys are huggers because I'm very, very, very much a hugger. And everyone was like, yeah, we're gonna fucking hug. I'm gonna cry. And
everyone did a comfort check and everyone was like, I want hugs.
I want hugs. I want you to break my bones. And I think every person that I interacted with, we all asked for hugging consent. Yeah, we definitely did. But it felt like meeting an old friend that I had known my whole life, you know? And I think that, like, we all clicked so fucking well. Like, you see us on streams and like, wow, they're really good friends. But no, it transcends that. It just fills my heart.
I like, before we started VTubing, I liked exactly like 6 people. And those are the people that became the support and talent for Dem.
Yeah.
6 people.
Yeah.
And now there's a bunch of fucking little bastard goofballs that somehow wormed their way into my fucking heart. I don't like people. I am famously very surly, but I really like them.
The goofballs are like just, they're people that I trust, and that's why, like, Dem would have never met people in real life.
No, we were convinced we were never gonna show anyone our faces.
Because we're VTubers, you know? Like, it's a very private thing. Like, we have to really, like, trust the people that
guys,
you're with.
I want to be stuck with you.
Yeah,
That's my problem.
You're
friends
my
support
problem.
Friends like that.
I love that we're stuck with you. I filled my heart every time I opened my arms in front of Chummy and she came in for a hug. Yeah, we didn't have to say anything. We would just look at each other and someone would hug me. There were times, like, okay, sorry, I'm getting off topic. I'm gonna say this again at the end, but I truly trust and love these people enough to trust them with my real flesh face. And and I think that was because I didn't know if I would ever be comfortable doing that, like showing my 4D, you know, rig until then. And then when we got in the car and started joking about 4D rigs, and we were all nervous because it was like the first time seeing each other right, like face to face, every person was just as lovely, just as wonderful, just as beautiful and hot as we thought, you know? It's...
Yeah. I was fully expecting not to ever meet anyone ever. That was exactly it. Like, I was not expecting to meet anyone ever. And I'm still not expecting to meet anybody else.
Yeah.
That's because I'm not even a fucking VTuber. It's even weirder for me because I'm just like
A guy.
some guy. I'm just some guy, and I was like,
Oh.
this is great. I'm gonna see if I can foster this because this is wonderful.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling. Like I felt safe enough. Like this is definitely like the first step, you know. Like I definitely want to like go to a convention and be cosplaying so guys won't know my flesh face, but like you'll get to meet me and I'll be just as excited, you know? But like these people I felt so sure. Oh, sorry. I felt so comfortable and safe. Thank you for the drinky drink. To show my real ass face, my real ass snatched body too. So it's very important. It was very important to me. And when Jemmy was like, "What if I did come by?" Like the instant that it was even a possibility, all of us agreed. All of us said yes. It wasn't like, "Oh, I don't know, guys." Like we were a little nervous.
It was like a fever overcame the Discord call,
like
because everyone was like,
well, I'll get a ticket. I'll get a ticket right now. I'll get a ticket right now.
Like, some people went really silent because they were getting really serious and like weighing it.
Yeah, and we were like, let's all
wild.
let's give ourselves a few days and see if this is true. We jokingly checked flights as a goof, you know, and we gave like it another day, and then all of a sudden, like somebody, I think it was, oh God, who was it? Somebody in the chat, it might have been Gary, said, "Well, it's not that expensive," and it's like,
Somebody was like, "Oh, this actually isn't that bad. It's only like $200.
Yeah, it was like only $200 for Jummy. And then after we were like, yes, this is gonna be a thing, Jummy booked her tickets and then we all booked our tickets. Like it was like, is this gonna happen? Is this gonna happen? And when we all said yes, we instantly bought the tickets. Like we all bought the tickets.
We broke down Moon's walls.
We all have a running theme of breaking down every wall I set up for myself over and over again, and that speaks volumes for how amazing you are. Oh, Moon.
No one gets through the walls, but we got through each other's.
Yeah, Goofballs, literally, we all were so protective and very, like, treating this as, you know, like, this is our job. Like, we're trying to, you know, set a good example, be good content creators, all that good stuff. And these are the people that we trusted that, like, our ethos. and our, like, personalities mesh. So even our fucking playlist, when we made a playlist, we all picked like 10 songs to put in a playlist and we all listened to it. Like when we did that, every single song kind of lined up one after another. Like it was like so cool how there was like 10 different people and all of our fucking music just meshed well together.
There wasn't a single miss amongst any
Yeah, there was a few songs that I put in there that were like weird ones, so I knew it was gonna be a little weird.
Oh, I put some deep cuts.
Yeah, so I fully expected people to be like, what the fuck is this? But like, overall, they were great. Orange Jesus, hi! How are you? Here's my shotgun plunger. Oh, okay, back to the story. Sorry. I love these people. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna say it again at the end, how much I fucking love them.
I'd kill and die for them.
I would kill and die for them. I was like, honey, I will bury a body for you. We were like, okay, the one thing we do want to go is to Rockefeller Center to see if the tree is up, and there's the Nintendo store there. And we knew, because Sun had looked it up beforehand, that there was a Splatoon event there. And I don't have Splatoon, I didn't have Splatoon, and so I was like, oh, that's fine, like, I'll be there for the Pokemon stuff. That's not bad. I love the Nintendo store. Because when I was a kid, when you go there, they actually have a gorgeous girls' night hiding the evidence. Yeah, that's exactly it. Girls' night, hiding the evidence, committing arson. I love setting things on fire. Yeah, exactly. Girls' night. So we're starting to walk over there, and we go there, and when we get there, there's this huge Splatoon display.
Oh my God, we're still in New York City?
Yeah, I'm not done.
Jesus.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
We're gonna be here forever.
No, we're almost done. We only got 2 days left. It was 7 days. Okay, so there's this gorgeous Splatoon display with all the Splatoons, but the thing that Sun had looked up before was that there was a big promotion, and the promotion was that since the new Splatfest is picking your starter Pokemon, that they had shirts for Splatoon that are in the game that you can buy the Splatfest shirts in there, so the collaboration event, so you can do that. So when they got there, Moon, Gary, and Sun all decided to get matching shirts. So like the green one, the red one, and the blue one. And so they got one of each of the shirts, and they went to get that. But when I was a kid and growing up in the city, the Nintendo store had there was a Game Boy that was like exploded from the Gulf War, and it still plays Tetris to this day. And I was so excited to see it again and show everybody, but it wasn't there.
It was gone?
It was gone. It was fucking, they sent it back to corporate to get fixed or whatever. They were like, no, it's still going. It's just, they wanted to clean it up and shit. And I was like, God damn it. I was so sad because I love actually, one of my theses in college was about like the evolution of video games and stuff. And one of the things I talked about was like video games and how like indestructible the hardware used to be. And like that was one of the images on there. And literally is this fucking brick of a Game Boy that plays Tetris. So the week we were there, unfortunately the day we were there, it had been sent back to corporate, and I was so upset because I really wanted to show everybody. But I did get to see a big fat Pikachu, which was one of the images I posted on Twitter recently. So we took pictures with our VTubers a bunch of places, so that way we'd be able to say that we went to New York and stuff. So that way we'd have like stuff to show you guys.
Imagine if at some point you were putting these like VTubers up to take pictures? If someone was like, "Is that the moon bitch? Is that Gobbie Lynne? Is that Honey Goblin?"
The thing that when Honey took the pictures, because Honey took the picture of Gobbie on the Pikachu. Honey was like, Honey and I were joking. We were like, if anybody sees this and says something, I think I'll cry.
We're fucked.
We're fucked, right? We were like, we gotta do it fast. We gotta do it fast. People did stare, like, what the fuck is she doing? But like,
it's New York.
It's New York. Yeah, right? For? But if we were caught, like, we were doing it like secret. We were doing like secret. Like, Honey and I were like taking like secret pictures of shit. So like.
Secret candy photos.
Yeah, so like it was like really cute. So here I am, and I there's this big statue of Link, and so I took a bunch of pictures of Link, and then I did a little upskirt of Link because I wanted to see what was under the.
Is that why I woke up to a picture of Link's dick?
It wasn't his dick; it was Taint. It's different. So I took a picture of I did an upskirt of Link because I wanted to know what was up there. It's pants, by the way.
I also love how your fucking head is like sticking out of the bottom of the frame like a dirty old man on a dating
Yeah, that's
site.
why I wanted to send that to everybody.
And it was the lowest quality picture you've ever taken.
Yeah,
it was like you took it on a fucking Polaroid.
Because I had to like walk next to it and do it without anybody saying, hey, why are you taking a picture of Link's upskirt?
Fucking
It was a beautiful statue. I wanted to know. I didn't want to bend down. Then they'd know what I was looking at. So as I'm taking pictures of Link's cock and balls, so Honey was like, oh shoot, I want to get something downstairs, and I'm like, oh of course, for Cove, yeah, no problem. And so we all leave, we all get our stuff, we're all walking out, and I'm like joking around, I'm like, oh no, there's no tree, that sucks. And I look over at Honey, was like, oh right, what did you get, Cove? Did you get socks or something? And Honey just looks at me and goes, oh, I bought you Splatoon.
Fucking schmoovin'.
And I was like so fucking like, what?
Martian Works.
Martian Works, hi! I'm so bad at giving gifts. No, it was so cute. I was like, you didn't have to tell me. You could have literally went, oh, I went downstairs, but they didn't have what I wanted.
I want to stress this. On the runs, Honey was like spaghetti out, constantly like, she mentioned it way too many times. She was like, I really want to like surprise Gobbie with Splatoon, but like, I don't know if I should do it digital or physical or I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And I was like, just fucking relax. Jesus fucking Christ. Just buy her Splatoon. Jesus Christ.
So now I have Splatoon. And we played that night when we got home.
It was so thoughtful.
It was really thoughtful because I like, it's one of those things where I played the first Splatoon, but then the second Splatoon was really disappointing, and I was like, God.
I know you were nervous. Your palms were fucking made of fucking KY jelly.
The one thing that Dem and Goofballs have in common is we're all fucking swamp hands.
I am not a swamp hand.
Except for Mr. Man.
I am fucking like comfortably warm and dry.
Me, Jummy, and Honey, our hands were fucking palm sweaty, knees weak, spaghetti. You know. But I was nervous too. I was so happy. I was like so excited. I was like, oh my god, we got it. Thank you. Clammy. I be clammy.
Y'all be fucking
Vomit on your sweater away.
swamp hands in each other.
Yeah.
Each other the old
Every time we
shit.
held hands, all of us had like the swampiest of hands as we skipped down the street, you know? That's what happened. That's what happened. TM. So we decided to walk back, and while we're walking back, my GPS fucks me a second time, or a bajillion time. It's not the second time. That thing be fucking me. So, I walked us down this one alley, or this one street.
Okay, I was gonna say, don't go down a fucking alley.
No, it was an alley.
It
was a street.
Even in modern New York,
No, I would never.
alley.
And there was this beautiful like museum on the other side, and it was like a really gorgeous like art installation where you could walk around the first floor, but you had to pay to go into the bottom floor. But there was like a wine bar, and everything looked like it was painted realistically, like but like not realistically. It looked like it was painted over, like with paint, so it looked like cartoony. So it looked 2D, but everything was 3D, so you could sit on a chair that looked 2D, and it was gorgeous. Like the colors were like out of this fucking world. It was Wonderland. It was like very like through the looking glass, and like the whole thing was like walking through a painting. It was like walking into a Van Gogh. Yeah, it was so, but better because that's just apparently that Van Gogh thing is literally just a bunch of projections on the wall. This was like realistically painted, like practical effects walking and shit like that. So it was surrounded by hot, funny, talented people. How the fuck were your hands not clammy like Maine, right? Right?
I have nothing to prove.
Yeah,
I have
fucker.
nothing to prove.
We were just like, oh, hi, honey, Goblin, wanna hold hands when we skip down the street? Yeah, like that.
Turns out all VTubers damp.
We damp.
They're damp.
We damp. I can't stream with my real, like my 4D VTuber because my 4D VTuber is so fucking like shiny that I wouldn't be able to light myself. Like
You are matte finished right now.
Well, my hands, like every time I use my hands,
your hands are gloss.
Look at this.
Your hands are gloss.
It would reflect images back.
The rest of you is matte. Your hands are gloss.
Yeah, my crispy gromblers. I love your storytelling, Gobbie. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy. I was worried because I do go into way too much detail and I take way too long. I apologize. But I love it. Okay. So we're walking down and I get a text from Petra saying, I want a dirty water dog.
Oh my. Yeah, we were sitting on the fucking porch and we were both just like, oh fuck, we should probably start cooking the stew now. And Petra's just like, we've been drinking, we've been lamenting how hot everyone is, and she goes, oh, a hot dog. I was like, yeah, okay, sure, go for it, slugger.
And so Petra, I get this message as we're meeting up with Jummy, and Jummy is like with us, and I'm thanking God that we found Jummy again, because I was like, oh God, he's okay. I enjoy talking about your friends. Yay! Thank you, Madeline. So fucking, we get back to Jummy, and I was like, Jummy, didn't you say you wanted a dirty water dog? Or Taco Bell? And she was like, oh, I did get some Taco Bell and Dave Buster's. And I was like, oh, cool. I said a little bit ago, if we didn't have like the storytelling, we'd just leave. We're having fun here too. Oh, good, thank you. Oh, fuck. So I was like, we'll get a good one. So we wanted to show Jummy the raclette lady and the sandwich.
We wanted to go get this woman.
No, it was the sandwich. It was the sandwich. It was for the sandwich. Because Albie said he wanted to try the sandwich. He might buy one. So he was just like, maybe I will buy the sandwich for later. And even Honey was like, maybe I'll buy another sandwich. You know, Gobbie, I might buy a sandwich. And also, yeah, that was what happened.
Your dirty old man was fucking killed.
That's what Honey Goblin sounded like. What are you talking about? That wasn't my voice. That was Honey Goblin's voice.
Honey Goblin's dirty old man voice fucking killed me too. Fucking Jesus.
So I was like, hey, do you guys want to, we could get a raclette. And here I'm like trying to like talk Honey into getting a raclette. And then he's like, I mean, I wouldn't mind. I'd love to take a raclette home. I could open that bitch up later. And I was like, I'm just saying, Honey Goblin, we could get a raclette. So we walk by the stand, and the lady sees us again, and she starts having a conversation with us again. And it's like, and Joey's like, no, I really want a dirty water dog. And she's like, you're gonna give this poor girl a dirty water dog? And I was like, oh yeah, she's actually from Ireland. It's her first time here. And she was just like, okay, but don't go to this guy. I forget what guy it was. And some dude. It's like, if you see this man's cart, I know I used to work in the back of one of them kitchens, and let me tell you, you'll get food poisoning on the fucking spot. Do not buy his dogs. And we're like, thank you so much. And then Jummy nods at me like, dem moms were good though. I was like, thank you, Jummy, for validating me in this moment.
Jummy is so fucking
Jummy's Irish? Yeah. And so,
No.
What?
No.
Yes. So, so we start walking, and I try to find a dirty water dog, and I was like, oh shoot, you guys should see Times Square. So we walked near Times Square. You can see Times Square from a far off place, because all of them agreed that they'd have a fucking panic attack if they were in the middle of Times Square. And I was like, no. We're not gonna go to Times Square. We're going outside of Times Square and look into Times Square near Broadway. What?
You guys didn't even go to Times Square?
No, we did. We were on the street of Times Square.
No,
we were
you gotta go to the middle and have a panic attack in the middle. That is a rite of passage.
Well, I didn't want them to have a panic attack because we were still going to a few more places. So I just wanted to move in. So you go outside of Times Square and I say, this is Times Square, and they see all the shit. We saw this thing that was like a polo shirt / Fortnite collab on like a billboard. It was crazy. We were so tired and would not have coped well. Yeah, it was like I knew that they were not having a good time. Like if they had gone, they would have broken their spirits. So I was just like, no.
Fucking darkest dungeon tested fail.
Yeah, no, it was my mom. So my mom actually grew up in Times Square. Like my grandpa used to have like a little candy shop in Times Square.
In old Times Square?
Yeah, old Times Square.
Oh my fucking god! How do you exist?
Like in the 1950s or some shit.
Holy shit!
Like in the like back in the 1950s.
Oh my god!
So my mom was like expecting a totally different thing. We went for our birthdays because my mom's birthday and my birthday are like the same week. So we went to go see Aladdin, the musical. And that's right off, that's in Broadway, the one right off. My grandpa was awesome. My grandpa was like a dominoes champion, like a Puerto Rican dominoes champion. So like he was really sick. He was a pog grandpa. He used to have a candy shop, and when kids came in, he would give them candy for like a penny instead of a quarter. So like he took a loss no matter what. He took a fucking loss. So we walked to Times Square, me and my mom, and she had a fucking panic attack because she used to live there, and it was too much. It was too much for her. I had to like
get stabbed.
Yeah, so she was like having a panic attack because it was so different, and so like she didn't know what to do. So I took her to like food, and then went to Aladdin off Broadway because she was just having too much of a panic attack. So I didn't want my friends to have a panic attack because I wasn't fully equipped to help them in that way. So I was like, sorry guys, we're just gonna look at it. So they did. They saw it. It's sensory overload. You don't want to deal with that, especially with a bunch of neurodivergent people. So I was like, no, just look at it from afar. We're good. Oh shit, for real, Puerto Rican domino champion, old school, like her. Yeah, I love dominoes. I love them. Oh, we never got to play. Oh, fuck.
We played one board game.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I was gonna teach everybody how to play.
I made Gobbie, Gary, and myself Warhammer armies in the epic scale.
I forgot about that.
And we never played any of it.
Yeah, we were supposed to play a role-playing game, Warhammer game.
The role-playing game I was fine not doing because that's a fucking commitment, and I was just having so much fun. We can play one on Discord.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that on Discord. Maybe one day when I'm gonna set up hand cam at some point, but maybe I'll play dominoes against chat one day.
Ooh,
right?
That would be fun.
Right? Where I can't see what they have, but they can see it. Like I'd have to like block it on my end, so that way we can play each other, and then you guys can like actually like put down. It would be really cool. Sensory overload reasons. Yeah, because it would be too much. It'd be too much. So we see Times Square and we find a little hot dog cart for Jummy and Albie and for Petra, and I pick up a bunch of hot dogs, and we get to Penn Station to find our train. We find the train, and there was a train in the station right there that we got. So we got it. We get on the train, and it was about the time we thought we did because there was one more shop we wanted to go to that was right outside of the city that was for Gundams. It was a full Gundam place, like a cool Gundam place that it ships to your house, but we wanted to give it to them because Jummy and Albie couldn't have gotten it, and Gary is so far down the fucking coast, there's no way. So we were like, yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go to this little place. I looked it up beforehand. It looked kind of fun. Oh, the Goofballs want to do Commander and Tabletop Sim. I would love that. Oh my god, I love Commander so much.
Tabletop Sim is so fucking clunky.
Everyone in the group is so interesting to listen to. Oh, I went to one international store once and passed out from all the information. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, understandable. Fucking yeah. So, okay, so we go get in the car and we get stuck in traffic, and I am able to maneuver around the traffic because I used to live here. And Gary, poor Gary, gets stuck between like 6 cars and a fucking like huge ass bus and gets stuck behind it. And this place is gonna close in 30 minutes. We get there and it's only 30 minutes left. And I was like, guys, we gotta look for Gundams. So we look for Gundams. Gary gets there with 15 minutes left, and thank God I had already like cased the joint and told Gary where to go. I was like, there's Kamen Rider here, there's Gundam here, there's this there. And Moon wanted to get something for bread, so Moon asked me a few questions about what she wanted, and she was like, I just want one with a weird body type. And I was like, cool, Barbatorus. Cool, Barbatorus. It's literally a centaur with Barbados. Fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous model. It's a little fiddly, but once you set it up, it's fucking gorgeous. You'll love it. And then we went upstairs, and Albie really wanted an Ava from Evangelion. So there were like 4 or 5 of them, but the one that I thought was the best buy was like a real grade that came with a stand from the show. Like it actually is like, it's a stand that is the like oh god, like the capsule that pops out, you know, like that side of it, so half of that popping up. So it was the stand that it actually is in the show. So I was like, that one, that's the one you want. That's fucking a gorgeous model. So that's what he got. Jummy got this really cute Miku statue. Fucking when Gary got there, he got a one of the Kamen Riders. I forget which one. It was the red and blue one. Obviously, it's Gary. Maybe was it Fies? I'll have to ask Gary. If Gary's around, I'm not gonna know. Gary's fine. Yeah, oh, don't ask Gary. I'll ask him later. So one of don't pester Gary. Don't pester Gary. He's doing other shit. He's already told his story. If only the Moon Gundam was available, I would have given that to Moon easily. Who else got stuff? There was also little knickknacks and stuff from like anime stuff. I almost bought something for Cleo because they had a lot of Nier stuff. I saw a Splatoon thing for Sun. They didn't have the Zoid thing that I wanted to get for Gary, so that didn't happen. Honey got a little posable character for Cove, and it was really sweet because we were trying to find like several different like models for Cove. So we asked like the different prices, but it was like a really cute like posable anime character for Cove, and I was like, she's gonna fucking love that. I got mystery boxes, the Dango cats. That's it, the mystery boxes. And gave Petra the Monhun one because it was her favorite monster. Yes, it was. She hates the 3D CSP models. Yeah, she, like, Honey was telling me, like, Cove just can't, like, grasp those, and that's okay. Like, I don't get 3D either. They're a fucking nightmare. I fucking can't deal with them either. And so when we found this, Honey was like, oh my god, this is, like, a perfect present for Cove. So we got that. And I got a G Gundam Devil Army grunt, which is like one of the only G Gundam models that I don't have. And I was fucking freaking out because I was like, if it's under $40, I'll get it. If it's under $40, I'll get it. And I go up to the fucking guy and I'm like, how much is this? Because they don't have prices because it's a warehouse. And I go up to the guy and he's like, oh, this is $17. And I fucking lost my shorts. I was so fucking excited. I was the Raclette I was like, I cannot. This is what I'm getting. And then I also saw the promotional like One Piece ship, which was like the One Piece red ship. And I was like, if it's under 30, but it's gotta be like $20, I'll get it. So I go up and I was like, well, how much is the One Piece red ship? And he was like, it's 30. And I was like, fuck. I'll put it back. And I'm going to put it back, and who fucking swoops in and takes it from my hands and buys it on the spot? Fucking Gary. Gary runs up and goes, no, I'm treating my friends today. Nope. And I'm like screaming, like, no, I don't need it. I don't fucking need it. And Gary's like, no, I can't hear you, Gobbie. I can't hear you. It's already being paid for. Here's my card, sir. Hey, bye, Gobbie, guy. And I'm like, no, guy. So I thanked Gary so hard because now when I build that ship, I'm just gonna think of Gary. I'm gonna think of Gary's. I even said I'm gonna get like a little Gamer Goblin Gary sticker and put it on it. I don't give a shit because I'm so happy I have it. Like so I got 2 models and I was literally only gonna get the one, and like he was so sweet, so fucking sweet. Like Gary is just as sweet. Like Gary, I don't think I ever said this, but Gary did something similar like months ago when I was going to play Monster Hunter. I was gonna play with all my friends, but I already bought it on the Switch, and my check wasn't gonna come in for my work on time. time. And I was like, I have to wait for my Twitch payout to buy it, guys. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to play. And Gary's like, And I was like, so don't worry. I'll do next time I'll collab with you guys. I'll collab with you. And literally as I'm saying it to them, Gary has already bought it for me and it is literally in my Steam. And I started crying, like truly crying, sobbing tears. Because Gary is just adorable and fucking just so generous and just fucking amazing guy. Just if you thought you knew Gamer Goblin Gary, you do. You absolutely do. When you see him on stream, that's Gary. That's fucking Gary. Can we do a shout out for Gary? I need another shout out for Gary. If you don't know who Gamer Goblin Gary is,
do the double one for him.
Yeah, do the double. Can I get the double shout out? Because he's streaming now, and if you don't fucking follow Gamer Goblin Gary, then you don't know. You don't realize how much your life could be better with this man in it. That's dumb. Done. So we get there, we do it, and we're like, hey, because I've made Puerto Rican beef stew. I have the recipe out for Mr. Manager, because I was like, if it takes too long, can you just follow the recipe to a T and go from there?
I know what it tastes like.
Right.
I can get there.
So he was like, because like he used to be a sous chef. I was like, if anybody's gonna fucking do it,
I'm literally trained.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, honey. Oh, I forgot Honey was a mod. Thanks, honey.
I forgot Honey was a mod too when she didn't time out Honey. That's funny.
No, it's okay. It's okay, Gary. Son. It's okay, son. So fucking, we got home. We have some Puerto Rican beef stew. It tastes fucking amazing.
Of course it did.
Yeah, it was really good. It does not taste like mine, but it tastes just as good.
Well, there were a couple things off. You have to understand the conditions I was working under.
Hey, Gobbie, can I enact some mod-on-mod violence? Of course, sweetie.
Absolutely.
Of course. Why not? Yeah.
Oh, don't be mean to Sun, Honey Goblin. That's so terrible. Don't do that.
Oh yes, if only. Yes. Was there anything else?
Honestly, the next 2 days were just like chill and foo-foo goof.
Foo-foo goof. No, there was something else. I actually didn't write down after this because I fell asleep early yesterday. No, there was something else. Wait, sorry. Brain, stop. Brain, I got this. That morning. Wait. My brain stopped.
Oh no.
And you mean to me as a tweet? Gary giving gifts. Gary gave a bunch of gifts to us. I was just so tired after New York. I was so tired.
Y'all were zonked the next day.
I was so tired after New York.
Honey gave mean to me as a treat. A treat for who?
Trying to think. What else would we do? Because we talked about the Warhammer store. We talked about that. We talked about this. Sorry. My brain literally stopped because I knew. Okay. So the last day we kind of chilled. We chilled in the house because we were so tired from New York. So it was really like a low day, another low day where we're just gonna chill in the house. And so while we were there, we were cleaning up because obviously we were going to leave this awful, horrible Airbnb that was so scuffed that I couldn't imagine it being any more scuffed than it already was. So I'm pretty sure all of us lost something there. Like
I lost my power pack for my charger.
Right. So power pack for your charger.
Charger.
Petra lost something. Sun lost eyeliner.
Everybody lost
something. And it was like we were trying to find it, but like the house ate it. Like the house absolutely ate it. Oh, and I forgot to say during this time, fucking Cerberus fell in love with Albie. Just fell in love.
Buddies.
So Cerberus is very bad at nesting. She's a dog that like she wants to nest and wants to be like cuddled all the time, but it needs to have a blanket. Like she needs to have like a blanket over her, but she doesn't understand how to pull the blanket over her. Instead, she like keeps digging, hoping something will go on top of her. So every single time that happened, Albie would sit next to her and just put the blanket on like, hey, I got you. Don't worry about this. Are you okay? Are you okay? You're so bad at this. And it was so sweet and so cute that she would like come up to him and wiggle and just be so excited to see him every time. Like
they
she really
bonded when she threw up on him.
Yeah, after she threw up on him, she had a little crush. It was so cute. It was so fucking cute. And when he was gone, like when we had to leave him at the airport, she like fucking was so sad. So sad. Thank you for streaming and keeping me coming while I shred this junk mail. Hell yeah. Shred that junk mail. Gotta head to work. Goodbye, Dragon Emperor. Have you a good day at work. I hope you have a wonderful day. I love you. I love you. I love you. You're a snack. Remember that. No matter what happens, you're a snack. And so yeah, we kind of chilled that day. We watched some movies. We kind of just chilled. We really just wanted to have a fun time. And that's exactly what we did. Actually, I think that's the day we went on a hike, now that I think about it. It is. It was. I did it on the wrong order. I just realized that.
It was because it was raining and it only rained the last day.
Oh, you're right. Okay, sorry. That was the day that Honey, me, and Kyle went on the hike. Yeah. Kind of went out. So that's exactly what happened. So yeah.
It was super fun.
It was super fun. Awesome. Awesome time. Awful. Awesome time.
Awful. Wow, Jesus Christ. So many
no, it was really fun. So that was kind of how it went. And then, what else? We were watching, we're doing stuff. Oh, so we wanted to have a tea party, with a bunch of stuff. So we decided to all dress up real fun. We were like, what is the one outfit, I want you guys to bring outfits. The boldest outfit you have that you're too afraid to show in front of anybody else. Like, it could be the sexiest outfit. I want you, whatever you have always wanted to wear in your entire life, wear it. Bring it. We also brought bathing suits, but we never got to go to the pool because they were only in resorts and like they were so expensive.
Fucking prepare the Airbnb correctly.
Yeah, he did not do anything right, so we just didn't have the pool or anything. We just couldn't do anything. Oh, I know what else happened that day. Okay, that morning. Sorry, that's what I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna write this down right now. Where's my pencil? Do you have it? Can you look over there for a pencil? I might have left it on there.
Yeah, there's a pencil here.
Okay, let me write it down because I don't want to forget it. That day we went on a hike. Before we went on the hike, actually, I wake up because I was like on the way home from New York. I was like, Dummy. Did you get everything on your list? She goes, I did go to Taco Bell. You know, she's very excited about Taco Bell. She's very excited about all the things. And she was like, the one thing I want is either Wendy's or IHOP, but I really, really want IHOP. And I was like, that's really hard for 12 people going to IHOP. That's kind of hard. That's really hard. And she's like, okay, well, whatever I can do. So I woke up that day and I was like, I fucking want to get Jummy to IHOP. I really want to get Jummy to IHOP. So I wake up that day and I said, if Jummy is downstairs because I made coffee every morning, you know, like I try to make coffee, or Albie would try to make coffee, or Gary would try to make coffee. It's like, if I wake up, because I woke up really early, I was like, if Jummy's downstairs, I'm going to take her to IHOP. And I'm just gonna sneak away because I knew people were gonna sleep in. We had just been into New York. I didn't want to wake everybody up, and I knew it was gonna be really hard to get everybody to IHOP. So I was like, let me just try to see. So she's downstairs getting a little juice, her little appy juice, and I run up to her. I was like, Jummy, if you get dressed and Albie gets dressed right now, I'm gonna take you to IHOP. And she was like, oh, really? And I was like, yes. Go. So she goes and she gets dressed really quickly. And at this point, Mr. Manager wakes up and is like, hey, do you mind taking the trash out? Because we find out not by fucking anything in the place, because we put our trash outside like we're supposed to, but there was no containers.
We looked so hard for a container, even one with padlock.
There was nothing telling us, but apparently foxes got into it and we had to clean that shit up. So it turns out there's a place that you're supposed to deposit your trash. Wasn't told us anywhere, nowhere, no welcome packet, no fucking nothing. So we find out after I messaged the guy, where the fuck are we supposed to put the trash? And he was like, oh, there's a place to go. I said, okay, cool. So while Jummy and Albie are getting ready, I get the trash into the car. It's pouring rain. And I get them into the car and I'm like, let's just deposit the trash a little bit while they're there. Cool. We go there. They're like, where's your tag? I was like, what tag? I'm in an Airbnb. What tag are you talking about? I thought I could just drop this shit off. And they were like, no, you need a tag. Go to the main office. So I go to the main office and the lady's like, let me call the Airbnb guy. Turns out the cleaning people for the Airbnb never picked up the fucking tag so I could deposit the trash like they should have. And there was no welcome packet, there was nothing. So here I am in the middle of the place and they call the guy and then the guy calls me and he's like, hey, so they didn't pick it up, it's $35. And I was like, okay. And he's like, so could you pay them $35 and I'll Venmo you?
In cash.
Because it has to be in cash. It has to be in US dollary dues. And do I have US dollary funny monies at this moment? this country. And I'm like, well, they don't have fucking money. So I call Mr. Manager and Honey, and I'm like, hey, do you guys have cash? Do you have cash? I'm turning around. I need cash.
Thank God we had cash.
And Honey had just woken up, and Honey was like, actually, I have cash. And I was like, thank God. So I turned the fucking car around. I go back there, and by the time I had gotten there, got Honey's money, Gary had waken up, and Gary was like, yeah, I'll go to IHOP. And Honey was like, nah, I'd rather die. And I was like, cool. We get in the car, and we
had just finished making breakfast.
Yeah, and we go, there was no Waffle House, or else I would have done that. But she really wanted IHOP, not Waffle House. I respect her wishes. So
you gotta be American to know about Waffle House.
Yeah, you really do. So like, I take Gary and Gary's house, and I was like, 4 people. I can do 4 people. I can do 4 people. So I take Gary into the car. It's like 9 o'clock, 9:30 at this point, whatever. And I get in the car, and we drive to the trash. And while I'm there, I am complaining about this. Like, I am like in the line explaining to the lady what happened, because she was like, you're in an Airbnb, and there's another lady behind me. And she's like, hey, you're in an Airbnb? And I was like, yes, I am. And I'm really frustrated because everything's broken. They said they got a cleaner, but there was nothing clean because the cleaner didn't pick up the shit. There's all this stuff. The fucking dishwasher keeps popping out. There are nails in the fucking wall. One of my friends' room fucking has doors blown open. There's a third bathroom that nobody uses because I would see their dick and balls every time they took a shit. So no, I don't have it. I'm upset. And now I have to pay $40 to get trash right now. Okay? It's not my job. And so that happens.
Jesus Christ.
I was very frustrated.
Jesus
I was very
Christ.
frustrated. I was so, because I was the one that booked all this. I was the one who was like, here's a shotgun card. I felt like such an idiot. I felt like such an idiot that I had trusted this man with my life.
Oh, everyone had fun.
So I am complaining to this lady, and she goes, and she comes up, she's like very silent, very nodding. And then she like gets closer to me and she goes, I manage most of the Airbnbs here. If you can tell me the address of it, I'll take care of it. And I was like, excuse me? And she looks over at the lady behind the desk, and she goes, is this one of Keith's properties? And the lady behind the desk goes, it's not Keith. She goes, I don't own this one? And the lady's like, and she looks at me and she goes, you can tell me the address. If you want, I'll put you up. I'll put you up in a different place. I'll buy your contract right now so you can stay at one of my places, because this looks awful for the area, and I don't want you to have a negative interpretation of this place. And I was like, we're leaving tomorrow. It's not really worth for us to like spend an extra day in a different, like, it's not worth it for you. That's like, you're gonna lose so much money out of it. And she goes, well, if you tell me the address right now, I will get the name of this guy. You don't have to tell me the name. You don't have to tell me the name. I'll find him.
I'll buy his contract.
I'll buy his house. So that it sounds like he needs a manager. And that's what I am.
Can you imagine having enough money to just be like, I'll buy this house?
And I was like in shock.
Right now.
And I was like, yeah, it's this is the address. And she's like, okay. And then she slips me into my hand a number. And was like, if you ever want to come back to the area, you call this person, you tell them it is you, and I'm gonna write it down. You don't even have to give me your name, but I will hook you up, okay? You will have a good time here next year if you come back. And I was like, oh, okay, thank you so much. And literally, like, I came back to the car and I told Albie and Chummy, and they were like, you just met the Don of the area. You literally it sounds like you met the Airbnb mafia. It literally, she owns all the other timeshares, or I'm sorry, Airbnbs in the area. Same thing, right? Like, technically it's the same thing. So like, we then go up this mountain, because it's a gorgeous mountain, to an Airbnb that is literally at the top of this mountain. No, I'm sorry, an IHOP that's at the top of this mountain. And we get there, and I was like, we were joking around, because Gary and we've been to our share of we're literally on the opposite ends of the coast. I grew up in New York. Gary has grown up in Florida. So the two of us were talking about literally like what we were doing. Like, we've been to IHOPs before. It's not great. So we were like, yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. So we were like, it's very telling that the two of us have a lot of experience going to IHOPs, and that no one else wanted to go. So we're there, and it was a lovely time. This IHOP was actually half of a gas station. And this IHOP, we sat down at the table, and Gary and I stick a fork into our, like, I got the country fried steak, and Gary got steak tips, and Jemmy and Albie got the sampler. I think of the sampler platter. And we all take a bite of it, and I look over at Gary. And Gary looks over at me, like, shocked and surprised. And I put the fork into Gary's thing, and Gary puts the fork into my thing, and we eat it real quick. And we look at each other like, we were so lucky. This IHOP was good. The food was good, because I've had IHOP steak that has bounced off the floor before.
Oh yeah, fucking frisbee golf.
Yeah,
IHOP
where
steaks.
it's harder. It was harder than a fucking frisbee, you know? Like, it's like I thought it was such an impossibility. I thought it was like, I was like, Jummy, don't get your fucking hopes up, man. But when we sat down, it was so good. It was so good. And Gary and I were like shocked. The luck that Jummy had to get this IHOP was so good. And it was even like in the 90s when, like, not the 90s, the early aughts when, like, the managers would come to the table and, like, greet you. That's what happened. That's what happened. And, like, he would greet you and it's like, you got everything okay? And so Jummy and Albie are sitting at the table and like, man, we really wish we could take something home, like these mugs. And I was like, you could. And they're like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, let me go ask the manager guy. Let me ask the manager guy. So the manager guy comes walking by the table. I was like, hey, can you come here for a second? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, so, is it possible to get, do you guys sell these IHOP mugs, you know? And he was like, oh, so, I mean, they wouldn't be new. We don't have them new. And I was like, that's okay. We don't mind if they're not new. Like, but if you can't, that's absolutely okay. And he was like, he stopped for a second and went, let me see what I can do. And he went away. And I thought maybe he'd get us a mug. So Jummy and Albie are like excited, like maybe. The waitress comes back with 2 mugs in a little like container to take home. And the look on Albie and Jummy's faces as they're like so excited for this experience, getting some IHOP mugs to take back to Ireland. It was so cute. It was so adorable. I thought it was so nice. This little quantum universe IHOP where the food was amazing. It was so good. It was so good. And I was like shocked. It was like a truck stop. It was like one of those truck stop ones where it had like a mix between a gas station and stuff. It was so cool. It was so cool. So then I come back home. It is raining. And when that's after, then we get home and I tell everybody and Moon about like the dawn. And literally Moon's like, that was the mafia. That was the mafia. Because when we walk around, all of the cabins in the area are dark. Like it's owned by Airbnb. There's no cars. It was fucking crazy. So like Moon was like convinced, like this is a mafia.
It sucks
100%.
to see an area get gutted by Airbnb.
It was completely gutted. Just completely gutted. And then Honey and I and Mr. Manager went on a beautiful walk. Nice hike.
Good hike.
That was the day we went on a hike. Sorry, I did that one out of order. Wet. And then we all decided we said slut camp tea party. And so we all got dressed up. I had this gorgeous dress that actually Petra had gifted me for my birthday. And it was this black dress that like deep V's down the middle. So you got a lot of booba. And it hangs down so you can see my, like, it's like skirted a little bit, but then it goes down the side so you can see my legs, most of my legs. Places have a significant high food quality because truckers will throw fans if it isn't. Exactly. Gotta ask for forgiveness on the day of your daughter's wedding. And Honey had this gorgeous white dress. Sun looked awesome, just like so comfortable and so cute. I love Sun so much. And Gary had his cool bomber jacket. He looked so cute. Feral. And Moon was wearing this gorgeous crop top, just set up. And then Petra walks up the stairs. And everyone just turned their head. Because it was this gorgeous open back, slitted down the side, like the double slit so you can see the hippy dippies. gorgeous fucking outfit that just, like every single one of us was like we all looked at each other like, breathe, honey, breathe, move, CPR, quick. Like, we were like, Petra was so ready. She looked gorgeous. So then Moon and Petra sit at the table and do their makeup. And it was such a nice, adorable, like, beautiful thing. It was so beautiful. Like, it was so beautiful to see. Oh, I forgot one of the nights was girls' night. Oh fuck, I forgot girls' night. I think it was Honey brought some face masks, and so we all decided to do some face masks. The night we went and got nail polish at the grocery store, the spa day, the day that fucking Petra cooked us spaghettis. So we do face masks and we do nails and we do all that, and we all put a bunch of face masks on Gary.
Petra shoved her fingers down Gary's mouth.
Yeah. Petra shoved hands down Gary's mouth, and so that all happened that night. But Petra was gorgeous, fucking gorgeous, and they were like at the table taking pink toys.
What else is new?
And then fucking Moon and Petra do their makeup, and it's so gorgeous, and we all were like so excited. We all took pictures. We all had food, and poor Gary had such a bad stomach ache. I felt so bad because I was like, oh God, I hope it wasn't New York food. I hope I didn't kill Gary. But he was fine. He's just like, no, it's acting up. I'm gonna lay down in bed. And that's when the Moon story happens.
The not
Eeper story, where Moon was trying to close the window so Gary wouldn't catch cold, and Petra was in there like, please close the window. Like, he needs this, because she was like putting stuff in the room like medicine. And so Moon was like, I got this, and starts sneaking into the room and goes to close the window, and Gary is sleeping like a Nosferatu with two hands on either side like a fucking vampire. And then Moon closes the window and turns around, and he went but eyes like saucers, fucking looking straight ahead, not even at Moon, as Moon is terrified now that Gary is wide awake. Like, I'm not sure if he's awake or not, as she's creeping out of the room trying not to scream her ass off. It's crazy. It's fucking ridiculous. So
the next day was all travel, more or less.
Yeah.
It was just sad goodbyes.
Yeah, it was a lot of sad goodbyes. Gary had to go earlier because he had the wedding. So we all, like, I think when I hugged Gary, I really broke. I really started sobbing because I really missed Gary already.
Everyone woke up early to say goodbye to Gary.
Everyone woke up early because we had to say goodbye to Gary.
No one went back to sleep.
And no one went back to sleep. I started like really sobbing, and Moon started crying too. And Moon held me as I cried because I was so fucking destroyed because I didn't want to say goodbye to fucking Gary. And then we all got in the car and we started like heading to the airport. And we made sure that Dem was, because we all had the rental cars, we booked our flights after everybody.
Yeah, we had to be the last ones
out. We had to be the last ones out. So we were like, don't worry, guys, we'll take care of it. You know, we got everything. We made sure everybody had their stuff. Unfortunately, not everybody had their stuff. There is still stuff that they left in my car, or in the car, the rental cars. And so that happened.
We had to fucking find a way to fit it into our carry-on.
Yeah, so we
were like, shit.
It worked out. We got it. Oh, Vander will fly. We were then devastated when we went to the airport. All of our friends were leaving, and it was very hard to say goodbye.
Everybody was crying nonstop. It was very sad. The huggies.
We had huggies. We were very sad. We just wanted to hang out with our friends, and it was
2023
rough.
Ain't far off.
2023 isn't far. Yeah.
It was nice.
And we went to the airport and dropped everybody off, and then we all deposited our stuff. And that was it. And then we all got home. We all texted each other. Every single person as they got home messaged each other. And yeah, we'll have a beach arc.
Beach arc! I want to do a beach episode.
Yeah, I'm sad because it's not happening, but I'm so happy for the memories that I got.
Well, like
and
I'm
done.
sorry.
I'm gone. I'm gone. Say it.
Oh, I don't like being put on the spot. It's the reason why I'm not a VTuber. No, I was just gonna say, like, one of the nice things that, like, I found some solace in was, like, you know, now that we all know each other, if Gary was like,
hey dude, can I like come to your house and sleep on your couch for a couple of days?
Absolutely.
I would be like, homie, it would be my pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely. If anybody
Like,
wanted to come by.
Small visits to everybody else.
Yeah.
Like that is something I'm also very excited about.
Now that I know these people, like I said before, like I was never expecting to fall in love with these people. I never realized how much, like, one time Gary came into my chat and did a little fan art of me as Joey, as Joey Wheeler, you know, like Gobbie Wheeler. And Honey one time messaged me, like when we were both debuting, and we were both, she was just like, oh, how do I do this? Like, how do I do emotes? Does it take long? Like, fucking Moon, I was collabing with Steez at the time, and fucking Moon was in the chat and drew this gorgeous fucking, like, Steez in a bottle. And it was so fucking pretty. I was like, who is that? She's so funny. They're so cool. Their art's gorgeous. And Steve was like, that's Moon. And I was like, that's so cool. And I saw all of, like, when Moon started streaming all their stuff. So gorgeous. I was like floored. She came out with the highest quality of like anyone I had ever seen start streaming. Like, just fucking blew my ass apart. Yeah. So beautiful.
Moon is a fucking inspiration.
And,
Jesus Christ.
And fucking, like, obviously Sun and Petra I knew. And, like, it was Jummy. I raided her because Calix, actually, was like, hey, there's a new goblin debuting. Would you like to raid her? And I was like, yeah, that sounds great. And that day, I raided Jummy. And Jummy... fuck.
Little guy getting sad.
Fuck.
Little guy getting sad. I'm getting sad too. That's why I'm being surly.
And ever since then, we became such good friends. And she was, you know, she came, for a long time I had to be like, stop it, because she was like, I owe it all to you. I was like, no, you owe it all to yourself. I just raided you. You kept them. You know, like, you started this community. I didn't do anything. And I never expected to have such great friends and such people that I trusted with my flesh face. But
Jesus.
But like I you know, I don't want anybody to be hurt. Like if Dem had said if anyone in Deb wasn't comfortable, we wouldn't have done it. It wouldn't have done it. Pulled out. But the fact that Petra and Sun and Cleo and Mr. Manager were so very like, yes, absolutely. Like, we had no question. We have been talking to these people for a year. But we have such a connection and such like a fondness and a support system of love. Like when I'm stressed, like in the time I was stressed, how I got to know Gary was because I had all of these bills that were like piling up and I was so fucking exhausted. And I was like, why am I doing this? Why am I stressing myself out? Why am I streaming? Like, and Gary messaged me and he was like, I just want to let you know I really love your streams. They really mean a lot to me. And I was like, I really needed to hear that, Gary. Thank you. And just like the little memories I have with all of them. Ah, fuck.
You're okay, buddy.
Because everybody here, it's just they're very good and supportive and wonderful and hot. And I'm so happy I got to meet them. I really am. They're just as wonderful. They really have changed my worldview, but all for the better. All for the better. And I really can't put it into words. It's just a feeling, you know? Like, we were so nervous when we met up and got off the planes, but like we clicked immediately. Like it didn't matter. It didn't matter that we'd never seen each other in the flesh versus our 4D models were on the same collab stream, you know? And I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful to all of them. Really. Fuck. Yeah, that's it.
It was mid. Trip was mid.
No, it was perfect. I don't think the Scuff Hotel, the Scuff Airbnb, the picking up the rental cars, Honey getting delayed, like just all of the things.
Honey getting delayed was so fucking funny.
Oh my god. Like, just all the little things that we could possibly, like, joke about now because it happened at the time, right? Like, I love my friends. They're so wonderful. And I cannot stress enough how fucking wonderful and beautiful they are inside and out. Truly. It's a bittersweet, you know? Because I know I'm gonna hear them in a Discord call, you know? It's not like I'm not gonna hear from them ever again. But it's sad. You guys are such sweethearts. I'm glad you're all here. Yeah, me too. Me too. You'll never notice how far away you are until they see you in person. Yeah, it becomes like a pang, right? In your heart. But we were already talking about how, like, we're gonna meet up again. Like, we were so excited. We were already like, beach episode.
We're gonna buy a village.
We'll buy a village.
Buy a village. Everyone can be neighbors.
You know, and it was, that was my story. Do you want to hear some of the food experience? You can tell me if you want. Summer camp.
I am starving.
Actually, yeah. Can you wait? Can you save it till next time? Because I'm so hungry that I'll die if you tell me right now. It's been 5 hours.
I'm so sorry.
Actually, I'll
being
explode.
God's hungriest soldier
I wanted
right
to.
now.
No, I understand. Actually, do you mind waiting? Okay, like next time. Next time. 'Cause tomorrow, when I stream tomorrow, I'll die. But I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you guys for like being cool with us going on a trip.
No one was shitty.
No one was shitty about it. Every single person, like, we were a little worried. We're like, oh, like, people are gonna think we don't want to see them, and it's like, no, it's just we fostered this friendship, and this friendship I trust, and
homies.
I feel so comfortable doing it. It's not that I don't want to see other people. It's just like the first step to seeing people, you know. And we were a little scared.
Oh, bro.
But
nothing is scarier than being seen.
And when like chat was so, like, on Twitter and on stuff, everyone was so fucking excited that we got to see each other and meet our friends. I have to say that really broke me. That getting the fan art and doing all of this stuff, we were like, we're gonna tell them all about it. We're not gonna hide a single thing. Like, we're just gonna fucking tell. I was ready for every post about Goofballs. Oh, it made me so happy.
People see you.
I was so happy that you guys were so fucking chill about it and very, like, passionate
How big
about
is
it.
your fucking Twitter?
My Twitter?
What did you do? 200%?
No, I didn't. Yeah, it was.
What the fuck?
I didn't mean to do that. It did it when I was, like, scrolling in and out on VTube Studio. It happens that sometimes. I don't know what to tell you. It just happens sometimes.
Stop flashing me your thigh pic.
I didn't mean to.
God damn it! It's been on the screen the whole.
Yeah,
time.
I never.
Gary did a really good job recording it.
So let me just. Yeah, Gary did an amazing job. So let me show you again. Camp Goofballs. Oh fuck.
Oh, what
the fuck is this? I don't know. There it is. Camp Goofballs with everybody in it.
Come on.
Jummy, Petra, Gary, Cleo, Honey,
Bring it to
Moon.
the front. Bring it to the front.
Oh, of everything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Me, Sun, Mr. Manager getting his ass beat at Sawaka on these nuts.
Effortlessly my favorite thing in the thing. It's just like, in the picture, it's just my ass beat.
It's so cute.
The continuity.
Like, honestly, this is going to be in my room forever. And Quintus, who did this, deserves all the love. Let me make sure that the thing I'm going to... Nope. Doesn't work.
The arm sling matching my tie is a fucking...
Yeah, it's very cute.
Like, everything about this is fucking excellent.
I'm so excited because, you know, like I know that the other memories that we get from hanging out are going to be like this. Like, I don't think there's going to be a bad story among anything. Like,
no, if we got through Camp Goofballs, we get through anything.
Yeah, I think camping in the woods with my homies was.
Have you ever been camping?
No. But cabin in the woods with my homies.
I mean, I like camping. I like camping a lot, actually.
Oh, I'd love to do it.
But...
Is this right next to the dresser? Yeah, I think I might put it. Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm trying to figure out where I would put it.
Let's consult Cookie.
Yeah, Cookie.
Like, Cookie, put this in.
Yeah, we'll put it somewhere. I know Cookie. Cookie will be able to put it somewhere, I'm sure. Cookie's. Shut up. Shut your fucking face.
You smell so bad.
Shut up. No, I don't. I smell like cookies. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And garlic.
You smell like a fucking
No, I smell like cookies and garlic. Fuck you.
Fuck
Okay.
you,
All right.
idiot.
So, Were you worried at first when you met everyone? Like, oh yeah, if you have any questions, let me know before we like raid or anything. Were you worried the first time you met everyone, like they might not end up being who you thought you were? I mean, we did joke that we were gonna change our voices, like Dem, that when we picked up everyone, we were all gonna have like accents and stuff. We were
yeah, we just do the fucking American accent.
We do
the brother.
Yeah, we're actually from the deep south, and we're like
Hey, we're from good old Texas, bro.
Yeah, we did joke that we were gonna do that, but we actually didn't do the bit. Like there was one time we were going to do like the like every time we ate, we were going to salute like and do the Pledge of Allegiance before Jummy, so that way she'd be really confused.
Comes up with the fucking funniest
and like Moon was like, oh, one of us should be like, oh, sorry, that's not my religion. Like,
yeah, I'm not practicing.
I'm not practicing, you know. Like that was an idea of shit we were gonna do, but it didn't pan out because we were too excited to be friends with everybody.
I wasn't worried for even a second.
But I was like, when I was nervous right before I met them. Like I think I was nervous because I was like, oh my god, what if they don't like me? What if they don't like me? But like, of course, I had just spoken to them on the phone. I fucking know they're fine. And getting their phone numbers, their flash numbers, was so scary and so like overwhelming. But I think as soon as I met them, everything was blown away. All that insecurity. I think I said to Mr. Manager, like when I saw Jummy, like I ran up to her and just put her, like I felt like I've met my younger sister. Like it was just like somebody that I've been hanging out with and have such a vibe with. Just like instantly, we just hugged each other and we're like, no, this is fine. This is what I need. This is it. Did Gary bring a battle pass? He brought many things. Uncle Dan, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, can we get double shout outs? How are you? Still jealous that all of you guys got to hang out, but glad you guys had much hearing stories. Yeah, I don't mean to exclude anybody, but like it was something that like I had to be comfortable enough because at the end of the day, like Dem is very private. We want to make sure that everyone's safe. And
I am a watchdog.
Yeah.
I have straight up told some of them, like, no, you can't post that.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot post this picture because it reveals... Even the picture of Petra's finger, I was like, I don't know about this one, game.
Yeah. So it was really, praying War Ragnarok, God of War Ragnarok. Holy yeah. Ooh. Oh, that sounds like your game, 100%. So it was just that we felt comfortable. It was like all of our anxiety was alleviated by the fact that these people have been talking to us for a very long time, and we have felt safe enough to kind of get to know each other in an intimate way, you know, like just as friends, you know. Yeah. So like it's really wonderful. Is a year worth of junk mail shredded? Hell yeah! Why the shotgun? This was at our Airbnb.
It's a plunger.
It's a plunger. It's a plunger. It's a plunger. It's a plunger. It was at our Airbnb. That's why when we got there on the trip. So that's why we have this plunger. It's very important. It's very important. This plunger is very important. Oh, I'm gonna put this frame behind me so that way I can actually move. Hold on 1 second. Right there. Yeah. So there's a speaker on it, actually, like a big old speaker, like here.
It's blocked by your thigh.
Oh, sorry, right here, by my actual thigh. And so it makes the shotgun noise right when you put it in a toilet and go. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. How does this? So yeah, that's it. I'm getting this $50 plunger. Is it really $50? Holy shit! No, I didn't know that. Wasn't part of the. I mean, all of the water in this house did not work either. Like it was just.
No, it fucking did.
Everything was fucking ridiculous. Holy shit! It's worth it.
I got so scared to take a shower the day of the hike because I was like, honey, Gobbie, you guys take a shower at the same time as me. I'm gonna fucking go insane.
Well, yeah. We were like, oh no, we won't. And then that's when Honey put all of her clothes in the laundry and Sun started the dishwasher.
No, that was before. That was before.
Sold out the scuffed house to the local mafia. Yeah, literally the scuffed house is the only one that wasn't in the mafia. It was literally the one house. Like
we lost Russian roulette.
We lost Russian roulette. But like the thing was that the lady was willing to fucking the lady was like was willing to fucking buy our contract and put us to it. I like honestly I was like I wish I met you at the beginning of this fucking trip. Absolutely. Globo. Hi, Jelly Gloop.
Do this one thing. Please don't do this one thing. Okay.
proceeds to do the one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Everyone's so... I was literally in the fucking shower like that everyone's so mean to me meme.
So yeah, that's everything. That's the whole thing. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm starving, so I am going to get the fuck up out of here. But I hope you enjoyed our trip. I fucking did. I'm gonna be a little sad forever now. But I just wanted to let you. I'm gonna go get some moon and rest. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm going to be playing Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. I'm gonna eat snacks. Hell yeah, I will. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat some snacks. And yeah, I hope you guys are ready for all of the love and shit that I'm going to do, because I feel refreshed. I do. I honestly really feel refreshed, and like I can stream again thanks to this trip. And I thank you all for your patience, because I know last month was really rough.
It's gonna be great.
So I want to say thank you again. I love you. Be prepared. December will be a kizoozical. I'm saying it now. So be ready. Be fucking ready. You're gonna regret it. I hope your ears are broken in and healed from last time, because that's what's gonna happen. So here we are. I want you to be safe. Oh wait. Can we do? We're going to we're gonna raid Gary. Yeah, because he's on.
I want to raid my crush, but I'll raid my other crush. That's fine by me.
Who's your crush?
Lord, I'm so fucking.
No, I want fucking no. I can't. I raided him once and I lost my drawers. I can't do that. We're raiding Gary. We're raiding Gary.
No,
he's
we'll
so
raid
hot.
my other crush. I'm fine with that.
No, okay, then Gary. That's gotta be Gary. Okay, so we're gonna raid Gary. I am going to. He's arting some lovely things, so let's raid Gary. I want you guys. The raid message is going to be beach episode Goofballs 2023.
Beach episode when?
Yeah. Oh, beach episode when? Hold on. Episode when? There we go. And you can put whatever emotes you want on the end of that. So once again, thank you so much. I'm Gobbie Lynne. Here are my linkies. If you want to follow me on Twitter or anything else, I am going to be starting a TikTok soon. So the one on there is wrong. Don't click on that just yet.
Yeah, TikTok is incorrect. We have secured a TikTok editor.
Yeah, so don't worry. We're gonna do more TikToks soon. Not TikTok on the fridge. It does help with discoverability. So be safe, have fun, stay out of fucking trouble. All right? You do that for little old me?
You're shaking the wrong thigh. I see you preparing to shake the wrong
Oh
thigh.
yeah, I'm sorry.
you have a better one.
You're fucking right.
The goof was right in front of you.
That's right. I didn't realize. Yeah, I almost passed it over. Okay. Be safe. Have fun. You know what I'm doing now. Be safe. Have fun. Stay out of fucking trouble, or you get the fucking shotgun plunger. And as always, goodbye.
Goodbye.